хмарами сама падаю вниз, сяє тане, полетіли близь до неба, де бачу, як вона сяє тане, пропливає між хмарами сама падаю вниз, сяє тане.
The song is called Let's Fly, Полетіли, from the band Morwen, as you can see here. And as Denise told you in the chat, hi everyone, you cannot see me yet, but you can hear me. Here I am. Good to see you all. Live long, prosper, my friends. And what? This song was recommended by Prometheus UA, and I really enjoy it. It's in my style, I would say. I mean, really cool. So thank you, Prometheus, for another awesome band. I will listen to more songs of this one, and I will definitely enjoy them. I actually listened to one or two more yesterday, but yeah. Good to see all of you in the chat. Fuck Russia, Anastasia, good to see you. Yvonne Way, Just Jimmy, Sir Garrick, Weedy, Plum MTL, Silver Earth. Okay. Keith Kane, McPigeon, Pepsi Cola, Joseph Johnson, Linda H, Denise Freund. Is it Freund? I wonder if I pronounce it correctly. Let me know. Evening. Hello, everyone. Who am I missing in the chat? I wonder. Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick, good to see you there too. Pyra Kurt, Mr. Squiggle, Sousa, Amonsky, Lynn S. Nice, guys. It's really good to see you. Wizard of Ooze. Rick, I approve the Prometheus musical vibe. Does he recommend wine as well? We gotta ask him when he's here in the chat. He didn't recommend me any wine because I'm not drinking. I wonder if he is drinking. Huh. I'm curious now. Hey, Amonsky. Stacy, watching from South Africa. Hello, Stacy. It's really cool to see more South Africans in the chat. We have some of the South African community members here, like long-time community members who come here for at least a year already to these streams. And I'm always happy to see the new faces here. So welcome. And guys, Ukrainian Ana, Anastasia Paraskevova from Kharkiv, is going to join us in 33 minutes. Before that, I would like to discuss a few things. I would like to, well, touch a few topics, if you say so in English, I wonder. Johnny Nedregard, thank you so much for 22 Norwegian krona super chat. Hello, rollers. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Johnny, thank you. Hello, Adam Rounds, Tom Lobos, Nikki Hill. Nikki, I think I did not greet you before. Ernesto, David 47, good to see you. Silver Earth, I guess I greeted you, but why not do it once again? Touch a few topics, Rick. We are ready. Yeah, it will be cool to be productive today for once. So, guys, as for the fundraising, I have set the goal already. $3,000 as always for this stream, for Sunday stream, but not just for the stream, but for the whole day. You started donating before the Free Azov stream today. First donation was from Johanna's Finlandia, Johanna from Finland. I really hope to see you in the chat today, Johanna, because you rarely chat with us, but I know that you're watching, and it would be cool to also see you in the chat. It's always better to know that person is there, even if it's for a minute or 2 or 5 or an hour or 10. You know how it is here, how it can be here, So, guys, we already started raising those funds. The 2,410 remained before the last 2 donations. And let me tell you guys, so after Free Azov stream, we got a donation from Surfer Des, $50, with a comment, stay safe, thank you very much. $30 donation from Linda H, already during the stream when the music was playing. It says for fundraiser, Linda H, thank you, Linda. And Amonsky, $30, car for 92nd, thank you very much. So, minus 30, minus 30, 2,350 to raise, and I just got a pretty big donation from Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick, $335.90. Wow. Thank you very much. So that brings us closer, not only to victory, but to our goal, to our $3,000 goal for today. So minus 335.90 we still need to raise only $2,014.10, guys. So 1/3 is already done. The other 2/3 will be done in the next, hopefully, 2.5 hours. For those of you who is a fan of Aziza, just like I am, she's also going to join us our stream today. I asked her to join at around 11 p.m., so in 1.5 hours, or 11:30. So she might be joining a bit later than that. By the way, Linda H., thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. And would you like the tickets for the flag? Let me show you the raffle item today, guys, so you would stay, well, informed and motivated to donate. I know that you motivated anyway, but it's just an extra, a bonus that you can get. So this flag is from Fuzzy and other guys from the Black Sheep group, like from half a year ago when they served in the International Legion of Gur. So this is why this flag looks like this. You see the signatures on this side. This is Noodle and Callie. And on the other side, there's Fuzzy's signature and the signature of the fourth brother in arms of them, of their, I don't know. Of them, probably, is the correct one. So, the gifted memberships are not broken yet, guys. I ask you to try to break it today, but slowly. Do it slowly, okay? I have an idea. What if you're going to be buying, like, not... okay, if you want to be buying that, okay? Of course, if you don't, then don't. But if you were planning to buy some memberships today, please do it this way. To not break it that easily, buy 10 after 10, like, or 20 maximum. Don't go for 50 right away. Better divide it into 20, 20, and 10 if some of you want to buy 50, or go 10, then 10 more in a few minutes or half an hour, or something similar. So we won't be piling up the huge number on the system. So I think system of the memberships being given out is breaking when we buy too many at the same time. So like it happened with Fuzzy's 100 and Robert Johnasar's 50 last week. By the way, Robert Johnasar, were you refunded last week? I wonder. That 50 that was not given. Appa Talks, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. So guys, this is a flag on the raffle this week. Buy the tickets as always. One ticket is $10. You can buy as many of them as you want. Let's keep up the pace of donations and let's maybe at least reach 2,000. We're already on 1,000. We can easily reach 2,000 in the next 1 hour and then deal with the last 1,000 in the rest of the time, so it won't be that stressful. We can chill, like, and you know what I mean. So, my friends, if you missed the Free Azov stream today, damn, it was one of the best ones. I met, I mean, the stories are heartbreaking. They are tragic, but, you know, it's really, all of it is really contributing to my goal. And my goal is to show the truth, to show the reality of Ukrainians, you know, of their lives and of life in Ukraine in general. So I just want you to check that out. By the way, Cheryl says that she just watched Aziza being interviewed by Philip Ittner. She did great. Yeah, guys, I got a message from Philip, and it was when Aziza was in Kyiv. It happened when Aziza was in Kyiv. If I'm not mistaken, it was like Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, she actually left that day, so it should be Wednesday. Yeah, so it was on Wednesday. No, actually, it was Tuesday evening. Anyway, he said, any suggestion for a guest? And I am like, that's perfect. Aziza is going to be an amazing guest for Philip's podcast. And Philip interviewed her, and I'm sure it's an amazing one. I just didn't check it myself yet. I didn't have the time. You saw me on Free Azov, and then I rushed home, and then I had dinner, and now I already started streaming, so you see. Was best stream yet, Lynn says. Lynn, what stream are you talking about? You mean the Free Azov? If you're talking about the Free Azov one, not sure if it's the best, but one of the best. Definitely. It feels like that. So if you missed that one, guys, go and check the recording. It was just mind-blowing. The stories of the mothers of soldiers were moving. Yeah. Yeah, I see Lynn says yes. That was on a couple days ago, correct? Yeah, you know they exist. It was recorded on Wednesday, I guess. I did see some. She is very articulate and sensual. You're talking about Aziza, right? By the way, Prometheus UA is drinking only beer and rarely drinking at all. He told this to Wizard of Ooze like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. Only beer in summer and wine. Yes, there are very good Ukrainian wines. So actually Prometheus UA can recommend some Ukrainian wine to Wizard of Ooze. That's good. Okay, guys, so yeah, what I wanted to say. I wanted to say that I am really grateful. Sorry, guys, it was Stefan Bear messaging, and I just wanted to read that message. So guys, 2 more donations that I received in the last 6 minutes. One of them was 6 minutes ago. It was $25.88 from Paul D. Fella. His nickname is here. This. And he said, payday has finally arrived. 2 tickets, please. Amazing. $20 from Pyra Kurt. Maybe my luck will continue today. 2 tickets for now. Pyra Kurt. Thank you, Pyra Kurt, for your donation. So, guys, actually, it's easy to calculate how much we still need to raise with these 2 donations. And we crossed our first 1,000. Good job, guys. So only $1,968.22 left to raise. So let's go. Let's raise another $968 in the next hour. Okay? Can we do it by 10:38 Ukrainian time? Yeah, 1 hour from now. Let's do it. I marked the time. Andreas, das freut mich sehr für dich und ich hoffe, ihr verbringt eine gute Zeit zusammen, I guess. I didn't understand much. I learned some German in school, but it was a long time ago, so I almost don't remember any words. But translate that for me, maybe. Susa, please. How you doing, by the way? Okay, my friends. So, as always, I'm just talking about donations and fundraising. Yeah, and I also need to put up the progress bar for our current fundraiser. I mean, the new one. So our current one is Car for 92nd Brigade, and we're gonna close this one in 2 days, on Tuesday, on donation stream, I'm sure, because yeah, it's just a little bit left. Only on Base and Donatello last week we raised, let me tell you how much, 30,251 hryvnias, like clean, without fees and taxes. I mean, not without, how do you call this in English? Excluding fees and taxes, 30,251 hryvnia remained. That's what I'm going to donate to our main campaign. So it's going to be almost closed. And everything we raised this week will mostly go to our new fundraiser for a car. Again, of course, because cars are the most needed. And this community is pretty capable on providing the cars. I remind you guys that only in the NAFA truck campaign initiative, we raised funds for 17 trucks already. 17. Only there. And at least 20, I guess, through this initiative, through the PayPal initiative, through my PayPal. And not only PayPal, of course, based on Nutella, Buy Me a Coffee previously. I'm not there anymore. In English, Rick, I'm happy for you, and I hope you have a good time together. Thank you. Andreas, by the way, hello to you, my friend. How you doing? Cheryl, I read some of your messages, but I didn't say hello to you. Hello to you. Rick, have you ever considered having Pasha Uwe on a stream? I actually had him on the stream. And Ernesto, I, to be honest, won't have him on a stream again. I apologize if you enjoy him, but I was talking about people who I won't be working with, and Pasha is one of them. Yeah, just am being direct with you, and completely honest. So yeah, that's it. Minus $20. Just received $20 from Lynn S. Lynn, thank you very much. Wow, great job, Rick and Rollers. Yeah, guys, it's really awesome. I need to calculate once again how many trucks we raised through the PayPal initiative. Yeah, that's actually a very interesting thing. Okay. Hey, Rick, good time. Thank you. That's good. How are Tane and Freya doing? And are you watching together right now? I wonder. just wonder. I didn't see Tane in the chat. Okay. Shit. There's something, nothing serious, but there's something with my throat after Friazov. I scratched it bad time. Yeah, I screamed as always because they are honking and it's hard to do it. Okay. Let me talk about the next car fundraiser. So it's Car for Sofia from 525th Battalion. We helped Sofia when she served in different unit. Actually, I guess units already. No, actually, it was in one unit when she served there. Now, but anyway, we helped her and her guys with 3 cars already. And 2 of them were NAFA trucks, and 1 of them was raised through PayPal initiative. Should I apologize? But my throat is not feeling well. Hello to Rollers. I just got back from biking to Minnehaha Falls. Minnehaha, probably. I don't think it's haha. If anyone knows where that is. I don't know where that is, Liza, but it's interesting to know where it can be. If anyone missed the Free Azov stream, they should watch it. Olena's story of being in captivity is one everyone should hear. Oh yeah, Cass. And I think I did a pretty good job in translating, so I'm actually satisfied with myself today. Today or tonight. Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick, I guess all the tickets, the raffle tickets, should go to you, right? With your donation. I mean your $335.90 donation. Thank you very much once again for it. Let me know. Minnehaha, Minnesota. So it's Minnesota. If I'm not mistaken, Minnesota is close to Canada, right? Or is it? Or is it not? Tell us just for ha-has. Badumts, right? RP Marson. Funny. Lick on a spoon of honey, Rick. That's a good idea? Is it? Is it a good idea? I guess so. But I'm not putting the stream on pause and going to check to take a spoon. So I'm just gonna be talking like this through the whole stream today. Thanks a lot for a membership, Andres Lehman. Oh, we have another Andres here in the chat. Awesome. Welcome, Andres. Remind me where you're from, because I remember seeing you in the chat. The second Andres. Sorry, but you're not the first Andres. We already have An amazing address here. Good to see Tane and Freya. So Tane said what? Tane said, hello all, just popping in to tell you and you all, Freya and I, having a great time. We'll just be listening. Hi, Rick. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Okay, now I need to figure out what? I need to figure out... Yeah, so this fundraiser, I need to put the progress bar for it so you know who we're raising funds for. If you missed the stream with Sophia that I had, the coffee shop stream, go and listen to her story. She worked with an artillery in the beginning of the full-scale invasion. It was pretty cool. And she is a logistics officer now. Okay, let me find that one quickly. Should be here. Yeah, there she is.
Ori.
Hi, rollers. I never played Fortnite. Doesn't matter. It's a gaming. I was a gamer before the full-scale invasion, and then I totally lost interest in gaming because what is happening right now, I feel my personal responsibility. Why did I accidentally press on this point or spot of that stream? But that's Sophia. Yeah, she's an awesome mother, by the way, also. She's a mother of... Guys, you should remember better than I do how old her son is. I guess he's like 5 years old, right? Or is it? Yeah, it should be 5 years old. But correct me if I'm wrong, okay? I'm from Germany, near Frankfurt on Main. Oh, nice. Andres is also from Germany. I think Andres is a... How do you call it? German name, yes. German. I was about to say Germanic name, but it's a German name. Yeah. Just got a donation from Andreas Lach. $50. Let's get our friends more trucks. Tickets, please. Much love and respect to the Rollers family. Thank you very much, Andreas. Thank you. And with that, only $1,898.22 left to raise. Let's not stop the cycle of donations, guys. Now, please keep donating and give me some work for the spreadsheet, okay? I want to be engaged in conversation with Anastasia and later also with Aziza. This is why it would be awesome if I work on the sheet right now, but there was a topic that I wanted to raise before I do that, okay? So I have it here, actually, not here on Telegram, but on other profile on Telegram. So I need to go here and press this link, I guess. So guys, remember the amazing community whose name is Balakun. Balakun. Sorry guys, I am just, my throat is not in the best shape. Balakun is an amazing Ukrainian / New Zealand organization who is specialized on teaching Ukrainians English and also maybe some Ukrainian to English speakers. Shonel Jenkins. Shonel. Sorry I got here late. Need to catch up. No worries. Hello to you. How you doing? Paul D. Fella is a stinger for 28 months. Oh my god, that's actually 2 years and 4 months. You've been here with me for a long time. Almost for all the time here. That's really cool. I am late. Is Mongol okay? Yes, Mongol is okay. Everything's good. Why did you ask? Ooh. What happened? Hi, Andres Lachman, and greetings from Appler City and Bekannt als Frankfurt. Denise, I really am happy to see that you are hanging out with us later more often. It's really cool. So guys, Balakun, you can see this partner announcement. The team at Balakun are proud to announce a partnership with the Leka Foundation. Send the Dempsey was on my stream once, and we were talking about Balakoon. It was a long time ago, almost a year ago, I guess, something like that. So they are collaborating with Leleco Foundation, sending messaged me and asked me to promote this, and I'm gladly promoting this. So let's see what is going to be happening. We're proud to announce a new partnership with Leleco Foundation, a combined Ukraine-US based nonprofit that has been providing medical aid to Ukraine since 2014. And it's actually a thread, but it seems I cannot read a thread if I'm not logged in. Shit, and to log in might not be what? It is easy, actually. Give me a second. Anyway, I just wanted to read a thread to you, but before that, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send this one to the chat. Hey, Fuzzy. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. That flag looks lovely. Yeah, I guess you can see this one. Fuzzy, can you please tell me which one of these signatures is yours, okay? If I'm not mistaken, it's one of these two, right? Is it one of these two or the other one with Kali in it? Because you're definitely not a noodle, I know that. But let me know. Yeah, guys, this flag is signed by Fuzzy. I remind you and I ask you to buy more tickets for it because we need to reach our goal and as fast as fucking possible, you know? Left one. The left one is this one, I guess? Oh my god. This one should be yours, right? The one closer to me. Please confirm. Say the one closer to you, and I'll understand that this one is yours. This one. That's pretty cool. Hello, DK. Good to see you. Love from Denmark. Ukraine. Free Ukraine. Amazing. Glad to see you. That'd be mine, dude. One closer to you. Awesome. Thank you, Fuzzy. So yeah, guys, this is Fuzzy's signature. And what's the call sign of the dude next to you? Whose signature is next to you? This one. What's his call sign? And what's the call sign of this Kali guy? Because he has Kali in his signature here, you see? Obviously, it's C-A-L-I. So is it his call sign, Kali? Or it's his second name and his call sign is something different. So I'm just curious. Let me know. I have one more donation. It's $22.39 from Giancarlo. A Steam gift card to Ne and Andres. Wish you both the three of you, an amazing time together. That's a very considerate message. Hello from Odessa. Hello, Donna. Wait, what you doing in Odessa? You're in Kyiv, right? Usually. But right now you're in Odessa. So it seems you're traveling there. It's really cool. I gotta put the flag back there. Kali is Kali. LOL. The other guy is Foxy, also known as John. Depends how he's feeling. Interesting. Thank you. That's a very interesting information, by the way, you know. To know the Black Sheep participants better. Not just you and Noodle, but more of you guys. So, one more donation just now. $50 from Kathy S. Ticket for Fuzzies and Noodles' awesome flag. You got it. I'm on vacation. First time in 10 years. Oh my god, Donna, I'm so happy for you. I haven't been in vacation for 3.5 years. On vacation. For 3.5 years. I cannot imagine how it is to not be in one for 10 fucking years. Oh my god. It's mind-blowing. I'm happy for you. I hope at least it's at least 2 weeks, okay? Because if you went on vacation for 3 days, it's not a vacation. Tell me how long will it last so I know that you're good. I'm really curious. Paul D. Fella, thank you very much for £5 super chat. I found you in December 2022. Whoa, so before I posted the first interview, you mean, right? I guess so, yes. Paul D, I remember you were hanging out with me, Charlie, and Jet there. When I was co-streaming with Jet, you were in a chat with Charlie, and basically there was almost no one else. Just you, me, Charlie, Jet. That's really cool. Donna says 1 week in Odessa, and then I am going to Kyiv to the Energetic concert. You won't believe it, but I'm gonna be on that concert too. I'm gonna go to Atlas and enjoy some of the favorite Ukrainian musicians and donate some money there. So I'm gonna have a pretty active 3 days. Even the day I'm gonna be doing 2 streams, I'm gonna hop on one concert book because Kurhan is gonna be performing. So yeah, it will be cool to maybe catch up there. GG Rick, thank you. Nothing good in, just going to concerts when the front line is fighting, but I want to be honest with you, I also need at least some rest. Not surely that it's going to be a relaxation, but at least I'm going to listen to some good music, and music with meaning, by the way. I'm not listening to meaningless bands, You got Scotty, Angus, Kali, Pandon, Noodle, Tom, Mark, Foxy, /John. Got it. Hey, actually, I need to invite Ukrainian Ana and just... Hey, Martina went. Thank you for €5 super sticker. I really appreciate it. Boss? Guys, I probably will ask you for gifted memberships today. Not gonna be shy, not gonna be... just gonna be like... How do you call it? Not gonna be humble. Yeah. Can you please help me? Can you please help me keep the average income on YouTube? For that, I need your memberships, but don't buy them in 50 if you have that much money for that. Buy them in 10 or 20 will be helpful. Thank you. Rick, the music will nourish your soul and recharge your spirit. You will be all the better for it. Exactly, Wizard of Ooze. I actually noticed that my burnout stages usually end with me listening to some good music. So it really helps, you're right. And I just know how it works. This is why I hope it works. It will work, definitely. Okay, guys, these 2 donations that I need to minus from the goal. 22.39 from Giancarlo. Thank you. And minus 50 from Kathy S. So guys, we still need to raise $1,825.83. Please donate. As Dick Dawson said, donate, donate, donate. Let's get it there. Johnny Nedregard, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Amonski, for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, DCDK, for 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it, my friends. Thank you very much. Don't stop. Let's break it. You know what? I'll calculate them today. I'll, just like on that stream in the end of the last month, I'll calculate how many memberships you bought on this stream already. So Linda H went with first 20, then 5 from Epitalks, then 5 from DCDK, 10 from Amonski, and 5 from Johnny Nedregard. 45 memberships. Good job, guys. Thank you very much. 45. Is it the 11th we're rocking? What you talking about? 11th? 11th of July? Nah, today's 13th. Ooh la la. What's an ooh la la, by the way? I mean, I know what it is. Doesn't mean what. Why do you use it here? What you talking about? Z? By the way, guys, you can see I have energy today. That's pretty good. And to be honest, I didn't feel like the most energized guy today, especially in the morning. I could not wake up, but I woke up at like 11 a.m. Shit, I don't like to wake up that late, but I just could not get up from bed. And then I was like a bit sleepy, but then I also went to the pool today not in the morning, it was midday, and spent an hour there. Did not swim for the whole hour, only just like for, I don't know. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Donna, thank you for 450 hryvnia donation on the base. I think you're buying yourself a ticket for a flag, right? Let me know in the chat. Thank you. My nose is sniffing. Tomorrow I gotta go and make what? Make a shot, anti-allergies shot. That's what I'm gonna be getting tomorrow. The monthly one that is called ASIT therapy. Acid. Not acid therapy, but ASIT. Okay, it's actually the time to invite Ukrainian Ana. That's amazing. Guys, please donate. We still need to raise $1,825.83. We are moving we were moving pretty fast. Now it's slowed down a bit. I need your help. Thank you. I don't care about tickets, actually. The only ones to lose in the raffle are Russians. That's how Sternenko says. Yeah, you're totally right. Did you take it from him? Anna's new bunny is cute as fuck. Yeah, I've seen it on Twitter. And maybe she shows it to us today. Are we donating to your 11th, Rick? What do you mean 11th? My 11th. When you buy memberships, you're contributing to my salary here on YouTube. And to donate to the army, you need to send money to my PayPal. Remember, DCDK, I think you already sent one donation on PayPal a few days ago, right? It was on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it was on Sunday. Not sure. But 11th NAFO campaign. Thank you, Andreas, for clarifying that. Nope. When you're donating to my PayPal, you're not donating to this campaign. You donate into this campaign when you're donating through the link of this campaign. So if you want to donate there to my Lemons campaign, please go there. And, my God, I did not log into... I'm slacking today, guys. I'm slacking. Yeah, NAFO campaign. NAFO truck campaign, not NAFO campaign. It's different. Sorry, guys, but I like to be precise in these things because 69 Sniffer Brigade is not the same thing as NAFO. Yes, 69 Sniffer Brigade was born in NAFO community, but Rick, rollers fund rollers. Yes, I know, but it's too complicated for newcomers, okay? I will tell this to DCDK a bit later, okay? Thank you. I should have been precise. Yeah, thank you. I'm sometimes like forgetting the number of campaign we have right now, and I'm just not connecting those two, like 11th and NAFO truck campaign. Yeah, they just don't match. That's my brain. You will learn it works in mysterious ways sometimes. If we donate under 100 on the NAFO campaign directly, can it go to a patch for rollers? Or no, Cass, it doesn't work like that. Only Rollers Fund is either like filled through my PayPal, and of course I'm separately. Let me do it. Let me show it to you here in the spreadsheet. So, just a second. Here it is, guys. In Rollers Fund Rollers, you see currently we have $888.45. But Tunette, do we have the list of the people, I wonder? I know that you're on vacation, so maybe I should ask someone else to help me with the list. Let me see. I'll go to Rollers Fund Rollers and see if we have any list there, and also maybe the document that you were helping me with. I'll go check the document too right now. No, we actually only have Canty there in the document. So, and the list. So, is there a list? And pin messages. Nope, I don't. Yeah, I think Robert Jonasar is covering all the Rollers Fund So the money you donated to Rollers Fund Rollers, I just don't have the people to get them the patches, you know? So that's how it works. I need to find the people to get them, how many? 7 patches, I guess, because one patch is $110, 880. Actually, it's enough for 8 patches right now, guys. So yeah, I need to find 8 people to get them the patches, or less people to get them different patches. You know what I mean. You know how it works, most of you. But those of you who don't know how it works, we have this fund. If you cannot afford the patch, if you cannot donate 100, never gonna run around and desert you. Greg C., if you're there in the chat, let me know if you want the tickets for your recent donation on my base. So you did not put a comment there. This is why I assume it's a donation to Ukrainian army, though I should assume different stuff because this platform was initially created for, like supporting me. If you subscribe there, like here, look at this. So you can subscribe for $3, $10, 25, 50, 100, 200, 300, different tiers with different names and support my work. But of course, you can also donate directly to me. You see here, there's like subscription, but single donation is also an option. And you can support my work with single donations there, just like on Buy Me a Coffee. You see what I noticed, guys? When I left Buy Me a Coffee, people stopped buying me coffees. It's a really cool, tricky concept they have there. No, I am joking. People are still buying, sending donations to me personally, though I don't need them as much as Army needs them. This is why I encourage you to donate to the Army firsthand. But Buy Me a Coffee is Buy Me a Coffee, right? It implies that you're buying someone a coffee. Here, it's more complicated and less understandable. Though I perceive these, and I consider them donations to the Army in the first place. Okay, when you don't put any comment there, they are becoming donations for the Army. So Greg C's donation will be redirected after I exclude a fee and the tax. It will be redirected to our ongoing fundraisers. But what? But yeah, please, put a comment there, okay, without any if. Tell what that money is going for. Thank you. Rick, didn't have the time to, but Rollers, please tell us if you'd like a patch. Yeah, we should. You see, I just need to focus on the stream. Oh, donate my tickets. And yes, the ongoing fundraiser. Awesome. Thank you, Greg. Good to see you in the chat also. Rick, I used Donatello for the first time today. Hopefully you have it. But as usual, forgot to say tickets, please. Let me see. By the way, Wizard of Ooze, why did you use Donatello? You know that in Donatello I pay a fee and a tax, and less money will be donated than you sent to me. But on PayPal, all 100% will be donated. Wizard of Ooze, I got your $20 donation there. So your comment says, today's quote is the final verse of Love Ukraine by Volodymyr Sosura, 1944. Love her in love, in labor, and in fight, as if she were a song at heaven's portal. Love her with all your heart and all your might. And with her glory with her glory we shall be immortal. Amazing. So it's also about glory to Ukraine. It is mentioned there in the end. That's really cool. Thank you very much. Cool message there. But Wizard of Ooze, let me know if you could not donate on PayPal, and this is why I donated to Donatello, if you didn't... Wait, if you still have the... How do you call it? If you still have the ability to donate, to keep donating to PayPal, better donate there, because then I don't have to pay the tax and fee from the donation, and all the money will be donated. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Please like the stream if you haven't already. That's a good idea. Please like the stream. Thank you, Nikki, for reminding us about that. $200 donation from Laura S. 10 tickets to me and 10 to Rollers. Thank you. Thank you very much, Laura. Thank you very much. The warmest of greets, y'all. Ballet and Casper in Denmark, aka, sorry, are with Ukraine. Always. We need to visit Maine. I'm not sure. DCDK, thank you very much for that 50 Danish krona super chat. I really appreciate it. Okay. Okay, what the hell? I wanted to calculate how much we still need to raise. And minus 200, guys, still $1,625.83 to raise. Yeah, Nikki, I remember every second that I need to invite Anna, but there's like there is always some stuff to talk about. But you know, we can actually talk also when she's here. So yeah, it's really unpolite of me to not invite Anna for 12 minutes already. Fuck, I am a bad host. Well, better be a bad host, but a good person, right? I'm not sure. Tell me, guys. Stinger for 20 months, Wizard of Ooze. That's cool. Lynn S. Javelin for 23 months. Lindsey Graham announcing big news tomorrow. I really hope that they will pass the bill. Not the big, beautiful bill. Sorry. He speaks differently. Not the big, beautiful bill, you know? Not the big, beautiful bill. Also not like this. Yesterday I managed to copy his voice perfectly, but it slipped away. I need to listen to him. But I'm talking about the bill of sanctions. That is actually not going to be necessary. So it's not like the... Yes, so it's not necessarily that they will imply those sanctions. They may just, like... We'll see. Let's hope Trump is interested in really putting sanctions on the accomplices of Russia. Because those sanctions that Lindsey Graham is talking is 500%... how do you call that thing? Tariff on any country who will be working with Russia, trading with Russia, helping Russia in general. So, my friends, what do we have here? We still need to raise $1,625.83. Guys, by donating money, you have a chance to obtain tickets. And those tickets will be for this beautiful flag behind me. This flag, let me show it to you. It just doesn't want to focus on me anymore, but it started following me. My camera is following me, guys. The all-seeing eye, just like one of those patches. Guys, if you did not donate to our Nafer Truck campaign, the 11th one yet, come on, focus on my face, dummy. Is it broken? No, it works, I guess. Or is it just, yeah, it works. So, guys, the all-seeing eye, just like here, look at this. Where's this thing? Here it is. This thing is called our 11th Nafer Truck campaign. So, guys, I will ask you to do this. If we raise the additional... Let me, first of all, update it and show you the actual sum of money that we have there right now. It's 30,880. To get One NAFA truck, we need 19,500 these days. A big sum of money. But the cars are getting more expensive, unfortunately. So to get 2 trucks, we need to get to 39,000. And for that, we still need to raise in this campaign 8,120 euros. If we do it in the next week, we will get 2 trucks before the next handover event, and not just one. So yes, we have $888, and it's about 700 euros, right, in the rollers fund rollers. So we can easily minus that. So it's around 7,420 euros to raise. If you can ask your friends, family, enemies, I don't know, anyone who supports Ukraine to donate to this campaign and provide one more truck faster, I will be really grateful, because this one is going slower than the previous few of them, and we just need to speed up somehow. I'm like visiting some streams of some pro-Ukrainian YouTubers already. It helps a lot, but it's not giving us like the chance to close this campaign. Okay, so every community seems to have their capacity, and we reached that one in 3 communities, I guess, for now at least. But yeah, that's what I ask you to do, guys. Please help me get there somehow. Maybe you know a friend who could have contribute some money to this campaign. Anything. Of course, it will be awesome to have the underdog with us in this campaign too, but he's not certain that he's going to be able to support this one. So I think I'm just not expecting any big donation. Just like the last few times he donated 30,000 euros to those campaigns. Last time it was 20,000 euros, I guess. Ukraine Matters mentioned your campaign again. Was it yesterday or today? Because the last time I checked, it was like 4 days ago or something. Still awesome and still very helpful. And I actually noticed that someone donated either 1,000 euros or something to the campaign like yesterday or the day before yesterday. And that's really cool. That's phenomenal. What is phenomenal, RP Marcin? But yeah, guys, so we need to work hard next week to get to 39,000 to secure 2 trucks, okay, and be like calm, okay. But yeah, I can't do it without your help. Oh, another one. My friend has done the same thing. The amount of times I've seen things I should see because it follows him is insane and traumatizing, Fuzzy says. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Ana, for some reason, is not reading my message. I really hope she's okay. And if not, I guess it might be... Yeah, I sent her the link, but for some reason she's not here. You're moving camera. Ah, you mean this? Well, it's just AI. AI is following my head or something. Actually, my whole body, not just my head. I saw how it is showing it there. It's like taking the square around my whole body and moving after that. Remarkable, extraordinary. Got it now. Got it. I posted your Help 99 campaign between ATP Geopolitics campaigns without permission. Is the good thing. I actually messaged Jonathan Pierce 2 days ago and again today, but he's not replying. I wanted to go to his stream and promote our ongoing campaign there too, but I just, yeah, he's not responding. So I'm not sure I'm gonna make it in the next week. If not in the next one, it would be cool to get there at least someday. But let's see when Johnny replies. I forgot, do we get tickets for donating to NAFO campaign? Yeah, you also do get the tickets for donating, but no need to donate to that one for now because we already have $888 in Rollers Fund Rollers. No, Lisa, you're not getting tickets if you donate in directly, only through my PayPal to Rollers Fund Rollers. I just got what you meant. Okay, guys, so the flow of donations completely stopped 13 minutes ago, and we had no donations. Let's fix that. Donate anything you can, $5, $10. Of course, you can get one ticket for $10, so let's maybe begin with $10. But if you cannot afford that, $5 is also going to be okay. $1 is also going to be okay. It all sums up into the result. You remember, I asked you to raise the second 1,000 in the next hour, and unfortunately only 17 minutes of that hour remained, so we seem to fail because to raise that $625.83 we have only 17 minutes for that. To raise another $625.83, guys, if you can do this right now, let's do it. Please guys, I would love to go to bed earlier tonight because this week was not easy. Some of the days I had to not sleep until 4 a.m. because Russians were terrorizing us with Shahid drones. If I have the chance to have more sleep tonight, I will be really grateful if you give me if you help me, not give me. If you help me get to the goal faster and have more sleep tonight, can we please do that? Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Please, you know I'm not doing it for myself. I'm doing it for the army, so army are the ones who get that equipment and who are we raising funds for. Where's Anna? And why do you speak Russian? Maybe because you're from Kharkiv? That's okay then, just asking. Why don't you ask Ade Anna or Hanna? Welcome. And sorry for such not a warm welcome. I just am triggered by Russian language, okay? I'm a Russian speaker myself, former one. I was speaking Russian until 2022. And Anna is gonna appear sooner or later. She actually responded to me half an hour ago. She told me, Fuzzy, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. I just cannot count it in, that donation, you know what I mean. Fuzzy donated $10 to the jar directly. And Fuzzy, unfortunately, I cannot give Rollers the ticket. He said, ticket to a roller, but yeah. Where's Anna is a good question. Yeah, I think she will join if she's alright, because, you know, she lives in Kharkiv and it's pretty dangerous there. So I hope she's okay. Let's see. But there's, like, no information that Kharkiv was hit just now or some minutes ago. So I think she's alright, just being late. Okay, Lindsey Graham said, in the next 3 days, we will see record flow of weaponry to help Ukraine defend themselves. Senator Lindsey Graham. Oh, interesting. There's a big message there. Wait for tomorrow's address. The head of the Ministry of Finance, Bassett, wants to go forward. Interesting. So let me see if Sternenko's has a dubbing or not. Sternenko, the video on Sternenko's channel. Give me a second. There he is.
And this congressional package that we're looking at would give President Trump the ability to impose 500% tariff on any country that helps Russia and props up Putin's war machine. He can dial it up or down. He can go to 0 to 500. He has maximum flexibility. But we're going after the people who keep Putin in business, and additional sanctions on Russia itself. This is truly a sledgehammer available to President Trump to end this war.
Okay. Let's see. Let's hope they're not just doing blah, blah, blah this time. But I don't think they would be. We'll see. Linda, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. You're breaking the record today. I mean, breaking the record. 50 gifted memberships in total already. Thank you very much, guys. Can we try to break it altogether? Maybe not. The army is the priority, okay? So let's reach the goal first, and then maybe we try to break it. To reach the goal, we still need to raise the same $1,625.83, and I still did not get any donations in the last not that much time. 18 minutes. No donations in 18 minutes. Ooh, well, I am what? The guy is a sucker and doesn't even admit it. Long live the rainbow. Which guy is a sucker, I wonder? Lindsey Graham? Are you talking about him? Unfortunately, Lindsey Graham neutered Congress by nullifying the veto-proof bill passage and handing the power to Trump. That's a pity. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's Aziza messaging me. She sent me the pictures of the new paintings that we're gonna put on the auction. I wanted to put them until today's stream, put them out there. Maybe I'll do it during the stream. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. But they are awesome. Especially the identity one. I guess you know which one I'm talking about if you follow her streams. Does not guarantee that Trump will do anything. Exactly, Sir Garrick. This is why I'm not like... I'm lowering my expectations, you know? I'm keeping them low to not have the disappointment in the end. Thank you, Keith Kane, for 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. That's 55 in total now. Good job. No Balls Congress. Yeah, because they serve Trump now. Okay, guys. Let me drink some water. It's been 1 hour and 8 minutes, and I didn't drink even once. That's pathetic. Nothing may happen tomorrow. Trump may not announce shit towards Russia. He might just be chickening out again. So, we'll see. Let's not be too... let's not have high expectations. Okay, Anna... Anna read the message, so she's gonna join soon, I guess. She's messaging me. Let's see what she's gonna tell me there. She says I'm gonna be there in 5 minutes. Awesome, that's actually a good opportunity for me to work on the sheet for 5 minutes. Let's go. Let's work on the sheet. Maybe in 2 weeks. 2-3 weeks. Maybe in 2 weeks. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe in 2 weeks. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You will see yourselves what happens on Monday, you know. Did you see President Trump? Did you see Ukraine hospital has been struck? Yes, I did. And you will see everything yourself on Monday. I know what he's talking about, guys. He knows that Russia is gonna hit Ukraine even harder on Monday. And you will see everything yourselves. That is gonna be not just one hospital. It's gonna be dozens of them. You'll see everything yourself. We already preparing the response to Ukrainian drone attacks on Russia, right? 4 minutes, yeah, Andres, I see that focus, Rick. Rick is the most unfocused person in the universe. At least I worked on them before the stream. The ones that arrived before the stream are already in the spreadsheet, so it's gonna be all there now. Give me a second. I'm working on that, but donations are not coming, guys. We're in a bad situation right now. 24 minutes without donations. And to get to the goal, we need to keep the pace stable. Please, guys, donate. And after I whined a bit, $30 donation just arrived from Wella. Wella, thank you. She says, for the defenders, tickets to rollers, please. With that, we need to raise $1,595 more dollars and 83 cents. Still a lot of money to raise. Okay, so who was that? The last one. Felipe. After Felipe, we have Linda H. Linda, I'm giving you the tickets, right? Or you want me to give them to rollers? Please confirm or deny. No, it's $30 donation, so 3 tickets. Next, Amonsky. It's from Amonsky as always, right, Amonsky? So, you never want tickets, my friend. Well, what can I say? You're a very selfless person, and it's like cool, but sometimes it may not benefit you. You know that. Next one. Sir and Mrs. Garrick, I'm giving all the tickets to you because I missed the message where you said, no, Rick, give them all to rollers. I don't think you said that, but anything could be there. Linda says, I'll take them this week, please. Awesome, Linda, thank you. And one more donation from Melissa and Keith Kane, $30. Let's do this, rollers. Who's gonna match us? Tickets for this badass flag. Heroyam Slava. Love the Canes. Thank you, Melissa and Keith. You guys are awesome. So with that, minus 30. How many times? Oh, guys, I actually minused an extra 30. So I now need to do plus 30. We still need to raise 1,565.83. Guys, please match the Canes with their $30 donation. If all of you do that in the next 5 minutes, we have the chance to reach the second 1,000. Thank you, Donna. Thank you for sending the Rick focus. But I need to mention donations, you know. Okay, so Sir and Mrs. Garrick. So, Sir and Mrs. Garrick are getting 33 tickets. Let's see, how much is that? 29 plus 4, 33. And the last ticket is going to be for $15.90. Next, Paul D. $15.88 for the second ticket. Pyrocurt next. Pyrocurt donated $20 and got himself 2 tickets. Rollers match Lynn, not Lynn. Rollers match Canes. Rollers match Canes, and not just Canes. Wella donated $30 too, so we can count her in. Match those $30 donations. If you can send more, send more. If you can less, match with less. Just match with any donation. Thank you. Thank you, friends. I really appreciate what you do. And I just am sometimes being pushy without, without really being an asshole. I really hope you don't perceive my pushiness as assholeism. It sounded funny, right? Or not? Lynn Lynn S. You're next with 2 tickets. Who's next? Andres. Tickets, please. 5 tickets with $50 donation. Good. After that, we had Giancarlo, Steam gift card. Guys, if you use Steam for gaming, and if you want a free gift card, you can donate the money and mention that you want a gift card. But I think the smallest gift card is $20, so it should be at least $20 donation. Andreas, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. So it's 60 in total today already, guys. Good job. Can we maybe get to at least 100? Would be cool. If we can get to... Yeah. You know that, guys. Like, you remember that stream last day of the previous month? You bought around 300 gifted memberships. So I think 100 is not that much for this community. So only 40 left to get there. So, I mean, I think maybe we can use this term. It's not that much. Not that many. Of course, it's big. It's a big support and it's a lot. But, hey, we have match game being... on. Linda H donated $30. She says here is 30 more tickets, please. Linda H. Linda, thank you for this donation. Minus 30, so we still need to raise $1,535.83. Come on, guys. We can do it. Thank you, Linda, for joining the match game. And, guys, all of you, please also join the match game. Welcome, thank you. Hello, Anita K. How you doing? Hello, Betty Jean. Good to see you guys. Welcome. Welcome. So, after Andres, there was a donation from Giancarlo, and we have another match. $30 from Anne, the Yuki chick. Annie, thank you so much for donation. It's another $30. Great, guys. So with that, we are reaching almost 50%. By the way, Annie said match. Tickets, please. And what? We reached half of the sum needed to be raised today, guys. It's $1,505.83 left to donate. To raise and for you to donate. Yeah, so we have we actually have like 2 base donations and $30 and 2 matches. Will it be more matches, guys? Let me know. Giancarlo donated $22.39, saying he didn't say anything about the tickets, but I assume he's taking them. Next, Kathy S. Tickets. Kathy donated $50. Kathy. Here are your 5 tickets. After Kathy's donation, oh my god, donation. There was actually a donation on the base. I remember exactly. It was from Donna. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Oh my god, I'm not good today. To match Canes, right? Did it say that? I think it is indeed a match game. And it was just Jimmy sending more than $30 to match the Canes to the base. Thank you very much, my friend. By the way, guys, I forgot to mention Robert Jonasar's donation today. After the Free Azov stream, he sent 5,500 hryvnias, which is 13 tickets for rollers. Okay, Dana, 450. Your donation is coming here. Dana Kyiv, you're getting the ticket. I'm giving it to you. And yeah, you said you don't care about the ticket, but why not get it? Let's see, maybe you're gonna win it for the first time. I mean the raffle. Oh, it's gonna be cool. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, great. I just wanted to ask if the gifted memberships are working today. Thank you, Anita K. Yeah, they are working today. We just don't need to buy 50s. We go like 10 by 10 by 5 by stuff. Okay, next thing to do is to check who is going to be first, Laura or Greg C. It's going to be Greg C. So I assume it can even be maybe. Let's see how many tickets it's going to be. Oh, 2,500 hurnas divided by 6. Yes, it's actually enough for 6 tickets. 6 tickets to Eurolers from Greg C. Andres Lech is donating $30 and saying match game. 30? Check. Good job. Good job, Andres. Thank you. So I think minus 30 more. And it's going to be 5 times 30 already. Good job, guys. Let's see if it was 4 times here. Oh my god, I think I'm not being. What am I doing? Let's see how many we actually got there. 30. Maybe I 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 5. And then 200. Oh shit, guys, I minused 30 too many times, it seems. Oh, not. Let me see. How many times? 1, 2, that's a 3. No, that's 3, 4. Yeah, minus one more time. Minus 30, $1,475.83. Oof. Anita K, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. They are still working. So plus 5, that's 65. Good job. Good job. Thank you, guys. So, what's next? Next, it should be the donation from Greg C. Yes. So here it is. Greg C. 2,500 hryvnias. And that's 6 tickets from Greg C. Greg C. And it should be 6. 5, 6. Oh no, it's in hryvnias and it's 416.66 if I'm not mistaken. Let me check it once again. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. So it should be 4 more. So it should be 7 here. 4 more kopikas, I mean. Yeah, 2,500 hryvnias. Nikki Hill is playing the match game. $30 donation. She says, match game. Tickets to rollers. Low on funds this week. Thank you very much for your donation. Nikki, minus 30. We still need to raise $1,445.83. And Anna is here. I'm not keeping you waiting and her waiting any longer. Hello, Anna.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Great, because my internet doesn't work.
Ah,
So if I log out, I apologize. We had a huge storm, kind of, and it like ripped out a ton of trees and also my like the electricity wires and
oh
shit like
shit.
yeah, which I think it worked. Well, I hope, but yeah, it might be like a little bit laggy
Uh-huh.
for that reason. We never had a storm like this or rain like this in eastern Ukraine.
Never?
In Kharkiv in my entire life. So that was pretty big. Like we had like it ripped off like I guess like dozens of trees in my area.
Oh shit.
So yeah, I don't know. I also forgot to say that I'm talking with you. So I'm going to do it now. I'm sorry.
No
But
problem.
I'm going to do it right now on my Twitter so people know.
Thank you. No worries, Anna. You know these streams last for 5 hours, so you have plenty of time to
I
be
do know, but
late.
you know,
To be late, you know, it's just
I want to be on time though. Just
yeah, I understand.
the internet
That is totally
didn't like
understandable.
me.
Guys, we have another match donation. It's $50, this time from Willie Mad Glass for Ukrainian Army, raffle tickets, and Putin Huilo. Oh yeah. La la la
True.
la 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 la. So minus $50, guys. We still need to raise $1,395.83. We're getting closer and closer to the second thousand, and then the third one easy, right? By the way, Sasha Ivanov must be a friend of yours, Anna, right?
I don't know.
Sasha
No,
Ivanov.
not sure.
He might be one of the
Not
soldiers you help.
sure.
I have such how do you call that?
I don't recall the name. Maybe it's a brain blast I have right now, which could be a thing.
Maybe.
But if so, hello.
But that's just an
I'm not
assumption.
sure exactly.
Sasha, tell us about
Yeah.
yourself, please. Thank you. Welcome everyone who's joining. Cindy and Billy. Hi, Rick and Rollers. Hope everyone is doing great. We're doing good. Anna is alive. She was hit by a storm today instead of some glide bomb or Molnia drone. I mean, not
Yep.
her, but Kharkiv was. We're not talking about her being hit by a glide bomb before or something like that. That's really good that you were not. Welcome, Anna, watching from South Africa, Stacy says. Welcome, Stacy. Yeah, South Africa is awesome.
Yeah, I think it's posted on Twitter now, so should be
Thank you very
relatively
much. Thank you.
good.
Come
Let me
hang
check
with
if
us.
it did.
And someone
Yes, it
already
did.
gave it a like. Awesome. By the way,
Based. So that's how we roll.
yeah, you also
But
think that you should not give the like to your own post, right?
yeah, that's cringe. Never do
Yeah,
that.
that's
Like,
cringe.
don't like your post.
I told it to someone, and
That's
I had
that's
to
like
argue.
a self-love that is a bit too much, you know?
Yeah,
There is such a thing.
it feels like over self-love.
Overdoing it on the self-love. Also, I have blue hair now, kinda.
Nice. Look at this,
hair.
guys. I made
Yeah,
it
new
the full
stuff.
screen, almost the full screen.
Yeah, it's not. It still has a bit of green, which is unfortunate, but it's difficult to get rid of green. So I'm going there. Next time it will be proper blue, but now it's like partially blue, basically, and
Nice.
teal. So yeah, not bad, but not what was the plan. But if you don't want to like bleach the fuck out of it, you have to be patient and do it
Yeah.
like in multiple tries, so to speak. But I'm already in a blue era right now. So
Okay, that's good.
which yeah, I don't know. I like dark stuff right now for some reason, like darker colors, which is not summer friendly technically. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I just have this vibe that I want some more goth, black, blue shit. I don't know. It's just a feeling. Okay, gotta follow it.
Why not? I just got a donation from Gail S, $10, and it says for the guys on the front line. Gail, can you please let me know if you want the ticket for the flag? Should I show the flag once again so people would know? No, maybe just a bit later. Maybe your call, come hang out with us, will bring more people and we'll show it to more people. Because I don't like to show it every 5 minutes, you know.
Too bright.
Too bright.
Too bright. Yeah, I think that's all right. Yeah. I think that's fine. Just
Yeah.
leave it like this.
Yeah,
Anyway,
It's not bad.
it's just we have like this like silly ass storm. Also we had like regular Shahed drone strikes, which are daily pretty much. So since 3 to 5, and everyone is like, "Oh, is this Zeus, or like, or is it Shahed drone?" Like, because you really can't tell, and like everyone in the chat in Kharkiv chat is like, is it thunder or IV exploding? Like, what's up? And everyone is like checking in because it's truly I also can't tell mostly. I mean, so it's just it's just Zeus or Russians basically, two options.
Okay. We actually had a storm here a few days ago too, and I heard those explosions, and then I got, wait, there's no air raid siren for, and explosions are happening
Yeah.
for half an hour already. That's probably a storm. Okay.
Plus, you have been blasted recently in Kiev as well, so you'll be like ballistics or Zeus,
Mm-hmm.
basically.
$50 donation from Tune. Vi ruller sammen sier till helvete med Putin. Tickets for rollers. I know that it's Norwegian, so
Sounds like it, yeah.
I didn't get anything of it. Tune, translation please in the chat, okay? So there's a question from Sasha Ivanov in Russian. А почему цвет волос поменяла? Был же зеленый.
Yeah, true. Был зелений, але все.
Тепер
Переходимо на
синій.
синій.
Yeah.
Синя era. I'm saying that it's a blue era now, okay? You can't always be green. It's just, you can, technically. I was for a long time, but you can
Oh, but not
I
always.
wanted something new, okay? I wanted something new, and blue seems like a good idea because you can really go from green to blue relatively easily because they're close on the color wheel. So you can't go like from green to pink easily or to like red or something like that. So you have to move gradually, okay? Like in life, you should move with purpose. Same
Yeah.
with hair dye. You should from this you can go purple now if you really like want, but you have to like take steps basically on the color wheel.
Yeah, with
So
color of hair, it's not that easy. You need to take steps. I
yeah,
know
it's not
that.
all picnic, guys. It has some strategic alchemist planning in it.
Yeah.
If you wanna fry your hair, obviously. If you don't care, then go fucking off, blow dry, bleach it to death, and then you can spread anything you want on it. But you will have a mop, so
Yeah.
yeah.
I never bleached I never painted or dyed my hair ever in my life, but I know that from relationships with women who dyed hair, So it's totally okay to know that, right? So, Tune
Useful
translated.
knowledge.
Yes, exactly. Tune said that we're rolling together to victory. To hell with Putin. That's the translation of her Norwegian. So in Norwegian, it's going to be we
Yes.
ruller sammen til sier. Aha. Ruler is rolling. I assume. And sammen is together. Till is to victory. Oh, pretty cool. Till helvete med Putin. Helvete is...
That I realized.
Yeah.
That I got. Hell to Putin. That's easy. It's the most important part everyone got, okay? So you don't have to worry.
Exactly.
That was clearly the most important message there.
There was one more donation, $13.69 from Wizard of Ooze. He says, Shizu, tickets please. And to Senator Lindsay, as the 13th Doctor Who said, don't kill the vibe, Graham.
He is killing the vibe, unfortunately, yeah. Or the entire administration kills the vibe.
Which vibe?
The vibe.
Pro-Russian vibe.
Yeah, they do have they kill the vibe of being a hegemony and a responsible country. That's the vibe they're killing.
Okay.
Yeah, and also assisting your allies vibe. That vibe.
That's why a vibe I was mentioning. Yeah, so like
Yeah.
pro-Russian vibe that they had, and
I don't know which one of them I kind of detest more. Like probably Vitkov. Just something about it pisses me off. Although Hexet is also an asshole, so I don't know. It's difficult to choose.
And what about the Vance?
Oh, Vance obviously, but Vance is kind of like not as retarded. So he's like he's relatively not stupid, but he's just straight up plain evil. Like bro looks like a cartoon villain and talks like it. So that's kind of like I don't know. I don't find him as funny as like the other incredibly stupid ones. Like for example, Cash Patel. No, that's a hilarious dude. Like you can't deny. Like he's like staring at the camera like he's on heavy drugs like this all the time. With like copious amounts of coke or like something like that. I don't know. Fentanyl is popular these days. Maybe it's something like that. It's just I fucking like him. Something about him just is funny when
JD
every
Vance?
time. But the camera, have you seen him ever not do this? Like he's always pretty good actually. Yeah, servant. Yeah, Just it's just quite difficult to take him seriously, despite his very serious position in.
So you're still talking about JD Vance, right?
No, the fucking dude, the house. I just call Kash Patel. His name is
Kash
the Indian
Patel.
dude. I don't know.
Tom
Google him,
Haverford.
Kash Patel.
Tom Haverford.
Yeah, and you will be like blasted with this amazing thing, basically. Oh,
Okay,
we have an A rate, but I think everyone kind of knows how he looks like. But I will send it to you so you can appreciate it a little bit more.
please do.
This is one of my favorite picture, maybe of him. I don't know. I have sent it you on the Telegram so you can
Yeah,
appreciate it.
yeah, I saw that
You
look.
see? Yeah, that's the vibe, and he basically has that look in like 90% of pictures
And you see,
and on
he's like,
video as well.
scared. It's like someone is holding the gun at his head. you know?
Yeah, true. Unironically.
Yeah, it's like,
But he also just might be on drugs. That's also possible.
wait, maybe not only that. It might be a finger up his ass. He would look the same.
Maybe.
Maybe it's Trump or maybe Elon Musk. I don't know. Who?
I don't know, but with the finger, it would be like only if it's unexpected. But you know,
But he's all the time.
by that point, you should expect it. Yeah. Anyway, point is that blush. That wasn't I didn't think how it will sound. Okay, when I said it. Either way, just let's move on.
But you have a good point.
Let's move on.
You have a great point there.
I have a good point, but let's just move on. We have an air raid now, but if something explodes, I will go to the corridor. If not, I will stay here.
Yeah. So, guys, we still need to raise $1,322.14. Let's push to the goal. The match game is still on, and you can match those awesome guys with $30 donations. You know what awesome guys I'm talking about, right? It's our rollers. You know what, Anna? It's going to be a surprise for you, but I don't think you will mind. But be honest with me if you will mind, okay? I thought it would be cool to also invite Aziza to the stream and let you maybe also talk a bit. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. No problem. Yeah, why not?
Where do you know Aziza? Like on my stream? Or
On your stream.
Ah.
Yeah, that's the place.
And for
I think we had like me, her, and Roman, I think. All of us at the same time, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken.
Yeah,
And
it might be.
yeah.
And you talked to
That
her like it was not like you were just here together for 10 minutes or something. You had some time to talk.
No, we like hour and something. I think an hour or some shit,
Okay.
something like that.
That's cool. That's cool. So
How have you been recently with all the activity in Kiev? Like, you know.
well, not being able to sleep until 4 a.m. a few days, but it's not like happening
Plastic.
every night. Some nights it's just one ballistic missile. You wake up with adrenaline pounding in your chest, and then you fall asleep in a few minutes again. Yeah, but when those fucking huge attacks are happening, when they're sending like more than 100 shaheeds only in Kyiv, you're laying in bed and hearing the constant buzzing. And, you know, explosions are easier to handle because you hear the explosion, adrenaline boost is coming up, and then
100%. Yeah.
and
Same
then
here. Yeah.
and then you like calm down. But that fucking buzzing sound when it's getting louder.
Oh yeah. Shaheds is the worst. Yeah, I told you that before, but just ballistics is just also with missiles. It's so fast that you rarely have a chance to actually be scared because it's so like explosion happens and you like only scared after it already kind of happened, and then you're like, okay, it's happened, okay.
Yeah.
And then with Shaheds, it's just that I have been pretty added great hairs for sure because we have daily Shahed attacks. All of them cross from my area, like literally all of them. So they don't necessarily explode here all the time. They sometimes go to the center, but they all cross my area, like in particular where I live. So
It seems
that's
they
kind of not fun.
started crossing my area more often lately, and
Mm-hmm.
it's like, yeah, sometimes I just hear them every 3 minutes, Shahid after
Mm-hmm.
Shahid for a few hours, and it's
Yeah.
exhausting.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it does kill the vibe. Also, I definitely can't sleep after that as well, because I also sometimes like three, four, five of them at the same time, and it makes this like a beehive sound basically
mm-hmm.
almost from all directions. It's just pretty awful.
Oh yeah,
And
I
yeah,
also
but
heard that shit.
it's been 2 months like that, so I'm like a little bit used to it already. But yeah, but it's regular, basically daily stuff now,
Yeah,
with few exceptions.
In Kyiv, it's not daily and not for the last few months. It's only for like 1 month, I would say,
Mm-hmm.
that they send that many of them here to Kyiv. But, well, we get used to everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of have to because it's not gonna slow down. So it's gonna
Yeah,
be like 300, 400 hits every day, pretty much all over Ukraine. It used to be like about 100, which was the
yeah.
regular number they used to send out, and now it's like 400, 500, up to that. Sometimes
Um,
even more, actually,
I
unironically.
actually
So yeah,
heard the estimation that they're gonna be able to send 1,000 a day soon.
yeah,
They're
perhaps,
they're
yeah. Soldiers
increasing
say
their
the same, yeah.
production, and it's just
Hmm.
gonna be around 1,000 every day.
Yeah.
I
We have to come up with something else to deal with it as well, which might take some time, like it was with like light bombs, which
mm-hmm.
Kiev wasn't really getting blasted by that much, but in
Yeah,
like Easter it was a big problem, and for 6 months it has been like relentless like light bombs pretty much, and during the 6 months of it happening, our guys came up with the technology to jam them, so they started falling before reaching the destinations.
that's really
So
cool.
I imagine our lads will come up with something like some sort of idea how to deal with so many shaheds as well, but it does take time. So
Yeah.
we have to like,
Well, the only
survive, I guess.
yeah, the only like how do you call it in English? Типу
Interceptors,
досяжна,
drones.
досяжна
Uh, in reach,
in
within
reach.
reach,
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah. Within reach. The only idea within reach that is being implemented right now is Shahidaris, the interceptors, the drone interceptors
yeah,
for
I saw
Shahids.
them work actually. But I
Nice.
can't share it because it's not allowed yet. Like we filmed it, saw it from the front, but I can't really show it
Yeah.
basically. So that's a new tech for sure, and I have been hearing them actually for a while, even before they have been known to anyone,
Mm-hmm.
and I couldn't understand what that sound was. So
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Fuck is that?" And then you would read the message like, "It's our guys, don't worry," and you're like, okay, but what is it? Like it sounds like new, strange, like something I haven't heard. And then I realized it was interceptors
I th-
being tried out,
I
basically.
think that might sound like their propellers are spinning really fast, like
Yeah, yeah,
right.
yeah, 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 yeah.
S-
Kind of like that, like a swoosh kind of like
uh-huh.
sound, but with like this propeller sound.
And
But yeah, maybe that will have work. We shall see. Hmm.
the problem is to hit 1,000 shaheeds a night, you will have to have at least I don't know 500 crews, 500 teams
Hmm.
working. It's not only operator; it's like the whole team, at least 3 or 4 people for every. In Ukrainian we call them ekipaji. I don't know how to call them
Yeah,
properly
usually
in
it's like
English.
about 3 people in
Yeah.
on a car, for example, usually around that. So you have a driver, you have a person who is shooting them down, for example, and another person who's doing coordination stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually like the bare minimum, basically. And they have been doing that way, like riding on the cars with machine guns taking them down in Kharkiv for a very long time. But it's really not feasible to do when there's so many. So you can't really. You need more teams, you need more cars, you need more guns, you need more of everything essentially,
You
right?
see, the
And operators.
problem with
Yeah,
guns is they are now sending them flying higher. It's like 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers. The
yeah,
machine guns are simply not reaching them. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
you can only reach them in a particular distance and in a particular time period. So
Mm-hmm.
if you can't hit them where they fly basically above them and on the lower, lower than rather than higher, it's the only window of opportunity to take them down.
Yep.
So if you miss that window of opportunity, it flies towards where it wants, essentially. So that's kind of, the drill. And anti-drone guns. So things like jamming rarely work now because fiber optics have been, a problem, and it makes it impossible to jam them, essentially. So yeah, so we need something new, basically, is what I'm saying. Interceptors might be it. They might be something else that people will come up with, but just guys on machine guns are not cutting it anymore for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm. Mickey Crow Main says, yeah, any higher than 1,000 meters, machine guns become ineffective. Indeed, yeah,
Yep.
bullets just drop down after reaching 1 kilometer, and even before that, even sometimes. It depends on the caliber, on the type of the machine gun. Guys, we have our donation flow completely stopped and no donations in the last 16 minutes. Please buy the tickets with your donations. There's like a bonus to motivate you. You can take part in the raffle. Most of you know that, but if someone is new here, here is the flag that is on the raffle. Give me a second. My camera started following me again. I need to do this.
Yeah, to greet the aliens.
So this is the flag of International Legion, but it is signed by the Black Sheep team, who are not part of that Legion anymore. You know that, guys? Let me show it scale. So these guys are Fuzzy's team, and Anna. Were you the guest on the stream when Fuzzy was here? Did you have a chance?
I think so.
For
One or two times, I believe.
That's good. So that means you know him, and you. Yeah. So that's him and his guys signed this flag, and sent it to
cool.
me like half a year ago. So they already changed the unit. They're not part of GUR anymore, but this is a cool relic, even better. So it's like a marked point in history. You cannot get these ones anymore. Fuzzy won't sign a flag of the unit that he's not part of anymore, I guess. So yeah.
I'm hoarding mine, okay? All of my signed shit, I'm hoarding in my box. Nobody's getting that. Sorry, lads. It's mine. My museum.
What was the question?
Huh? I'm just saying that I'm hoarding all my signed flags. Nobody's getting
really?
those. I'm like a dragon with treasure. Nobody's getting that shit.
That's really
Yeah.
cool. But it's really cool that you. Well, to be honest, I would probably don't have to do these raffles too. People would donate anyway, but I just don't gather them. If I did,
Yeah, I mean it's a cool concept to like get people some stuff. I think I'm just it's just not I'm not a streamer, so it's not practical for me
yeah.
to do that.
It's tough.
Well, you have a channel and a stream to do that, so that's a little bit difficult
Yeah,
for me.
you're
Which
totally right.
yeah, I don't know. Have you seen my recent one that I got covered the depth of Dusha Kharkiv volunteer guys? That was so good. I was so happy about it. That was like this awesome organization.
Was the
Yeah,
flag?
it's recent. It's on my. It's not. It's an organization called Dusha Kharkiv.
Yes, but
from volunteer people.
Yeah, how is it connected to that? Or it's not connected to this, to
Not
the
connected.
items?
I'm just saying that there was a successive volunteer operation. They have
Okay,
like
awesome.
$500,000 hryvnias debt, which is pretty big for volunteer guys, and they couldn't really afford to cover it, and they were about to be evicted from the place they were cooking at. So they had gas, electricity, water bills, rent bills, all sorts of things, and they cook for more than 100 people a day.
Uh-huh.
So because of that, it's, bills piled up, and they got themselves in a huge ass debt that they had no idea how to get out of. So I covered that fully, and now they're very much happy troopers, and are continuing to cook for the children mostly in schools, for people with disabilities, for
Nice.
soldiers, for people with who have been displaced, for
Mm-hmm.
example, for like Vovchansk area or Izium or Kupiansk area in Kharkiv region. And all of that is just very solid work. I like traveled with them to see their work as well. Oh, they also arrive at the residential buildings when they hit. So when there is a strike, which is pretty
Mm.
much daily, they arrive at the place, and they give people like coffee, tea, some food, some like blankets, some basic like help. So they, until they wait for their like relatives to be like dug up, or like their apartments to be all of that. So
Damn,
that's
cool
really good
guys.
work. And yeah, they're like first responders basically, but
Mm-hmm.
not in an official capacity, I guess, not like the SNS kind of group, but still. So yeah, we done a lot of stuff with them, filming stuff, and I was just, they never asked me, by the way, to cover their debt. It's not like they asked. I just volunteered, quote unquote, to
Nice.
cover their debt when I learned about it. So
For yeah,
that's a
how
good
long
deed
it
if I
took?
heard any.
How long it took for you
Just a
to
day,
raise in just a day?
just a day.
Half a
Yeah,
million
that was, yeah,
hryvnias. That's fucking awesome.
yeah,
Wow.
that's good. Yeah, I was happy about that. Yeah. And
Shit.
everyone was like a bit shook at as well, because they didn't expect it to be this fast. And they were about to be evicted next month.
Mm-hmm.
So we had like 2 weeks to do it, basically, before they're evicted.
And you did
And
it
we
in
like
a
managed.
day. That's really
Yeah,
awesome.
to, yeah. Next
Okay.
one I plan to do is a car for the third brigade, which is my regular
Yeah.
my regular fundraising. Nothing exciting there, I guess. But yeah, but this was like volunteer stuff. I also didn't do much of helping civilians. So I
Uh-huh.
mostly did just soldiers, which I still plan to do. 95% like of stuff to be soldier related. But it was also kind of nice to help like kids and like people like that,
Yeah, that's really cool.
especially like, yeah, especially people with school in Kharkiv. It's just a bit of a, it's such a problem because of the all the schools are closed, and like nothing works, and like kids have like couple of places they can, underground schools, things like that, where they can study at. And yeah, there's just a lot of things. Also, there was like this place called Promen, which is,
Mhm.
I guess you could say, like a rehabilitation center for people with severe disabilities, to the point where they can't even do basic things. So like cook for themselves, or like wash dishes, or like themselves. They like need to help to dress themselves up, like severe disabilities, and they basically feed them daily as well. So that was something I also cared about. I went there and it was a bit difficult, not gonna lie. Like it was a bit difficult to see people in such like terrible conditions
Mhm.
already, because of their own, like, I guess, how unlucky they might be with their like health and things like that. But also see
Yeah.
them so stressed out because of the shelling and daily vomits and all of that. So so they already have a very hard time just as they are, and to, yeah, to have that additional burden of living in a city, in under constant fire, is a little bit, I don't know, something about it was just said to me.
Yeah.
And yeah,
You know,
so
actually, to be honest, I think it's uh, like the hardest place for me to visit would be such a place where people with disabilities live, because I feel such it's not a good word, but I want to be always honest, жалость. Do you know how to call it in English?
yeah, it's like pity basically, but pity has like a bit of a negative
Yeah.
yeah, it's like, I would say, I feel bad for them basically,
Yeah, I feel bad
is
for
probably
them.
the better way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like, yeah, it's pity, but not in negative context. I really feel bad
Yeah,
for
it's kind of
those
like
people.
sorrowful. You feel like a little bit of sorrow, I guess,
Yeah.
when you look at that, because they're so already so unlucky, most of them, to be born with such a like heavily disability that affects their lives in a almost every way, in a negative manner, right? And to have that already on your plate, and then to have already difficult lives to be even more difficult because of the shelving. Plus, they can't really. I'll be honest, like they can't really. They're not good at like for example, there are guys with like very severe autism to a
Mm-hmm.
point that they're like borderline like antisocial catatonic kind of state, you
Mm-hmm.
know,
Mm-hmm.
and they hear like loud noises and it like triggers them in like this screaming like hysterical sort of
Mm-hmm.
state.
Yeah.
So that's like yeah, and yeah, it's difficult. There was a little girl there. She was like 6, I think, or 7, something like that, years old, and she fell out of the window,
Oh
and
shit.
she was completely normal, but she fell out of the window, and then they told me that they kind of scrapped her brain of the payment essentially. So and it was told to her father, who we met there by the way at the place, that she will never talk, she will never be functional, his daughter, right? She will never be able to move, she will not have like motoric skills back, anything, right? And he refused to give up basically, despite what he was told. And he was bringing her like on all sorts of places and trying to, you know, bring his daughter back to functional state. And
Mm-hmm.
he found this center proming I talked about, and they said we will take her and we will help her.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like his last hope basically. And they also take children like that, that are the last, that nobody else wants to deal with because they're so hopeless, quote unquote, right? And
Yeah.
yeah, so they helped her quite a bit actually, because when we met her, she was saying some words and she was like doing like little jumps, little dances. She was able to grab things with her hands. So
Nice.
a significant improvement. She probably will never be like she was before the fall, but at least it's like much more functional. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, many things like that basically. And her father actually helps there in the center now, just like as a volunteer. Yeah, we saw him gardening outside. I thought he was a gardener, like a, you know, for money basically, right? They're just working. But then we realized he's not. He's just, you know, doing planting like flowers and shit like that, just for to make people happy, I guess. So I don't know, all of that, that was pretty, it kind of moved me, and I decided like fully to do this debt to cover their debt, to help them
That's
basically.
really cool. And yeah, and it was possible with help of people around the world, right?
Yep.
So that's really cool that people helped
Actually, Jake Bro
that.
helped a little bit as well. I don't know if you know him, but he
Yeah, I
also
know
helped with
him.
that fundraiser.
Who doesn't know
So,
Jake Bro, Anna?
yep. I'm just saying, you know, I spoke with him like basically one time, like in full capacity. He like, you know, asked me on his channel. So then we chatted a little bit on like Twitter and stuff like that. So I didn't know him like in person or like in a personal kind of way, but his community is very great and has been also helping out a bit.
Yep. And definitely, yeah. Jake Bro's community is crazy supporting in a good way, of course.
Yeah.
And they raised already, just with NAFO truck campaigns, they raised what, around 5 million, $4.5 million, so something like
I
that.
think so, yeah. From what I've
So
seen, yeah.
yeah, and I think the next campaign is incoming, so it's gonna be even more, and that's really cool. Great community, and great leader of community, of course.
Yeah, he's cool. He's so nice. I was like, hey, having a blast over here. I like talking with him. And yeah, he's just pretty kind and, you know, knowledgeable about the things that happen in here, but also like truly cares. Like you can sometimes tell that the person doesn't care much, but that's not the case here. So yeah, I like that. Obviously, I worked with a bunch of journalists and things like that, you know, so I can really, I have a radar now. I think working radar of
Mm-hmm.
people who basically just cover Ukraine because it's like a popular talking
Mm-hmm.
point, like it's a
Yeah.
subject that they talk about, and people who actually, which is still better than not talking about it, by the way. But yeah, just some people just truly like emotionally are invested, and
Yeah.
that's, you know, that's quite nice.
And yeah, I also lately have this radar, as you say, and lately I also started like choosing who I won't like to work with, because there's not always just the lack of like empathy or compassion, or sometimes it's even worse than that. Sometimes there are people who are trying to deceive everyone and just do
Yeah,
some
also happens.
either illegal stuff or just fooling people and maybe stripping them of their money, grifting. But luckily, I didn't meet that many of those people. Well, because my radar was always not that bad. It's just becoming better.
On point. Radar on point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just there are different radars in life, that you can develop in yourself. So,
Mm-hmm.
for example, there's infamous or famous, I guess, depends on how you look at it, gaydar, right? So that's, you can
Gator.
pick out gay people with your radar, right? Sometimes there's like other type of radars, which was like phony radar. You can pick up a person who's a phony, who's like, a poser, basically, right? And yeah, that's that's a good one to have, especially if you like work with volunteers and people like that, because
Oh yeah.
yeah, I genuinely kind of was lucky to be happy with like most of my collaborations and like work with people. I don't have like that much to complain about.
That's really
But
cool.
yeah, there were some journalists from bigger publications that were very cringe. I
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't call them phonies or like posers. It's their job, They're not really grifting. It's their job, but they treated people incredibly poorly in
Mm-hmm.
Ukraine.
Yeah.
So
I heard
I
of the
had that
stories of
for
the whole
sure.
organizations that were just using Ukrainians for their own,
Yeah,
how
yeah.
do you call
I
that?
had things like that. They would.
Enrichment. It happened on Twitter. There were a few of them. I think you know the names.
Mhm.
Yeah. We're,
Yeah, that's something like Georgian Legion is a little bit difficult. That's, I would say, phony. That's like grifting for money and stealing money, things like that, right?
mm-hmm.
But with journalists from big publications, so it would be like, I don't know, like The Economist or like I don't know, like Wall Street Journal or some shit like that, right? Bigger journals, bigger publications. They aren't necessarily grifting or like stealing money because
Yeah.
they're making money doing reports.
Exactly.
Like, it's their job. They're actual journalists, right?
Yeah.
But they just sometimes treat people very poorly. So,
Yeah.
like, for example, like waiters, people in service personnel, they're fixers, people who translate for them, things of that sort.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of like underpayment, which is unfortunate in my opinion, of Ukrainians. So you pay them like pennies essentially
Mm-hmm.
for the exact same work you would pay much more to anyone else that is not Ukrainian, and that's not fun. And a lot of like strange fucking passes at people that are not professional. So, for example, like there was one situation with me in particular that the person was very unprofessional, so trying to hit on me basically, and I was stuck with him as a translator at the front line, so I couldn't really leave the situation at all. So he was like unpleasant to deal with, to
Shit. And
put it
how
mildly.
long it last? For how long?
How long was the trip
Yeah.
with him? 3 days.
3 days. So you stuck with him for 3 days, right?
Yes.
At least.
And he wouldn't catch a hint. He wouldn't like stop otherwise, even though I, pretty much explicitly said so that he should stop doing that. And yeah, it was a bit of a nightmare if I say
Shit.
so. But yeah.
At least it was not 3 weeks, right?
Yeah, oh no, that would be. I would walk, okay, through the minefield if it was back home. But yeah, 3 days I survived, but it wasn't pleasant, and I would never ever recommend that person. Like I would always like tell other people never to work with him.
Mac
So
Pigeon
yeah.
in the chat says next, and I'm not sure if I get it completely. Anna, it is still a grift no matter how large the organization gets. Oh yeah, I get it now. Yeah, I agree with that.
Not exactly. Like if we are actually like defining, using the definition of a grift is like pretending to be something you're not.
Uh-huh.
So they're not pretending to be something they're not,
Well,
right?
yeah.
So, for example, you have yeah, they are journalists
They're
working for
not
big journals,
pretending to
but
be a military unit while being
yeah,
the
exactly,
NGO, right?
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
you're
That's
right.
the example of a grifter. Yeah. So it's just they're not pretending; they're just shitty people. you know, yeah, they're just
Yeah,
straight up
yeah.
shitty people, but they
Abusers.
treat
Most
people
of
poorly.
them, in my opinion, most of them are abusers. They treat people.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Those who treat people poorly, they they are just using people, and they are totally okay with it. No, a
Yeah.
grift is getting money from others in any way without providing equal services, McPigeon says. That's his definition of grift.
Yeah, I don't think that's like the kind of thing I would go for because yeah, they're not grifting, they're just abusing. They're abusing the fact that they can pay
Yeah,
Ukrainians much less and they
yeah,
get away with it because we are poor, and we would be like, yeah, well, for that amount of money I will still do it. I will still go to the front and still risk my life. So it's just, it's an abusive thing that many orcs use when they do reporting in poor countries. So it's not just Ukraine specific, it applies to like many other countries that are in turmoil, right? So yeah, but in terms of like grifters, there are plenty of those. Usually it's some kind of like a streamer, no offense. It's like a YouTuber or maybe like a Twitter person. It's kind of like that. It's not usually not like a journalist that works at the big
yeah,
organization. It's usually the
yeah.
kind of guy who or girl who pretends to be like
Um,
something they're not. So yeah.
McPigeon says you are defining a grift. Well, the thing is here, McPigeon is talking about like more global definition. You see, when he's trying
I guess,
to,
but I just
yeah,
kind of like don't agree with that. I don't think that's what you call
oh,
a grift, but it doesn't matter. Either way, we could all I think agree that what they're doing is shitty. That
yeah,
I think we can all agree that you shouldn't do that. Whatever you define it as much as whatever the way you define it, it doesn't really matter.
there,
Although there are some, I think, classic examples of grifters that we just brought up with the Legion and all of that. Yeah, that's a pretty classic example. You pose as a certain thing and you get money for that thing, but
hmm
you're not really doing the thing.
yeah, yeah. You're
That's
just
yeah.
pretending to be someone you're not, and getting money for that.
Mm,
And not reporting on that. That's always
mm.
what they do, and always where they fuck up. I've never seen a grifter who would fake reports. They never bother to do that. They just don't report. They take the money and they never report. None of them ever faked the reports. It's like
Yeah.
it would
I'm
be, I think it would be a pretty clever situation for them. like,
I
uh,
will say though, Rick, probably because they're allowed to get away with it.
yeah,
It's kind of like Russia,
you're right, you're
Russia
right.
is an example that you only do what you can get away with, essentially, if you're not stupid, right?
Yeah,
And they are, unfortunately, a lot of people, not to throw shades, okay, we love you guys. Everyone who donates is a trooper. But sometimes you do be doing naive shit. You be donating to people who are not showing you receipts at all.
yep,
And that's a prime case for being abused. Right, for people to be stealing your shit, because we spoke with Rick about this, I believe a couple of times, like in person and outside and on the camera here as well. But if a person who is a volunteer allegedly, or is like is not showing you receipts, it's murky. It's suspicious because anyone who has receipts will show them. Will
yep,
like be yeah, will basically run to show them, right? They will be like first ones to show them because I don't want the people to question me. I don't want
uh-huh,
them to trust me. I want them to
exactly.
be I want to be transparent. I feel awful when I don't get for example, a video confirmation from people.
hmm
Sometimes it takes a while because guys are at the front or some
I
shit,
have a
and I know
case.
they got the item. You
Sorry
have
to interrupt you,
huh?
but I have a case
Yeah.
of a guy not giving me a video report for 8 months, and I'm about to blow up and start taking
I want to
measures. You
explode.
know,
Drastic measures. Yeah.
drastic
I
measures. Yeah, it's not
For me,
our
months
money.
is like is too much. Like 1 month is tops that I'm willing to tolerate, basically. So a month I can sort of tolerate of wait for that like report back,
Well,
but
there are
nothing more.
different
And
situations. Like there are guys who
yeah,
I know personally, who I met, who I know are legit, and I know they're just in some shitty part of the front line,
yeah,
and
that happens.
some
Sure.
of them just don't have time to buy that car. There's a
Mm.
guy with a call sign Colucci. He could not buy a car for 3 months. He finally bought it, sent me the registration card,
Late. Hmm.
no, not a plate, but the card, як це, техпаспорт.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah,
technical
yeah. I get.
passport, we
Yeah.
call it in Ukraine. So basically, it's like,
Fuck knows how it's called in English. I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and he sent it to me, but he still didn't send me the video though. And I keep reminding him, but I know that he is a sergeant, and he has a few people under his command. That's first thing. And
Yeah, sure.
secondly, they have different changes in their battalion right now, and that means they are just swamped. Hello,
Hello.
Aziza. Good to see you.
Hello.
Hi,
Happy
hi,
to
hi.
see you too.
Been a while.
I am happy to bring you together. Rhonda Bailey, thank you very much for $20 super chat there. Tuna, I got the patch. You're awesome. Thank you. And I'm praying. No, not praying. Paying it forward. Thanks, Rick. You're awesome. Hi, Anna. You're a speaker for Ukraine and humanity in general. I totally agree with
Oh,
that.
thank you. Thank you. That's very nice. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had a couple situations like that too, Rick, when people wouldn't report for like a couple of months because they're stuck in some sort of heavy situation and they can't film the report. They got the car, for example, but they can't really film the thing. But usually, yeah, if a person doesn't show any receipts or the person is like never helped them, like, there's no reason why you wouldn't show it. Like as an honest person, there you
Mhm.
will always be. All people I trust, like volunteers that I trust, and people that they are first ones to show receipts because they want people to see they're not like fooling anyone and they're
Mhm.
not misusing the money. So yeah, just sometimes it bothers me when I see people who are my subscribers, people I personally know, for example, donating to shady ass orgs. Like,
Yeah.
don't do it. Like, why are you doing it? Donate to people who are trustworthy, who will do something good with that. And
Yep.
there are plenty of people like that as well. So it's just help someone who deserves it. Basically, is my
Yeah.
point.
And you see, when
Yeah.
you were saying getting away with it, that also means not only just like being arrested for that, or sanctioned or something. It's also about people who like disclose them. No, how do you call it? Expose them, right? Not people who expose them, but the people who saw them exposed, who were supporting them before, keep supporting them, knowing that they
Oh yeah, yeah,
might be grifters.
yeah.
And Georgian Legion keeps getting, I'm sure, thousands of dollars.
Yeah, that annoys the fuck out of me. Like, how many times do you need to be told? Yeah, it's a bit of a cult for some reason. I don't know. Like, they people who like super pro them, they kind of like. I think they're so invested and they donated so much money that for them to admit that they were lied to is just painful, and they just don't want to do it. It's like people who voted for Trump and thought it was good for Ukraine, like kind of like that. They can't admit that they were wrong because otherwise you
Yeah,
fucked up big time and you have to admit that
it's
sometimes it's
really,
fine. It's not your fault someone fooled you, right? But if you
yeah,
continue to be willingly fooled, then that's kind of your fault at that point, I
it's
think.
so fucking,
Yeah.
I don't know, crippled. Not like it's not like a personal, I would say this, I would not use this word to a person, but like to society or humanity in general, that we have this fucking problem with admitting our own mistakes, where we
Hmm.
keep pushing, having a doubt, at some point maybe even understanding that we're wrong. We keep pushing to prove everyone that we're right, even though it was proved many times, or just like maybe not proven sometimes, but just like said, and it's obvious that we are wrong. I just hate it that we have this
Mm.
in
I love your choker, it's
humans.
very cute. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
What is it on the choker? I don't see it.
It's like Allah, like sign in Arabic letter.
I
Arabic.
thought so, but I I didn't want to assume. Plus, the light, you can't really see as great. So I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
is it or is it not? But it looks very good. I like chokers,
Thank you so
although
much.
I can't wear them in this weather. Like, everything annoys me.
Yeah, I can
I'm a
understand.
I'm a vampire. Okay, I
Sometimes
cannot
me
stand
too.
the sun and the heat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has
Okay,
it been
so
hot there, guys, in Kiev, or is it like us just burning here?
hot. It's hot.
Uh,
In Odessa region
the,
also it's very hot, and
mhm.
I have the news that next week it will be more hotter weather.
Oh shit.
And I can
Hotter
imagine
than
this.
what is now. Oh no. Nah, no, I'm in the fridge. Next time I stream from a fridge, okay?
Okay.
I'm not going out.
I hope the
Forget it.
connection
Like,
is gonna be you probably have
yeah,
to take the router with you to the fridge because I don't think the connection will be
maybe,
good
yeah,
without
I
the
can do
router.
that. Let's do it next
Okay,
time,
thank
yeah.
you. We'll see you. Like, Anna, router, microphone, like
Fridge,
the three
truther,
of you. Okay, so
ice,
ice, yes,
ice stand.
some ice.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to mention two donations that came in. Let me tell you, one was, oh my god, 25 minutes ago. The second one was 22 minutes ago. Guys, we need more donations because we're slacking right now. We with these two donations, it's $20 from Levy. He says tickets for rollers. Slava Ukraini.
Oh, hello.
Героям слава. Levy is your guy.
I love the guy.
Levy is
Yeah,
my guy
but he's
also.
your guy as well.
Awesome guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's everyone's guy.
Yeah, Levy.
He's just everywhere. Yeah.
Also, thank you very much for the super chat you bought during the free Azov stream today. I forgot to thank you for this one because I was too busy translating the story of Olena and Andrei, who were in Russian captivity, the civilians. Anna, I talked to the first civilians I met who were in Russian captivity. I never did this before. I talked to soldiers.
Oh, yeah, that's something I do. Yeah.
I
as
also do that, but never to civilians who were captured by Russians and held there. Well, they were lucky; they were held there for a year. They are mother and father of two Azov fighters. So,
I see.
yeah, that's
Where are they from?
from
Donbass somewhere, or
yeah, from Donbass. They are from Yenakiva, if I'm not mistaken, and they moved to Mariupol in 2002. Yes, a long time ago. And they lived in Mariupol. And first they went through a horror in Mariupol. One of their sons was killed during the Mariupol defense, and they knew about it only after they got out of captivity in half a year. And they said that the captivity was hard, but what really devastated them and which was much harder is discovering that their son was killed in combat. And yeah, and they were telling like details from captivity. They were not beaten themselves, not tortured. They were lucky with that. But the thing is, they put them into the cell that was right next to the torture chamber. And like every day, every night, they could hear people screaming and moaning. And yeah, she said it was the most horrible thing in her life. And she told us that Russians were then going and peeking in the window, not to. She said they did it to take pleasure from our suffering. They watched us either crying or praying, and they enjoyed this sadistic tension to watch other people suffering. So not just by torturing them, but by making them listen to tortures and to watching their reaction. So it's fucked up. They lost a lot. Those guys are really cool, and they are suffering because their son's body is not being given back by Russians. They either have it or they just got rid of it. They don't know. He was on Azovstal. Maybe he's still buried under the Raffle rebel. Oh my God, Raffle. In Azovstal. Yeah, there was a really dark joke here right now.
unfortunate misspeak.
Accidental one, yeah.
So,
Fuck. And it was, yeah, and another son of theirs, the younger one, serves in the 3rd Assault Brigade right now, being in danger. So yeah, those parents went through a lot of shit. So guys, if you missed that stream and want more details, and this is not everything, I didn't tell you everything, check the free Azov stream recording, the one I had today. I spent at least 50 or 60 minutes talking to them. They were telling me the story in Ukrainian. This is why I had to translate half of the time, but um, I am willing to do that if it makes, if it brings you the truth. So yeah, and that information was really valuable. So the second donation I got actually already, oh my god, 27 minutes ago, guys. No donations for 27 minutes. We're really slacking. Please help me here. We still need to raise, let me tell you, $1,272.14. And better raise it in the next, let's say, hour. Sounds impossible. Probably we won't make it in an hour, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe some of you oligarchs are sitting there and waiting for a moment to close the fundraising today.
Just a regular oligarch viewer of yours, happens.
Yeah. So, and I just got one donation after my whining. So, thank you very much, Hubert, for $20 donation. Tickets, please. Thanks, Rick. Thank you very much, Hubert. So that $30 donation that I did not mention yet, but tried to mention for like 10 minutes now, totally like interrupting myself all the time. It was from Gabriel, the one who wins most of Aziza's paintings lately. Gabriel donated $30 and said, "I'll rewatch you and Anna tomorrow. Have a successful stream all day. It's incredible how much content you put out. Anna is a wonderful guest. Have a safe night." Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
How lovely. Yeah. You too, whatever you are. Have a lovely day or night.
Gabriel is from Austria.
Oh,
Awesome guy
not that big of a difference, I think. Yeah, in time with Austria.
who
So nights there, I
values,
imagine.
yeah, who
Mhm.
values Aziza's art a lot, and is is basically like I think the biggest collectioner of her paintings already. So
It would be a
Cool.
museum of my painting
yes,
by Gabriel.
Gabriel
It's a
can
bit difficult
actually.
to hear you. Yeah.
Aziza?
Is it me, or is like Aziza, I hear her like robot like very much, or
Oh,
is it just me?
it's
Or is it
just
my
you.
internet lagging?
It's
Who's
just you.
lagging? Yeah.
I
I don't
heard her
know.
normally.
Uh-huh.
Aziza,
Must
say
be me
something.
then. I apologize. Yeah, my internet is just shit because of this storm.
Yeah.
Wrecked all the wires. So it might be me. Don't worry. It must be me then. Yeah.
Rick,
Um.
Rick, tell Aziza congrats on her discussion with Philip Bittner. It was really good. Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh, congrats! You talked to him. Yeah, I talked with him as well. Yeah,
Thank you
congrats.
so much.
Yeah, he messaged me on Tuesday. He said, "Rick, do you have anyone this week? Because my guest got delayed for 1 week, and I
Mm.
don't have anyone." And I said, "That's a perfect moment. Aziza is in town. She will visit you."
Best. Congrats.
And
It was so good and so professional. I told him after this podcast that he was even better than Ukrainian journalist. So he knew a
mhm.
lot of details of Crimean Tatar
Yep.
history, and it was so it impressed me so much because I had a lot of examples. And after the interview, I was so sad because I could realize that it's the people don't know nothing like about Crimea and Crimean
Hmm.
history and this topic, and I was like I feel myself not good, but it was really great with him. Yeah.
He actually first invited me on, and he thought I lived in Kiev, and he was like, "Oh, drop by, like where my studio is in Kiev," and I'm like, I can, okay, go by train, but I'm actually in Kharkiv. I think if you just don't know that, he's like, "Oh, I thought you like lived here," and I'm like, "No, no, I'm in the east." So he was like, he was like, "Oh, okay, don't worry, they will do it online, with the camera and stuff." And yeah, and I was also like very impressed by how much he knows about like the history, about like the relationship between Russia, for example, in terms of like empire or like Soviet Union to Ukraine and to other countries as well. So that was like I was also like, wow, dude actually knows knows what's up and actually cares quite a bit. So that was cool. I think is very cool, and I would like to actually drop by sometime
Yeah,
again. He
you know,
said I should come by again, but I didn't since then, so maybe I should. Yeah.
sometimes Ukrainian journalists have the problem with understanding of our language and especially with our names. And for example, they could
Uh-huh.
like call me like Aziza, Iskander, like this.
Not
And also,
Iskander.
you know,
That's just mean.
yeah, like,
What the
it was
hell?
many times when, for example, it was concert in front of a lot of people.
Uh,
This Ukrainian can like call me like in another way. It was so shameful for me. I don't know. It was like, oh my god, why it is like this? But he asked me, Aziza Eskinder, is it right? I said, yeah. Absolutely right,
mm,
but it was so professional with respect, and I
mm.
like it so much.
Yeah, I relate a lot, but I just don't care if I'm honest. I don't feel like shameful at this point because everyone says my name wrong like my entire life. So I really I like I'm so used to it that I just yeah, call me whatever, anything goes. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
funny thing. My surname is a little weird, I will admit, because it's like a Greek surname that was Russified. So it kind of sounds strange because the Paraskevi is Greek, and
Mhm.
Vova is Russified, the
Yeah.
drill. It's a sound Russian, right? And I was like, and I know I know it's weird, but nobody ever pronounced that right in my entire life, like in school or anywhere. And also my name as well, they can't pronounce for some reason. I mean, they usually go with like Anastasia or like American version, basically, right, of that name. Yeah, without I would rather Anastasia, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah.
Also, my parents called me Anasia, which is how my friends called me because they didn't like Nastya because it was like Slavic. So they called me Anasia, how my father used to call me, and
Oh.
all my friends used to call me that way. But it's unpronounceable to most even people here. Never mind
Oh.
the foreigners. So yeah, I know how you feel.
You know,
I laugh every time they butcher my name differently. It's just like another version, another version,
you have a
another
list,
version.
like the most funny example. But I also have the surname Ibrahimova, and I really hate
Hmm.
this surname because of this mark of like how Russian
Yeah, Russia. Yeah.
classified us, and this is why even I want to change this in my passport in the future. And when I thought about how I can call my project musical project, uh, I wanted to create another name, not with my surname or name, but Rick said to me, Aziza Iskender. It's really because I like this Aziza Iskender. Iskender is name of my father, and Rick said to me, it's really good idea to save this name and surname in another way, like name of my father. But exactly because of this, a lot of Ukrainian and Crimean Tatar like change everything. So sometimes they call me Ibrahimova, sometimes Ibrahim, sometimes Iskander. So I don't know why it's so hard.
That one. Yeah. I'm just honestly like I relate a lot, like I said, because my name has been always been butchered, but I'm just so not reactive anymore. So people like pronounce it all the ways they want. I had the hilarious thing. You might enjoy that one. The relate to it, I guess, because I was at the CNN American like thingy and multiple times, and they before they started the actual like program, they were very nice. They would be like, "How do we pronounce your name correctly?" And I would sit with them for 5 minutes, okay? Try to teach them how to pronounce it. And then the moment comes for them to say this. And you can see the fear in their eyes that it's about time to say it. And they butcher it. And I'm like, and I laugh because I'm like, okay, lads, next time, butcher it without me spending 5 minutes trying to explain it. Just saying, like, you will fuck it up either ways, so just don't waste anyone's time trying to pronounce it. And it was so fun because he really took like this big pause with like, like I'm about to pop off, and he like butchered it entirely. I think he was like Paraskvieva, Parskvelova or something like some too like
Parskvedova.
disastrous.
Parskvedova.
My sister actually had the best butchery of the name. I cannot claim that I have the best because she was in the university back in the day, and a teacher, I believe it was like a professor in the university, said Paraskewawa. I don't know how. I have no idea. Like she made her a Zimbabwean, okay? She made her like a person from Africa somewhere.
It
She
sounds
really
like
truly like
Chihuahua, you know.
yeah, it's like it's some sort of exotic name that has nothing to do with our names. And then she looks at her and she thought she was a foreign student with that name, right? Which I mean, understandable with that pronunciation. And then she looks at her and she's like a basic ass student who speaks a language like everyone else and is clearly from here, okay? And she's like, what's up with your name? And my sister was like, nothing is up with my name. You just pronounced it completely wrong. Yeah, it's just yeah. Anyway, that's just how we roll. Okay, that's just our plight. Okay, we just have
Guys,
to always hear it butchered.
it was
Yeah.
hilarious, and I wanted to add, Aziza, that I also told you that it would be awesome to honor your father's memory if you take his name as your last name
Mhm.
for that. So yeah, I'm really happy that you went with it. And even if they sometimes call you Aziza, Iskander, just like on that concert a week ago or something, Roman Ratushny Festival, uh, yeah, I wanted to correct that woman, like, it's not Aziza, but I decided to be respectful.
Yeah, that's fate. I swear, like you have to just, especially if you like, in Ukraine, people would butcher it, which okay. But then I would like go a lot to like foreign stuff, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be even worse now. And then yeah, it's kind of how it is, yeah. But to people's credit, it's a little bit difficult surname, so I'm not like I'm not on their ass like 24/7 in my case, because if it was just Greek, it would be better. But it's like this Russified Greek version of a surname, and it sounds strange. They added Vova back there. Yeah,
Uh,
Vova ruined everything as he does. So yeah, it's just yeah.
okay,
A lot of my friends like that. For example, I have a lot of Azerbaijani friends who also have their surnames and Russified versions of their name. So we all walking around with this Vova at the end. What can you do?
Вова.
Of
Whoa.
yeah, yeah,
Вова ебашник,
kind of
блядь, да?
annoying, true, but you also know how it happened because, for example, their parents change their names sometimes to be treated normally in a society, and like as sad as that is, I also kind of understand it sometimes.
You know,
Yeah.
by Crimean Tatar, we didn't have the surname in general. We didn't
Mhm.
have
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
a birthday, so a lot of all the oldest people, they didn't know about exactly how old are they. So it's like we had absolutely another culture, another way of thinking, and it was like just Russian Empire occupied Crimea and begin this like this oven system how they can mark the people, and so they just give them a surname from the maybe name of the father or name of the grandfather, like Ibrahimova. So it's like absolutely not from our culture at all.
Yeah, yeah. They kind of made patronyms essentially into surnames with many people who didn't have surnames because you had to be like everyone else essentially and have like this Russian version of your name. And yeah, some people don't have like at all like some. I have a couple of friends who have like they also did have like their surname, and their father's names were changed into surnames, and they became everyone's surname, although it's no longer your father's name. It's like father of a father of a father name, and it's like, yeah, it's quite a lot of like strange stuff. My father was on a suspicious list, though, despite the fact that they he crucified his I think his parents crucified the name, if I'm not mistaken. So my grandparents from his side, but he was still on the suspicious list in the university because of his suspicious origins. There was
Ah,
actually a bunch of people there, Azerbaijani guys, Tatar, and the Crimean Tatars, and also there were like there was actually a friend of his who was from Crimea, and he was like very cool. I actually met him when I was a kid. I remember him a little bit, and he also had a bunch of Georgians and I think a couple of Jews there, and all of them were on a suspicious list. It was actually like so strange if you think about it, but just all of them are you ain't
Speaking,
Russian basically. Basically is the list, right? So that's the suspicious bit, and
guys,
yeah, that was
speaking of
that was fun.
suspicious list, Russians are known with their chauvinism, right? And I got a great, not got, but like saw a great video. But I think I'm not gonna find it right now that fast. Yeah. Anyway, there was a video with some Russian products that had ridiculous names. You know what? I'm gonna find it. But before I do that,
This ice cream or something like
yeah,
that and other things, yeah.
Obamka ice cream.
Oh yeah, that one. I
That's
saw that. We don't need that, okay?
maybe we
We don't
show
need
it.
that right
So
now. Nobody wants that.
no.
No.
I mean, I would like to show foreigners how it is in Russia.
Yes,
How
show it, but
like
it's so
yeah,
cringe.
it's such a fucking cringe. But fuck, Russia is cringe. Russia is a quintessence of cringe. Russia is cringe
Yeah,
itself.
like
The cringy
just
cringe.
a weird ass story. So when I was a kid, I used to go on summers to my mother's family in Russia. They live in Sochi, which is in Russia, obviously. Yeah, and I would spend like summers there because of the whole sea proximity and also like visiting family and things like that. So I had like my cousin who I used to hang out with a lot. We used to play around on the streets and stuff like that. So I'm pretty fair, and I also have had actual my actual hair is like light brown, like dark blonde kind of hair. So, but he is very dark in terms of like his brows are very dark, his hair is black, and he has like this I would say like medium brownish kind of skin. So he looks apparently to Russians as some sort of Dagestani person, which he's not, but they like kind of like labeled him that way. So I remember in Russia, I was in Russia right with him, and we would play around on the streets, and people would like pass us by and call him Chernozhopy or Chernomazy.
Fucking
And
shit.
I remember thinking like, what the fuck? Because I mean, I was a kid. I always don't know if guys obviously don't know that word, but it's like black assed, basically like dirtied up by mud, essentially, right? And I was like, what's wrong? Like with those people, like I don't hear that much. I mean, we have racists in Ukraine, obviously they're everywhere, right? But I never heard um that much of like slurs and things like that to such an extent that I saw in Russia. And as a kid, I wasn't as offended as I should have been because as a child you don't really understand many things. But I remember just they would attack him, and he's from there. He's Russian. He has a Russian passport. He was born in Russia. So yeah, and they would always throw like offensive comments at him because he was like semi-brown basically in terms of like his looks. And yeah, I remember that difference was just a little bit staggering. And then I realized as I was older that that was kind of their way of talking to people, whether they are Dagestani or like Chechen people, or basically any sort of like even if it doesn't even have to be that, you have to be just Kafkas basically. Any sort of thing. Georgian people they called out, although they're technically quite light actually. They have dark hair usually, but they're quite light skin. But yeah, it's just something I never really experienced before when I went there. And yeah, so nobody called me that because I'm pasty, but they called my brother that a lot. So yeah,
And
that was strange.
lucky you won't. I couldn't find that video, so I'm not gonna be showing that
Too.
cringe.
Saved. Yeah,
Guys,
saved.
let me mention a few donations and then go to the spreadsheet and work on the raffle spreadsheet. While you, Aziza, please also give your comment on Russian chauvinism, because I'm sure you had some experience of that shit
Yeah.
of your own.
Not.
So give me a second. So guys, after Hubert's $20, where he said tickets, please. Thanks, Rick. Thank you once again, Hubert. $40 from no, $20 from Stephen W. You guys are amazing. Aziza was fantastic on Phil OTE. What's an OTE? Do you know this abbreviation, guys? OTE.
OTE?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I think rollers
I
will tell
might,
us.
but nothing comes to mind. Maybe I can.
Okay, Danielle then donated $40.
OTE.
What's an OTE? Let's see. Other than
That's not it.
no,
There isn't something, but it's not doesn't apply
it doesn't
to
apply.
us. It's like basketball. On target
Ah,
Ukrainian
on the
70.
edge.
That's what.
Sorry, on the edge. It's
Oh,
Phil's
man.
podcast.
Okay.
That's how it is called. On the edge, yes.
You send me to do research right now to find what that is.
Yeah. So Danielle then donated $40, and she said, "Must go small today. Tickets, please. Big, sticky, hot hugs to the lovely ladies and to you, Rick." Love.
Thank you.
She says that because it's summer, and we're all sticky and sweaty and all of that.
Yeah, sorry, nobody's hugging me in this weather.
Really?
Just a big no.
Even me?
Yeah, only my rabbit is allowed.
Okay.
Yeah,
Will
only
you
rabbit
will
I
you
can
show
afford
your
to.
cute rabbit to us today?
Why it's in the she's in the other room, so I cannot. Also, she's a little bit scared still, so I don't pick her up. So not to
That's good.
make her
I
uncomfortable.
mean,
She needs some time to like be accustomed to the new place. But she's so cute. Have you seen her on Twitter or like anywhere?
I've seen her on Twitter. Yeah.
I need to show Aziza because she will like the bunny. But can you like show her or send her? I don't think I have your contact, so I will send you through Telegram the
Maybe
video.
you just show it on camera. What do you think?
Oh, the camera. Yeah, maybe if it picks up, I'm not sure.
Yeah, just
I lost
turn your phone to
my
camera.
headphone.
Just turn your phone.
Yeah, I will
to camera.
try. Maybe it will work.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can really.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh.
Yes, so cute.
So cute.
Yeah, she's pretty small. She's like 3 months only.
Where did you get it? Get her. Not
Wait a
it.
sec. I don't know if you're.
I'm not an English
She's a
speaker
girly.
to call her it.
She's actually a very girly.
Oh,
Yeah,
a
I know.
bit to the
Mocha.
left. Can you show it closer to the microphone once again, because it was cut off and I couldn't see the whole cuteness. No.
You can't see the code. Sure.
The problem is like this. Thank you. A bit closer to the microphone. Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's so
Yes. She is a cutie. But I just I had a couple of bunnies before, and my pretty old guy died a couple of months ago. Ponchik. He was 13 years old, which is very old for a rabbit, and he passed out of old age basically. So I was thinking to let us grieve a little bit, and just remember him. He was a cool dude. He was a cool bunny. But now we have a new bunny, and she's so different to the other ones as well, which is kind of fun because some people think, oh, they're rabbits. How much of a personality can they have? It's a completely different behavior altogether in terms
It's
of like
just
how
like
she
with
behaves.
cats and dogs, right? They all are unique.
Yeah. I mean, they're different. They're like, they're prey animals, so they behave a little bit different. They're more cautious. They're a little bit less like reckless as other animals who are less scared are. But they are also very. She also is a girl, which I only had like male bunnies before, so she behaves in that regard also differently, which is kind of fun to learn. I didn't know there was like such a big difference, but yeah. Anyway,
That's
she's cute
something new.
and she's getting.
That's
Cool.
cool.
I'm just a little bit sad that she has to like be. She had drones and all of that. Like I close all the windows and everything, so I hope she doesn't get like too scared. But she will have to be a little get used to, I guess that. So
Anna,
I mean, what can I do?
Kathy,
Nothing I can do about that. Yeah.
Anna, Kathy asks, what is Bunny's name?
Mocha.
Mocha. Mm-hmm.
Mocha.
And Levi
Yeah.
actually said that in the chat, right? When you said that, Mocha is a great name.
I
too.
call her Macachina sometimes just for fun.
Macachina.
Just like Macachina, Frappuccino, Cappuccino. You can make all sorts of coffees with her. She does look a lot like a coffee basically drink, so that coloring as well. So I was like, Mocha is a good name.
Oh my God!
So let's go with that.
When you told me those versions of coffee, an ugly song appeared in my head of
no, which
supporter of Russians. His name is Johnny No, not Johnny. Tommy Cash. Tommy Cash.
Oh,
Yeah, that dude.
uh,
Is a Russian sympathizer, and he has a song, macchiato something.
oh
That
yeah, I
that
heard that shit like one
that
time.
bullshit song.
Don't bring it up with near my rabbit, okay?
Yeah, it's like,
That's not why I didn't think of that so
and
much. It's just
he's
funny to use a lot of nicknames for your animals. I like to do that. Like I used
yeah.
to do
But
that a lot.
I just wanted
They also
to
named food items all the time for some reason. I don't know. So that's a
food items.
tradition
Who?
to name them. Yeah,
Who? Wait. What do you mean? Like
food items like ponchik or like mocha or like
morkva,
cukor, things like
morkva,
that. You know.
morkva,
Huh?
morkva.
No morquas. There was no morquas. Yeah, but there were other rabbits with different names. My previous one did look a little bit like I had like a friend who named as well her other rabbit Sukar as well because he was a white rabbit.
Mm,
So you know it kind of like makes sense. I don't know. It's just kind of fun to name them. They do look like a little bit, you know.
Oh,
You want to just
tasty.
squeeze them,
sniff
tasty.
them. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
How
I
do they
don't eat them,
smell? I never
so but
smelled
I
the
imagine they
rabbit.
are.
I never smelled the rabbit. How
You
do
never
they smell?
They smell really good. Like they are very clean actually animals, so they smell really really good, and their also own smell is like a little bit like a hay, like grass,
Oh,
fresh kind of
oh,
smell. So
nice.
yeah, I don't know, it's kind of like pleasant to
Hmm,
smell.
cool.
Unless you're a dirty motherfucker and you never clean your cage, they will smell very good. All people who say rabbits smell, they tell on themselves. They just don't clean their habitats. So call them out, okay? For me, as a rabbit owner, yeah, they do smell really good
Guys, I wanted to
if they're
mention
clean.
some donations to tell you that we're getting closer to the goal today.
Yay!
$200 from Adrian. It happened, okay, the precise time, 14 minutes ago. He says tickets for rollers. Much love from Switzerland. Thank you very much, Adrian.
Thank you.
$100 from Duncan Yu. Keep doing good things. From Duncan Yu. No name, no turn on. No, wait. No, not N on Twitter X. So on Twitter X, his name is No Name, No Not N. I don't know. That's
Okay.
the name. Okay.
I'll have some thoughts.
So guys, with
I
that,
think I saw comments of that person a couple times at the very least on my Twitter.
you
So yeah, I
probably
think I
did.
recognize.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
is why he put it there, because he wanted to probably for you to notice him.
Hello, hello.
Thank you, Duncan. You. So guys, with that, we still need to raise 8,000. Oh, sorry. Wow, it would be cool to raise $8,000 tonight, but yeah, that's too much. $892.14. That means we already crossed the $2,000 mark today and raised 2,000 and let me know. No, $108 approximately. So, guys, $892.14 more to raise. Let's do it in the next 52 minutes and do the raffle at 1 a.m. It would be perfect. You see, Anna is already fallen asleep. And what about we raise the money before Anna falls asleep? It would be...
I wish, but with my insomnia,
Wait.
chances are low.
Anna, you just gotta say, I will fall asleep in 20 minutes. And
Okay, sure. I will fall asleep in 20 minutes. Donate.
yeah,
Convincing.
no, it's
I
not.
don't think I was very convincing.
You need to be more precise, like in 33 minutes or 37
Okay,
or
okay.
41.5
Sure.
minutes. Can you do that?
Yeah. Let's go with 37.
37 minutes.
If you donate and finish Rick's goal, I will 100% fall asleep like a baby in 37 minutes.
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah, it's super awesome. They just won't be able to check it, you know. You're just gonna
Yeah,
leave the
because
stream.
I will dip. So they say that they don't see a light
Yes,
in their face.
exactly.
Oh.
Donate or
I mean, I do have a
sleeping.
little bit of time until the bombing time, so I might at least lay down because bombing time will usually be from 3 to 5.
That's good. So
So
you still have
yeah.
37 minutes for us, right?
Yeah, I will stick around for a bit and then go because I don't want to wake anyone up because I have like people at home and they already probably hate me for talking in the microphone. But yeah, we have I guess until 3 usually, and then they bomb from 3 to 5 usually, sometimes till 6, but
Yep.
depends, I guess.
You know,
Yeah.
I wanted to, since there are still no more donations to mention, I wanted to finally give the microphone to Aziza, and she will share some of her experience of Russian chauvinism and their racism. Please.
Oh, we have a big history of Russian chauvinism and how it's deep, how it's, sometimes hides, in some and other feelings. First, of course, when they deported us and we lived in Uzbekistan, that delayed our nation. So our nation just didn't. Um, like disappeared for a lot of people, for Russian, Ukrainian, a lot of like Ukraine also live in such propaganda. And in this way, when everybody mark you like you betrayed like betrayed the country, Soviet Union, you are the like worst sort of the people, or you betrayed us in this after the genocide when near 46 percent of my nation died because of hunger, because of deportation. A lot of people like my grandparents, they try to hide some information from the identity, and try to you know it was a very communistic time. And that there is such propaganda that in Soviet Union, especially now, a lot of young people in Europe, in United States, they think that Soviet Union was great country with same rights, with friendship of the nations, but it was lie, because it was friendship. Like Russian is a main nation, Russian is a great nation with great culture, and Russian is a great nation in every republic. For example, in Uzbekistan, it was a situation when in hospital worked the doctors that spoke in a Russian language sometimes, and when people came into the hospital, they said, "Please." Speak in normal language, is in like людська мова, how to say in humanic language. So it's like another language is like bad, not good. So if you think that you have the education, good education, you're a smart person, you had to speak. You have to speak in Russian language, and it was a long period when inside of the nation, our parents, our grandparents tried to survive, try to save own children. And it was so big trauma when even when we came back in Crimea, when we live through the like in the time when Ukraine had the power in Crimea, but still Crimea was under Russian influence. Still inside of us, we felt that we had to do a lot of things to show to the world that we are worse, that we are not guilty, and we are not worse sort of the people, and we can speak in Russian language, and we can do something in same level. So it was like in same moment, because Russian didn't say sorry for all crimes that they did, like against Ukrainian, against Crimean Tatars, and in other nations. This generation that lived in Crimea, and it was like grandchildren of these communists that began to live in our homes. They didn't feel that they are wrong. They continue to do all same things that the parents told them. And I could say that in Crimea it was, I think, the worst situation with chauvinism. Maybe worse than in Moscow and somewhere else, because these people, you know, they like Stalin so much because Stalin gave them everything. They gave them good nature. They gave them houses, business that we had. My parents had, my grandmothers had big business in Crimea. Even after how to say, they ran from Kazan to Crimea, because how my grandmother's was Kazan Tatar, and it was I forgot how to say, even in Ukraine I forgot this word, um, collective, the collect ні, зараз.
Коллективизация.
When
No?
they took from your everything, like your
The kulak, I think, yeah,
Decolonization.
розкулування. Yeah, розкулування, yeah.
in English.
It's the Yeah, in English, there you can't really translate it exactly because it's a little bit difficult. They use Russian version of that word sometimes in English, so not kurkul, but how it's called, kulak.
Yeah.
They say in Russian,
The
yeah.
fist.
So
Oh,
basically, it's like the wealthy peasants that have been all their belongings and their possessions extracted and made they couldn't have farms, couldn't have anything, businesses, anything. It was collectivized,
yeah,
so brought up into like, or everyone owned it, but really nobody did. So it was like,
yeah. So my
confiscated, quote unquote.
families of my grandmother, they had really great stuff in Kazan, but Russian took them, like Russian government took everything from them, and they ran into Crimea and live in Crimea and built another goods, because Crimean Tatar are really they like to work, they like to do, they are not lazy like they really want to build new homes, want to build something beautiful around of their families, and so they were deported. And how to say, still I feel inside of me this influence of chauvinistic world before, um, so like in my mind, because it's very hard to explain how this um, some part of this chauvinistic Russian world hide in another in another small direction of people. Even how to say, good Russian um, are very chauvinistic too, and especially with Owen great culture, like they call this, and especially with trying to explain that culture is not guilty, and they want to continue to build this world in the minds of European people, in the minds of Americans, because exactly I feel a lot of, how to say, we lost the time, and we lost a lot of opportunities for oven culture, and we had Russians still have a lot of supporting from the world, because they saw that Russian culture is great because they did something beautiful for this world. But in general, they just killed our best people, best thinkers, artists, writers, poets.
Same with Ukraine, right?
uh,
It applies to Ukrainian
and
artists as well, obviously, yeah.
and it
So,
was so
mhm.
terrible when I realized it. I didn't know a lot of my, like, poets and writers from my nation,
Mm,
and I know a lot of Russian writers, and all this,
same,
all
yeah.
this world inside of me, and I have to kill this person inside of me step by step, because it's like culture built my identity in some moment, and it was so disgusting. But you feel that this chauvinistic world is inside of your mind, and you try to change this, you try to, and you can realize that maybe all you have to do it all your life, and you will be not like, so you have to do a lot of, you have to study a lot of things. So um you know I really, I I was not so different than Russian in my childhood, but in general, I had the students like around me like this Russian students because I studied in the Russian gymnasium, and they could say some bad words about my nation because they saw that I'm like a little bit like white, I'm not so different, and I studied very good and I was not stupid, and they could say not about me but about my nation, that they're churky, that they're stupid, they are
Mm.
dirty, like dirty and smell bad, like we smell bad for them because during the long period Russian didn't give for the parents a good job. For example, my mother was doctor, women's doctor, and she could not work in this position. So she worked in the restaurants, in the shops, and um, did a lot of hard work. And she lost her professional skills, and she could not do what she liked to do. And a lot of Crimean Tatars work with great education, but they work in the mark. So they work not they were like service. So and that is why a lot of Russians in Crimea, they saw that we are stupid, could not do nothing. And after the time, step by step, when they realized that Crimean Tatar are really smart and like to work, and a lot of Crimean Tatar built a business, did something very beautiful and make Crimea better, they begin to be more, friendly to us. But still, um, you know, it's like it's something I know. When I visited Crimea during our border, when it was before the full-scale war, so I visited my mother when my father died and when my uncle died later. And when I was on the border and met these Fazba groups, Fazba people, I realized that they're afraid. They're very afraid of us. They're afraid of Ukrainian and they're afraid of Crimean Tatar because they know the truth. They know what they did. They know own weakness, and that is why they are like maniacs. That is why they hate us deep inside, and why they killed us because we were concurrents for them. We were concurrents, really. Our
Competition, right?
yeah, yeah, in our civilization in Crimea was really beautiful and great, and we could really uh, be successful in the European world and in the world with democracy. But they destroy this because they're afraid, because they want everything, they want to be in front of everything, and good Russians still want to be in front of everything, and they want to be too much loud, and in this way Ukrainian voices can be hidden in the darkness. And that is why they're so absolutely awful people, because they can realize that now you have to support Ukraine. You have to forget about your selfish thoughts about your culture, your shared country. You have to support Ukraine if you're human. If you want to see changes, no, they want to support, defend of an illusion and open world with all opportunities because of resource, because of and like Navalny said that we how we can decolonize Russia if we have common background, if you like one state. But it's a common background. It's like when Russian Empire destroyed a lot of nations, um, occupied these nations, Russophile these nations, and if you check, for example, uh, population in different republic in Russian Federation, you can realize that a lot of people will say, "I'm Russian. I'm Russian because," and this person has a identity, not Russian identity at all, but they lost this memory and they lost language And so in this way, it's like really silent genocide. And we also talk with my friend Rade, very great also personality. She said that it's to, for the world. They like to see like victim persons that, and a lot of dead people, a lot of like for example, it was a history, Americans and Native Americans, and you can find a lot of really painful pages of this history. But when Russian did it against Crimean Tatar, now for example, it's a silent terror. It's a you know when they destroy us slowly, step by step, and they can steal your soul. And for example, Crimea is now under Russian occupation 11 years. And somebody from in this world say that everything is okay for Crimean Tatars. We saw the news. We realized that Crimean Tatar can live good life under the Russian occupation, but it's absolutely lie. It's very terrible time for all people who have the heart and who have understanding that in the end it will be end of our nation, end of our world, and it will be like you know new step for another genocide, another terror for another nations. So this is why it's so important to tell about this, and it's so difficult situation in Crimea to explain why it's important to deoccupy Crimea, and why it's so terrible when Russian first they for them occupied during through the war, through the genocide, like the deportation of Crimean Tatar, and then and it is most terrible and really strong influence when they try to kill you with soft power, when they teach children in the schools. So I have the examples when Crimean Tatar now, Crimean Tatar's children uh, have the Soviet program in the schools in Crimea. So they have to wear this Soviet hats, like uh, like this example, like Yun Army, how to say,
Beret. Yeah,
like
they
Hitler
were.
Jugend in the time of Nazi
Mhm.
German. They have the Yun Army, and it's really destroys the mind of the children. And it's very terrible when the people begin to be okay with this, because they try to survive, and they try to to be in Crimea, and it's really scary. So Rick asked me about chauvinism, but it's really something more than chauvinism. It's
Mm.
sometimes I think that it's like big monster that live through the Russian culture, through the Russian minds, and it's a cancer that begin
Mhm.
to live in your mind. And this cancer is
It
so
is, yes. Hmm.
toxic, so terrible. You want to clean yourself, but it's always with you. When you can realize we have this influence still. We have this influence from Russian world, and it's so toxic. You try to clean yourself from this, but you still have some, dirty places. And
That's to like to add a little bit, like, yeah, to what you said. It's kind of how you brought up those points really like beautifully, but that's kind of how they do it. They rarely go for blatant genocide, like blatant extermination. Sometimes they do. So, for example, we have Chechnya as an example, obviously, right? Millions of people killed. So that's like one thing, right? We have
Mhm.
Holodomor as an example, obviously, of millions of people being reduced in population numbers. But people always compare this, especially leftists in the West for some reason, compare it to like it's not really Holocaust Hitler style. And you're like, not everything is. It's the most extreme example you can come up with. Most empires conduct ethnic cleansing, genocide by other means. So, as a
Mhm.
Greek, for example, I can speak about Turkish stuff, right? I can speak about Armenian genocide. I can speak about Greeks being mass deported and killed. Like a lot of people died on the road. Same with Crimean Tatars. The Crimean Tatar deportation is a perfect example. You depopulate the population slowly with
Mm.
multiple times you do it. It's not the only time they deported people from Crimea. There, if you like, actually, ask people to do it all the time. Just look at the population of Crimean Tatars before Russian Empire, then look again, again, and again, and each century how it depletes and how they reduce the population. Also, other than deportation, you can do it even more craftier. You can actually destroy the culture itself by attacking language, culture, and Russification. Russification is the best tool they have. They always used it on pretty much
Mm-hmm.
every nation under them and every culture, ethnic group under them. Because if you make people, like Aziza brought up, feel themselves ashamed of their culture,
Yeah.
feel themselves like it's something they cannot be proud of, something they cannot talk about, something that is like, then the culture, it dies. So if you speak about, for example, if you go to Belarus, which most of you won't, but if you were to go there, it's a dead culture. Like most of the language is destroyed successfully. Almost entirely of them don't want to be associated with Belarus anything. They don't even identify as Belarus people. And they were very crafty, by the way, because Nazis halved the population of Belarus. So it was already damaged in terms of that population size. And then Russia intensified the Russification campaigns. And that's how they do it. You cannot teach language, you cannot study it at school, everything is basically Russian. And you then yourself, as a new kid born in the climate, right, that Aziza brought up as well, that you are brought into this Russian culture, into this idea of the superiority of the Russian culture. And why would you choose something lesser, quote unquote? It's not obviously lesser, but why would you choose lesser, right, if you can be better by being a Russian? So that's how you do it. You assimilate people in a sense that they are themselves ashamed of being what they are. And that's happened with Eastern Ukrainians. It happened with Georgian people here. It happened with Crimean Tatars. It happened with all sorts of people in Russia itself, like Buryati, Yakuti, all sorts of ethnic people who are not even Russians in the sense of ethnicity at all. So, right, but they
Yeah.
don't even identify with their own culture because the culture has been um, days, decade by decade by decade, destroyed. And
Yep.
then you paint those people as well, like again, as Isa brought up, it applies to Ukraine as well. You paint them as rural, you paint them as lazy, you paint them as
Stupid
suspicious person,
and
as
stupid,
treacherous. That was
right?
very popular, right? For example,
Yeah.
with Crimean Tatars, they deported them under the guise of them being collaborators with Nazi regime, which is completely false. It's a complete lie, because if you actually look at the stats, huge number of Crimean Tatars were in the Red Army, which is insane if you think about it. They have been so hurt by Russia before, by Russian Empire, and still went to defend from Nazi occupation. So if I was them, if I'm honest, I would say, fuck that shit. I'm not fighting in the army of these people. But they were like heroic enough to actually like push that aside and go and join the army that was fighting against the Nazism. And what they got as a return, as instead of being heroic met as heroes that they were, what they got is being packaged like cattle and shipped away, right? And that's a terrific crime. It's like it's like a classic case of ethnic cleansing that most people in the West have no idea about. And that's like, yeah, that's truly fucking awful. And I try to speak about it as much as I can. Never mind the fact that, again, as Isa brought up, they had business, they had belongings, they had, many of them have they built a beautiful place there. They've been there for a very long time, right? And all of that was taken and never returned, because when Crimean Tatars were allowed to return to their home, which again is
Mm-hmm.
pretty horrible in itself, but then they got that allowance, they never got their stuff back.
Yep.
So all the fucking Russians that were imported there in Crimea, living in their houses, they never got anything back. So they had to build themselves from the scratch again. And then Russians have the audacity to call them lazy and to call them like, the people had to build everything again from scratch because you took everything they had and never compensated. No, not at all. So yeah, that's pretty, it's a pretty difficult kind of subject that it's not really,
It's
actually. It's
not.
simple.
It's
It's
simple.
simple. Most people admit those things in the West, like for again, as Isa brought up, the Native Americans, right? Most people, I mean, there are some crazes, but most people in the United States today, if you ask them, was that good what they did to the native population? Most know that no, it's not, because they have been educated that what was done was genocide, right? Was
Mm-hmm.
a destruction of the native population, right?
Yep.
And culture and all of it. But in Russia, you won't find a single asshole that will admit that, and
Yep.
that's because they're not taught that way. So the people say, "Can you forgive Russians sometimes?" To me, like they ask that question, foreigners ask, and I'm like, I don't know if I should. They're not asking for forgiveness. Like, how do you forgive people that are not asking to be forgiven? Like, yeah, right. So we are not at that realm even. We are not at that level of the conversation when they even admit they did something wrong, right? So it's just yeah, it's just you have to take it basically. So if you're like in the Russian Empire, you have to take the treatment they give you,
Yeah.
and if you don't take it, they will punish you severely. Which, in by the way, Crimean Tatars case, people are found dead in ditches, activists killed, they're imprisoned, they're tortured, and just because you don't see it, that doesn't mean they're having a good time in Russia. It's
Yeah.
just that none of this is available. We don't even know what they're doing. By in Mariupol, for example, right? We
Yeah.
hear some things, but do we know what they're doing to the population there? Not really. Yeah, we know about the passportization. We know that they're forced to take Russian passports because otherwise they can get access to medication, to anything really, right? So it's a crime, by the way, passportization, forced passportization of the population in the occupied regions, right? So we know from Melitopol that they deported 100,000 people, by the way, and brought Russians there now to populate those
Fuck.
their houses. Yeah, so we'll know that, but that's like cramps. We only get like a little pieces of knowledge from
Yep.
people, right, who can get in contact with us somehow, right? But yeah, it's just because you don't see it and Russia doesn't show it what they're doing. That's why you go like, oh, Russian ballet, great, Dostoevsky, right? That's what you get. You don't get this, and also you don't care, unfortunately, for people because Russia kind of won in that sense. It
Mm-hmm.
made us all Russian. So instead of us all being different people that they occupied and subjugated, people that they assimilated, people that they deported, genocided, and all sorts of things, instead we are all became invisible. Absolutely invisible to the people, and that's by design. That's by design. So it
Mm-hmm.
was they did it because that's how they do it. That's how they do assimilation and imperialism and colonialism. Yeah, so
I
that's yeah, just
Anna,
pretty difficult to deal with, unfortunately.
I envy
Yeah.
your brain how it works. It's just so fast and
Thank you.
everything so structured. Damn, thank you. It was really
Thank you.
In
So
English. In English
in
is a little
English.
bit more difficult, yeah,
And come
than it
on,
would be in
like
non-English. Yeah.
in Ukrainian, I'm a much better speaker, I guess, but I don't have that much chance to speak in Ukrainian. But it's easier to like structurize things. It doesn't just work with sentences. I think I'm worse in English in following like the point, like following the structure, and you do it very well. Thank you. And the
Thank you.
the
I appreciate that. I do
fact
speak in English quite a bit, so
you
as a
do.
job, so it helps, I
And
guess.
very great Crimean Tatars topic and because this story, history, and I feel so great gratitude to you that you defend this and you
Thank you.
understand
Yeah,
everything.
I do try to bring it up because it's pretty. I mean, I can bring up all sorts of examples, really, but I think to me, no, at least that's my opinion, and I think that's a true opinion. That's truth. That this is the most obvious classic case of ethnic cleansing that you can probably find, unironically. So that's why I bring it up so often, because I think that's if you can't see that as what it is, right, as an ethnic cleansing, that and there's no like convincing you about anything. You're just gonna be like making excuses for Russia at all cases, right? And yeah, it's just yeah, it's pretty horrendous. I just ask people all the time, just watch the population and ethnic makeup of Crimean Tatars in Crimea after Russian Empire took it, and just look at it, how it goes slower, smaller, 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 at terms that there's almost nobody there at that point,
Hmm.
comparatively to how it was. And it's just
Yeah,
horrendous.
it's a perfect example of colonization,
Mm,
also because how even this during the last years, like last 11 years, they more 1 millions of Russia began to live in Crimea, so it's a perfect colonization. And
yeah.
the good Russian begin to say that it's like, okay, it's really, we have to respect this. 1 million of Russian begin to live in Crimea with Russian passports, and it was so awful to hear it from Navalny, who really.
Yeah.
Um, really, I'm sure that she doesn't care about Crimean Tatars, and I never
Mm,
heard from good Russian, something about Crimean Tatars, something that they respect this history, or they want to say sorry. And I know about this topic. I remember this time of Pap, last like Pap that died. How he made this event
Ah,
when
you mean Pope? Uh,
Pop, yeah,
Pope. Hmm.
pop. When the Russian and Ukrainian child took this flag of Ukraine, and something, no, they took something like symbol of religion, Christian religion, and it was like a symbol of peace between Ukrainian and Russian. And it was so awful moments when, you know, victim was together with somebody who killed this nation, and didn't say sorry, didn't say that it was a crime, so the war is still here. And it was really a mark of the philosophy of this world, that everybody really don't understand about real sense of the peace. And
mm,
Russia never said, never change this mind. And during these centuries, the world was all right with this crime, all right with this sentence that Russia did with a lot of nations in Russia Federation and in Ukraine too. So it's so big monster that I really sometimes I feel so big. I so disappointment because of this world, and disappointment
yeah. Hmm.
because a lot of
That has been.
organization like United Nations, and that when the Russian did genocide in Mariupol, they didn't say nothing, and they said this really a shameful number of dead people in Ukraine. But how, in Mariupol died a lot, thousands of the people,
Yeah.
and they didn't say nothing. And they could not, like they said, Mariupol is under Russian occupation, so we could not check the numbers of dead people. And so it was really so terrible moment. And when somebody said about the numbers of dead people in Ukraine, I feel myself very, I'm nervous, because it's not true numbers of dead people, because it's absolutely like
Hmm.
illusion of this world, or they try to defend Russian and try to say that it's just conflict without so it's nothing. But Palestine is a really great point to say about genocide in Palestine, but not in Ukraine. It for me it's so
Yeah.
mm, I
That's
don't know.
something that I super relate. That's something that I argue about a lot. I should stop, by the way, argue about that on Twitter, because it's just such a disgusting comparison game they play.
Uh-huh.
Not to like take any sort of sides, or like say like that Israel doesn't commit war crimes or anything like that. It's not about that. It's about the way they go about it. They, for example, you probably saw that multiple times. They will post a picture of Gaza, for example, right? And they destruction there, right? And they will pose a picture of center of Kiev in comparison, and be like, "Look, Russia is not destroying Ukraine at all. Look at how everything is." And you like maybe use a picture of Vovchansk, maybe use
Bakhmut,
a picture of Mariupol, maybe use a
Marinka.
picture of Pokrovsk, Toretsk, Marinka, like any of those cities in comparison, right? Don't use the cities that is obviously much less damaged, right? Use the cities that they did destroy, and there are dozens of them, like in eastern particular parts of the country, right? And it's just, yeah, it's just so it's so insidious. And the numbers game, I always bring this up to people, that UN number is not correct, simply because we don't have, like you said, don't have the access. We don't know. We don't have access. Nobody is allowed there. They don't allow foreign journalists. They don't allow investigators, and they don't allow any commissions to be done there. Like, so we don't know, because Russia will not allow. We can see it from the satellites. the huge mass graves, right? We can estimate that in Mariupol, right? We can estimate that. We can also estimate by the same things we did see in, for example, Izum is in Kharkiv region. I went
Yeah.
there when there was like a exhumation process, right? And I did see with my own eyes how mass graves look, right? And how people had been pulled out of there were with their genitals cut off, with their arms and legs cut off, right? And most of them were civilians, by the way. It's not soldiers. Not that you should do that to soldiers, obviously, but it's even worse of a crime, yeah,
Yeah.
because they have been they exterminated people who were against their occupation there. And it's just, yeah, just it's pretty terrific. It's pretty horrible because you bring this up. It's the biggest mass grave since Yugoslavia genocide, basically, and nobody talks about that at all. I can't find a single big report on what happened in Izium. I brought Devin there, so, my friend, he did a pretty good video on that, and I brought a couple of other journalists there, but it's small journalists, not the big coverage that, for example, even Bucha got, which is thank God they did, but it's just not the. It's just, yeah, just pretty horrible stuff, and nobody really wants to either speak of it or people belittle it and play it up as like you said, as a conflict, like two wars, two wars of sometimes people even bring it as a civil war kind of shit, which annoys the ever living fuck out of me for obvious reasons, because first of all, calling it civil war, they literally do the Russian narrative, calling us the exact same people as Russians. That's the first thing. Civil war is within Russia, guys. Civil war is in United States. You had civil war between yourselves, right? It's not the civil war. Never was civil war. It's not a civil war in Donbass. It never was. It never was during annexation of Crimea. No, it's one nation came in to another nation. That's it. So yeah, that's just, yes, it's pretty horrible, and coverage. You said you're disappointed, a little bit disheartened by how the world reacts and to what has happened, and I feel the same. I'm trying to to stay semi-positive, but it's very difficult to it's heartening to see how little care there is from both Europe and United States right now, especially. So yeah, and that, yeah,
Guys,
I don't know what to say. It's not positive. Yeah.
um, I just wanted to say that I really like what you say, and I'm all ears, but I think rollers, you are also being all ears, and you forgot that we're raising funds and that we promised to finish it in 37 minutes, though we slacken, and Anna's 37 minutes ended 2 minutes ago, so
Oh no, I'm still not asleep.
she
That's
should.
why they didn't donate. They now know it was a lie
how
officially. Yeah.
how it works then? How do we motivate them to finish the fundraising as fast as fucking possible? Because
I don't know, guys. Just think about the fact that when Crimean Tatars were deported, they were given 15 minutes to get their belongings. Just think about that. And maybe donate because of that, just to spite those people and to give our soldiers some aid that they need to liberate people from being under people like that, because that's not life.
yeah,
That's not a life anyone deserves. And yeah, so please do donate, because yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that there. We don't want that here. We don't want like mass graves. We don't want any of that, and we don't want deportation of our people, abduction of our children, to Russify them. And yeah, anyway, and Crimean Tatars have been dealing with that longer than most people on this planet. So I do want to point that out.
yeah, and Russians are getting closer, and they're
Yeah, especially in Dnipro, it's pretty difficult. All of my boys have big trouble there now.
I wanted to cover one thing on my stream that Deep State covered lately, and it's the situation in Dobropilla. Russian FPV drones are hitting Dobropilla crazy, like crazy. Because let's see. So it was Deep State from, let me tell you when. Their post from Thursday, so 3 days ago. They posted this. Our good friends from Pilots, one of the brigades, yesterday counted around 40 hits of the FPV drones in Dobropilla. Guys, you gotta understand that Dobropilla is 20 kilometers away from the front line, and Russian FPV, fiber optics FPV drone program is thriving. They are now making it a big problem for Ukraine, and challenge that is basically there's basically no real solution for this fucking problem.
Yeah,
FPV,
you can't jam them,
yeah.
and you can only take them down manually, which becomes difficult because of the height they take when they fly.
Mhm.
So we don't really have, unfortunately, the technology or the means to do pretty much anything at all about them. So we have to catch them with our face, both civilians and soldiers. That's literally how it works.
Yeah, and I'm
So
just
yeah,
thinking about maybe some huge scissors, like 5 kilometer long scissors all around our cities that will be moving very fast and cutting
interesting
the
idea
fucking
for
fiber
our own.
optics.
In Israel, they have Iron Dome, and this would be Scissor Dome,
Scissor
I guess.
dome, yeah.
Rick's invention. If
That's
anyone does that, sue them. I
That's a
mean, you now
stupid. This
said
is
it on
stupid.
stream.
This
So
one, unfortunately, and it won't work. But at least I can dream,
yeah,
you know. So, guys, the thing is, they are not hitting. They are not hitting just military. They are killing civilians. So, what deep state? I actually wanted to translate the post for you, the whole post. Let me mention the donations before that and tell you how much we still need to raise. Okay, $30 donation from Otto. Photograph. His nickname is in the chat. He says next. Am I too late for that magnificent flag from Fuzzy Raffle? No, you're not too late. You got the 3 tickets. Dan Merdzi donated $20, saying Slava Ukraini, Героям слава. And Merdzi in the chat, Merdzi is learning Ukrainian. He wants to come to Ukraine and volunteer here.
yay!
But he needs to
Thank
know
you.
Ukrainian. This is why he's learning Ukrainian. So he said next in Ukrainian, and not a single mistake, guys. Привіт, Ярославе. Радий бачити, що ти в порядку. Привіт, Азіза та Анна. Я радий, що ви всі в порядку. Thank you so much, man.
Дякую.
This was
Good
perfect Ukrainian without a single mistake. Then Kathy S donated $20. Two more tickets, so you can all get a good sleep. Anyone match me? Guys, the moment that I have a chance to have a good sleep is almost gone. It's like only if we raise the last, let me tell you, I calculated how much we still need to raise. $802.14 in the next, I don't know, like 8 minutes. 800 in 8 minutes. Is it possible? I really wonder. We'll see. Actually, $10 more just now, and that's $792.14 in the next 8 minutes. Then I have a slightest chance to have a good sleep. And I need to wake up at 10 tomorrow, maybe even earlier, because I need to get to the rehabilitation. So yeah. Yeah, guys. Anna, you probably didn't know. I'm right now. Like the treatment is already ended, but I'm rehabilitating my joints now.
Yeah, you told me last time.
You.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's good. So I really like to do that rehabilitation. It's like going to the healthy gym where they don't make you to be like, they don't make you work on your beauty, but more on your health. And it's a healthy way to gain muscles, you know, and make your like tendons stronger. All right, so I got distracted again. The donation, another $20 that I did not mention yet, it was from Andreas Lach. He said to send our friends to bed fund. Much love and respect to Anna and Aziza. You are strong, he says, and the heart on fire emoji. I totally agree. So the last $10 was from Cheryl. Thank you, Cheryl. Ticket for just Jimmy. Thank you. So with that, guys, it's all already counted in. Still $792.14 in the next 7 minutes. And I want you to remember about this because right now Anna and Aziza will start talking again. and their speeches are just carrying away, so you can easily forget about donating. And you
Oh,
know,
sorry. Sorry, we're so interested, okay? That you don't get any donations, sir.
no,
Yeah. Oh,
actually,
sorry,
it
sorry.
should work differently. Like like you being interested, interest in, should inspire people to donate, right?
True,
So,
true. I
but
agree with that one. That version
yeah.
I like. Yeah.
And it doesn't mean
Uh,
that I don't like it. I like it very much.
I'm joking, you know.
Yeah.
Poking fun at yeah. Plus, yeah, I have to like poke at something because you're so clearly superior with your Vulcan salute than me. So I have to, you have to have faults. Yeah, look at that. He can do it so well. And Aziza can do it. Now I feel even worse. Look at her go. Well, yeah,
I,
that's the way.
then I'm studied in Kharkiv.
Oh,
I
really?
lived in Kharkiv 5 years, and I studied at the University of Art, and it was a theater of puppet theater, animation theater, and we had propedeutica. It's like exercises for your
Oh, yeah,
fingers
yeah, I know, yeah.
to be more
Motoric
flexible.
skills, yeah.
Yeah, so I know this.
Well, come on, you're just flexing now. This is just
Yeah, yeah.
flexing on me.
She's
Like, yeah,
flexing.
you
By the
should,
way,
you should stop. Yeah,
Professional
Anna,
yeah,
skill, but
yeah.
I'm not a good puppet actress, so it's like it just
Anna,
And
the
supremacy over there.
level of distance between your fingers was just the same as mine. Come on, show it once again.
It's only because I can do it only like this, with like actually physically separating them. See, but
Whatever.
if I do it like you guys do it, I
Come
can't
on,
do it. Like I
whatever.
can't do it with like actual hand
Whatever.
movement. So I feel bad.
You can actually like we can all skip the part of like you separating the manual, whatever. What difference does it
That's
make?
the cool part. That's the cool
Ah,
part. When
okay.
Spock does it, he doesn't do it like this, okay? He does it like you're doing it.
Okay.
Anyway, forget it. My fingers are just not that particularly nimble, I guess. So what can you do?
Okay. 3 donations just arrived. $20 from Lynn S. $30 from Tuna, with the comment "Bad fund tickets for rollers." Thank you, Tuna. And $20 from Paul Deberitz. I have to service my own car and get new brakes. Hope to come back stronger at a later time. Thank you, Paul. So, guys, still $722.14 to raise in the next 3 minutes. It's gonna be
Oh man.
it's gonna be 1 a.m. 722.14. Of course, who am I kidding? Okay, I'm gonna go to bed whenever you're gonna raise funds. I'm just asking for maybe a bit more sleep tonight. But to be honest, it's not your responsibility. It's my responsibility. Okay, I'm not gonna be manipulating you that like bluntly. I'm just gonna tell you that it's my choice.
15 shaheads
Fuckers.
our way.
It's my choice
A little bit early.
to stay.
They should given us until 3. It's a little bit early for them, but maybe they feel like it today. Who knows? Yeah.
Give me a second. I think I need to ask some questions that were asked in the chat. There were 3 of them. First, oh wait, 7. No, wait. There's only one question. Cheryl asked, "Is Sky Sentinel that United 24 fundraised working yet? I'm not sure how it works." I actually don't know much about their Sky Sentinel, and yeah, what can I say? Anna, did you hear anything about it?
I saw people like doing the fundraisers for that and the advertisement, I guess, to do it on like Dia or like Privatbank, like things like that. But I don't know much about the thing itself, to be honest, so can't say.
Rick is running out of steam, but it's 1 a.m. in Kyiv. Yeah, exactly. This is why it should be totally understandable. Come on, guys. 2 minutes left to raise $722.14. Well,
Rick needs his beauty sleep, okay? So you need to help,
uh,
obviously. So
yeah.
we should maybe went with that actually. We should have went with that instead of lying about me sleeping because everyone knows by now that I have insomnia and I'm not gonna be sleeping. We should have went with the truth, which is Rick needs his soulful rest,
Yeah.
so he can bless you with his smooth voice again the next day.
Oh, thank
right?
you. Thank you for the compliment. I'll make it even smoother for you
See?
guys.
That's what you get if you donate.
So you can.
Smoothness.
Okay. Let me make
And-
it. Let me actually get rid of the. Як називаєш хрип англійською, Анна?
Raspy, like raspiness to the voice, I guess.
Raspiness? Yeah, let me
Yeah.
get rid of it and become 100% smooth. Okay. You have.
You do be doing
You have
like
only
AC
2 minutes to.
24/7, so
What?
I appreciate that actually.
What do I do
think if anything
24/7?
could put me, you do like ASMR stuff with your voice is like basically
yeah.
you're like, hey guys, you need to donate more. You know that sort of thing. Yeah, it's just
Okay.
yeah, I don't know. It sounds pleasant. I would listen to that unironically, yeah.
Let me
Even if
do-
I wasn't donating.
Let me do the
I
next
would just
level.
be like,
Just give me a second.
yeah.
You have only 30 more minutes to donate the remaining $722.14. Call
I don't know.
me.
That kind of sounds a little bit menacing now. If I'm not gonna lie, your usual pitch I think is better. This is like a threatening robot. you should stick to your usual repertoire.
That's funny.
You know, Rick, you have amazing voice. Really, when you make your not supper, how to say in English, when you make the video with Russian soldiers in Ukrainian activity, it's so amazing. You have really great voice for films, for this direction of art. It's really art.
You mean the dubbing voice, right?
Dubbing, yeah.
Dubbing voice. Yeah.
You have
You
great
should do that. Yeah.
great voice for radio, for all this. And I remember you had the dream to sing, yeah?
I still have it. I still am procrastinating going to the singer instructor teacher. Okay, the singing lessons. I am procrastinating it for like a year already. So maybe this summer I finally do it. It's just a lack of time. I started doing this rehabilitation treatment, and I already going out of home to the center of the town 3 times a week just for that, and some extra, like for example to get my cat to vet and to meet someone. So I'm like moving out of home every day at least 2 times. It's crazy. I already have a crazy schedule. I wonder how I still keep doing that many streams and all of that. So I'm slacking on some of the things like dubbing. I didn't work last week on dubbing at all, unfortunately, and the one before the previous one, oh shit, that's 2 weeks without working on the dubbing. So my beautiful voice is not being used properly, you know. So
Actually have a exact pitch, I feel like, of the I used to listen to this podcast, but I can't remember unfortunately how it's called, but they tell like detective mystery stories basically, and you can like listen to them narrate very interesting real time detective situations, cases they worked on, and you actually have that exact same pitch and almost the exact same voice for that, but it was in English, but you just sound exactly like that guy. I used to listen to a lot, and his voice was really what was like selling this intrigue and like this mysterious vibe to it. That it really like half of the enjoyment was the stories, and half of the enjoyment was his voice.
That's
So
pretty
yeah, that's
interesting.
just something to think about. Yeah, podcasts, maybe things like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, Ulrich, the problem, one problem of this, your voice brings in the voices of Russian a lot of humanity. You know, your voice is really, you can feel the spirit of your voice, and how that Russian are so disgusting in general, that they really uh,
True.
it's it's
Yeah.
like they вони недостойні мати цей
They are
голос.
not worthy
Mm.
of that.
Yeah,
You see,
Yeah, not worthy of your soulful smoothness is
yeah,
what I'm
actually,
hearing. Yeah.
some pathetic Russians in those interviews got the ugly voice from me. Sometimes I do it
yeah.
like and what and so like brazen asshole.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's
Uh,
really great. Just it's my humor, It's I just you change the voice, and it's really work very great. Like actor, you did great job.
Thank you.
Just in any case, your voice is too much beautiful for Russians.
Yeah,
True.
it's like
Yeah.
okay, enough compliments. Thank you.
It's not
Also, have you
compliment.
ever?
It's
It's just truth. It's just
yeah,
facts. We're
yeah,
Thank
spraying
you.
you with facts over here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Uh,
Anyone who wants to actually like maybe understand the if you listen to like Kiselyov or like Solovyov or any of those like Kremlin media people, just listen to how they speak. It's like
mhm. Especially
it's so it's
Mardan.
not
Did you hear
yeah it's just
Mardan?
yeah
Нам
yeah
надо, нам надо этих всех укропов.
yes
Fuck.
yes yes.
Ah,
It's just like sometimes you hear it and you feel like you're literally like a cartoon villain, but unironically. It's like
yes.
absurdly like evil gremlin energy basically. And it's just yeah, it's just sometimes I remember listening to that. Like I had some friends who would come here from Moscow. No, from Moscow, and that pronunciation. Like I spoke Russian at the time, obviously, and I, still sometimes do. But many people in Kharkiv still speak it. But just the difference between like the way we speak Russian and the way they speak was so huge. I was so shocked, and that like
Yeah.
in this this like "Анча ты говоришь?" All that.
hmm hmm I can
And
I
you'd be like,
can I
what
give
the
you a
fuck is
perfect
this? Yeah,
can I give you the
yeah,
perfect
just sorry.
example? So I
Yeah,
will try to impersonate Mardan. Guys, this is a Russian propagandist, one of the ugliest,
yeah,
despicable of them. So
truly.
so he says this. А кто они вообще такие, чтобы указывать нам, что мы должны делать? Oh fuck!
Yeah,
I want
that was
to
good. That was pretty close.
stab that.
yeah.
Frighteningly so. Yeah.
So guys, we had two donations that got us closer to the goal. $100 from Dunk on You once again. All the love I have is for Ukraine from Dunk on You. Thank you very much, Dunk on You.
No, thank you.
And Martin from Norway, MVS, his call sign is there in the chat. Shit, sorry. Says donated $200 and said next.
Oh, thank
Inspired by your fantastic guests. And
you.
wait.
You inspiring us with your amazing donations.
In the brackets, he said, and you wink. So then a donation for the heroes fighting our safety every day. Slava Ukraini, tickets please. Героям слава. Thank you very much. So with that, minus 100, minus 200, only $422.14 left to raise. Come on. Anna might even stick with us until that.
I probably will stick around for like a bit and then go because everyone gets annoyed.
Yes.
I mean, I am a loud person, okay? So I sometimes speak a little bit too loud in the middle of the night, even though I speak in the microphone. You guys are like smooth and you guys are so like, you have the chemni. I don't know how to say this in English, but chemni really works. You have this like this polite and like this soft spoken, and there's me, okay? So that's that's the southerner in me. I actually was impressed when I went to Greece multiple times with my relatives there, and I was like, oh, I'm not that loud actually. Comparatively to them, I'm actually not that loud. So yeah, that's why I kind of I sometimes speak a little bit too loud, and people get like, shut up, I'm trying to sleep over here, and they could use some sleep because every day at 3 they have to everyone has to wake up and go to the corridor or some shit. So
By the way,
yeah, they
do
could.
you have a proper door in your room that you can close and they will hear you less
I
loud?
have, yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Because
But
I lived in some apartments where I didn't even have the door in my room, and
yeah, I don't have a door.
it
Yeah,
was a
yeah, I do
much
have it.
bigger problem. I lived in some pretty shitty apartments. Well, guys, what? We're still waiting for a few more donations. $422 and 14 cents left to raise. Let's do it while Anna is still here, and she's gonna stay in for a bit. And I assume it might be 5-10 minutes or something. Let's do it.
That's
Let's do
okay.
it. So thank you. What? Not what, but who? Who I wanted to thank. I don't know, you, Anna, and you, Aziza, for all the compliments to my voice. I think I really could make a career in dubbing and voice acting. But what? But after the war, after I finish this job, and I like just it would be really awesome to lose this job because there wouldn't be reason to raise funds for Ukrainian army.
Yeah.
It would be really
Oh, can I
awesome.
show? I want to show Aziza my awesome gift that I got from 43rd Brigade. I have shown you, I think, Rick,
Yeah,
but
you
I want
did.
to show her because that's my favorite gift I got. So I
Wow.
really want
Please do.
to show it.
And I also want to show one book for Anna. I
Please
want
do.
that she will know about this book.
Okay, so
Oh
yeah, I
my
know,
god,
right? It's
it's
actually
gold.
the tank shell.
Anna,
So it's very heavy, like super duper heavy, and it's huge. But that's not the best part about it. I don't know
Oh
if you
my
can
god.
really
Yeah,
Anna,
I
manage to
see
see
the
this, but
letters.
Anna,
it has a pineapple on it.
Anna, can you increase the light on your
Yeah, to show the
lamp?
story
Yeah.
shot. Give me a sec. I'm trying not to be like too bright. What the hell is going on? Oh, that's some. I don't know if you guys can see it, unfortunately, because it's like shiny and you can't really probably
Mhm.
tell.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
but it
see the
has a
pineapple.
yeah, that's because kind of like my name, Anasha, it sounds a lot like ananas. So people would call me Ananase a lot. And
Wow.
then, it's kind of like a symbol of me, basically. They
Wow.
engraved on it. Yeah, I know. It's so cool.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
it's super awesome.
great. Wow.
That is really big. Oh
You
yeah.
know, during this time, I thought about Anna, you have to defend yourself because if something will happen with you, it will be like very bad for Ukraine, for Crimean Tatars, because you do so great job, and your
Oh, thank
life
you.
is so important. Please, I
I
hope
mean,
everything will be alright with you. Take care of yourself.
thank
Be
you very much. Yeah, I can't do much. It's I live here, so in Kharkiv, so I do work by going to the front. I do try to be careful as much as I can, but yeah, sometimes it's just. I mean, we have like a couple of minutes before it hits. So it's kind of like you can't go anywhere. Like sometimes I will see people and keep go to the metro station, and I feel like how did it do that? How do they have the time? And then I remember that you have a little bit more time to before it usually like starts, so you can go. In my case, it's just no point. For example, it starts bombing, and what will I do? I will run for 10 minutes to the metro station during the bombing. It's kind of like doesn't make much sense. So yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I do try to bring it up as much as I can because of in 22, in 23, I brought it up a lot, like more than I do now, because people would ask me about like history about Russian imperialism, colonialism, and if you bring that up you can't not bring up Crimean Tatars, obviously. So that's why I brought it up quite a bit. But yeah, it's a difficult. But guys, if something ever happens to me, just I don't regret anything I did.
no,
So
no,
don't worry about
everything.
that much. Yeah.
I hope everything will be alright with you and with Rick too, because you are like precious for our
Thank you.
nation, for
Thank
our
you. Yeah.
future. and I know that it's in any case it's dangerous everywhere, but in Kharkiv especially, I
Mm-hmm.
know you're so
Yeah.
brave.
Yeah.
You know, Anna, I want to tell you about one book. I was on the
Uh-huh.
event. It was a book of like it's like in Miro, Osman Arif Mimetov, My Deportation. So now
Oh,
Osman Arif Mimetov is like a civilian journalist that he's now in Russian, like in Russian prison, in Russian captivity, and
oh, I see.
I don't know how they did it, but through the letters, he wrote a diary how he lived in this prison, and they make this book from these letters, and it's
Oh, I
about
see.
the time in a Russian prison. Uh, he's
Can you know what you can do? You can send Rick a picture of it,
yeah.
and he will send it to me so I can find it because
So
I don't have it, and
May I
I haven't heard of it.
may
I would be
I right
interested to
now
read that.
create the
Yeah,
chat group
yeah,
chat for us
it's
yeah.
on
really
So I can just find it.
it's really I began to read this book. It's so interesting because you know Crimean topic, especially Crimean people in Russian captivity is a special case because um, in one way, like from one side. Um, Russians think about Crimean like its own Russian people. So it's like Crimea is a part of Russian territory, Russian state, and so maybe because of this, the relatives have more opportunities to visit. Um, Crimean Tatars. But from another side, it's very hard to bring these people home. So give them freedom because, as I said, always it's a question of Russian, not Ukraine, and so it's some people, my friend asked people who did this book, journalists and it was in general it was organization Zmina. If you heard about this
Mm,
organization, they defend the human rights and they didn't tell how they did this because of Russian
mhm.
censors, because you know how work Russian Facebook and how they work with the information. But I don't know if it's really a real story of his life in Russian prison, but they said it's real story, and they don't know why Russian gives them this opportunity to have this information. But in any case, it's really interesting to read this and to understand
Mhm.
how it's work for Crimean Tatars, and I think it's a great.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I will look it up. I haven't heard it, so it'd be interesting to find it. Yeah, I could use it. A new book actually, something to read. So yeah, I will look it up. Rick will probably throw it my way. And I also try to get more like stuff because before 22, I knew a lot about what happened, but not as much as I do now. So I
Yeah.
will say that I started really look like researching that and being interested in it because my father knew a lot about it, and he knew a lot about it because of his very close friend who was Crimean Tatar, and he like told him as a young man a lot about it, and he like related to him a lot because his family was deported as well from during Ottoman times as Greeks from Ottoman Empire, right? So they
Yeah.
kind of related in that regard. And then his family traveled to Georgia and then ended up in Soviet Union. So it's a
Wow.
whole journey, her whole journey, I guess, in itself. So he knew about that. So he spoke with us about that, me and my sister, as but basically just telling us what was going on. And then in 2014, I started really being interested in the subject because of the annexation and all of that. Yeah, I also remember going there a couple of times in Crimea when I was a kid, and I really disliked deeply how Russians were treating Crimean people there because we were living next to a very cool Crimean restaurant, and we went there all the time to just eat and just chill
Mhm.
out. And then like kids were super cool, friendly, and we like hang out and stuff like that. And I just saw a lot of like this absolutely like it's kind of like interesting, just like you said, because on one hand they say it's Russian and Russian business, but at the same time they're like Crimeans are like Crimeans. Crimea is Russia, and Crimean Tatars are part of Russia, but not really. So
Yeah.
we never treat them the same, even if we claim they are the same as us, right? So they're only Russian when it's convenient, but when it's not convenient, they're definitely sure as fuck not Russian at all. And and that mistreatment was just quite. I remember like just being like annoyed by it, even as a kid. Although I didn't understand all the context, but I was just like, why are the people are treated as such? They were like saying things like that. You're nobody's here, the thing. Like you don't decide anything, and that's like. And I remember that being the kids were just like so down, and they all felt so like mistreated by that shit, and it was just something about it was just unjust on principle, like without knowing the history. But then but when I learned the history, I was very I really wanted to expand my knowledge so I can talk about it, or like on big TV, right, on like CNN things, or like big stream things, or like all sorts of things. Piers Morgan is really not the place, I guess, but I think I brought up at least something, but I'm not sure exactly if I was on Piers Morgan, if I had an opportunity to bring it up, because it's such a like a debatey, aggressive sort of like four lads against me, basically. So it wasn't really a fun time there. So I was, I was concentrating on certain things. I remember speaking about Donbass, sure, but I'm not like 100% on that. But yeah, just. Yeah, so I appreciate the book recommendation for sure. I could use some.
Anna, that we have
May I?
maybe common roots, because is the Ukrainian Tatar DNA. We have Greek's blood, Italian blood,
Uh,
Turkish blood, and
that's Yeah,
Aziza.
that's because of the whole names of the Crimea, right? A lot of it comes from Greek colonists that
Yeah,
were established
yeah,
there way, way, way back before, like all the they moved away, then they
yeah,
returned.
yeah,
Some of them were also deported, by the way, by
yeah.
Russian Empire on multiple occasions. Not to such extent as Crimean Tatars were, but still something that is not brought up. So when I was in Crimea as a kid, I was like, "Hey, Simferopol." I was just curious why it's called the Greek, with the Greek name, and then you learn like the story. So yeah, there might be some stuff. When I was in Turkey,
So,
actually, some people would think I'm local. So I don't know. It must be the nose. Yeah, I don't know what else it could be, but people were like thinking which I don't mind, obviously, but I don't look like particularly like Ukrainian, I guess you could say. So some
may
people
I?
clock that I'm somewhere from other place ethnically.
May I
Yeah.
quickly mention the nations?
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you,
please do.
because I really, is focused on letting you go to sleep, knowing that we reached the goal. You, Anna. Aziza will stick longer, I guess, since she doesn't sleep that much. But she would need to be honest. This is why for all of us will be awesome to go to sleep earlier. Nikki, I did not get your donation yet. I checked around 1 or 2 minutes ago. No, it's still not there. It still did not arrive on Donatello. But on PayPal, guys, we have great news. We had, oh wow, what's that? She came to distract us, uh,
Yes, I
distract
did.
me
Before I
from
forget,
the nations.
that's my box guys gave me with like a bunch of flowers on it.
Uh,
It's from shells from artillery. It's so cool. They painted it themselves.
Wow.
wow. Wait,
Wow.
is it a Petrikivka Rospis or some other kind of?
Yes, 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 exactly it. Yeah.
Whoa, that's cool, guys. Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, so
Back to donations.
Powerful.
you're also not raffling that stuff, right?
No, it's mine, okay?
No problem. No problem.
Don't
It's
touch.
mine. Yeah.
So
Hands off.
let me mention the donation, $60 from RP Marcin. Robert, thank you. He says 8 for Ukraine, tickets to rollers. Thanks, Rick. Thank you very much. Then $31 from Terence Salva. Please, Anna, don't drop the shell on the floor. As said earlier, fantastic guests are making me donate. Slava Ukraini, and for a free Krim. Krim. Sorry, Krim. And that's how it And I'm not saying it correctly, I'm sure.
Attempt counts.
Kerem,
Yeah.
Kerem, I guess. So then $250 from Otto. Otto says, instead of a bidding war, maybe we can start a raffle war. Do you know what he is talking about? Bidding war, raffle war?
I don't know if it's like bidding war is like when you make bids, I
Yeah,
believe.
I
Like
guess.
it's like an auction kind of thing. But raffle is kind of the similar idea. So I'm not sure like how different those two things would be. Yeah.
Yeah, so what about the
Maybe
raffle war,
maybe
guys?
he can elaborate a little bit on his
Yeah.
wars, on his raffle bidding wars.
Otto, you also didn't tell me if you won the tickets. Please let me know. Thank you. What's next? Next $20 from Jonesy for whatever is needed from Jonesy. So let me actually calculate. Minus 60, minus 31, minus 250, and minus 20. It's $61.14 left to raise. Just a bit, a tiny bit. But Nikki Hill asked me to check Donatello, and it arrived, Nikki, just 2 minutes ago. $50 donation from Nikki. I'll count this one in too, so it will be easier, guys, to reach the goal. $11.14 left to raise. Come on, less donation, and we're done. $11.14. And I just got. Oh no, it was the old donation. Sorry. Yes, tickets please, Rick, says Terrence. Awesome, Terrence. And what about Otto? I think Otto wants the tickets because he was mentioning, am I late to the raffle of this beautiful flag? So I imply he wants the tickets. Yes, okay, thanks for putting up with me, everyone. If I was in a bar, I would be thrown out by now, lol. Robert says. I don't get why, but okay. Wow, beautiful. Yeah, that was a beautiful box. I actually also have such box
Oh yeah.
at home, but it's not painted with Petrikivka or any other kind of painting. It is... photograph says yes, tickets 50-50. Okay, thank you. It is signed by soldiers, by Kimira. And I understand that I will probably be able to send it out, so I'm not raffling it. And we actually put it under our Christmas tree last Christmas as like a present. That's
Wow.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
our kind of Christmas,
Great.
family
This
connected
box
to
is my
war.
This box is probably my favorite present in the sense that it's just very beautiful, and I also like the symbolism of it, like a flowers being painted. There's also like a bird and like bees and all sorts of things like you can't really tell, but it's just a very, I don't know, it's like kind of has this like feminine, beautiful flower life energy about it, and to paint it on our like weaponry storage, military green, dark,
Yeah.
dark green military box. It's just something about it. It just screams Ukraine to me. I don't know. We like flowers over here, like with
Mhm.
vyshyvankas and all of that. It's just with our traditional embroidery, with our like aesthetics, all of it, and the engravings that are traditional Ukrainian, the hand bands, all of that. Just Ukraine associates with like flowers to me, and with the springtime, and so many like poets speak about spring in the sense of like a revival, right? Of revival of culture, revival in the sense of new life, being created and all that. It's just, just really like they gifted to me and to another girl who's also a volunteer, a friend of mine, but hers was blue, in like blue colored flowers, things like that, and mine was with reds and things like that. So yeah, that was just very cool. I loved it. Although I was bringing it up to know, they said, I will send you a gift. And I'm like, okay. Sometimes they send me weird shit. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. Like a helmet of a killed Russian or something like that, with a hole actually in the helmet from the sniper
And
bullet.
some
And I'm like,
blood and some brains inside, right?
thank you. Thank you very much. So yeah, I cannot not take it because I don't wanna, hurt their feelings. but it does reek of that, caveman brings woman its kill situation. So you know, tries to impress a woman with its skill. So, but I take it, okay. But it's not my favorite present. But this, however, is quite beautiful, and I also use it as a storage place for my like flags, for my things like that people sign up for me. Yeah, but yeah, also I have this, which is not as cool as being engraved like a pineapple, but this is actually a shell, a piece of a bullet, huge, that guys use in Kharkiv region to take down drones. So this is from the guns they use, Zoo 23, I think it's called, the one they use. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And they engraved like Slava Ukraini on it, and then sometimes just give you this like little shells that it actually used to take down drones that are attacking us. I have been recently filming a lot with the crews that take down drones, in particular with Phoenix, which is a 113 territorial defense in Kharkiv region. So they're like my besties now, I guess I could say. I have spent a lot of time with them. And learned a lot about like specifically drones being taken down, which I didn't really, you know,
You
talk
know,
that much with people about.
one of the rollers actually has their patch from Devon. We put it on the auction on one of the free Azov
Oh
streams.
yeah, I know. He told me. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's just yeah. He's the biggest fan of theirs. Unironically, Devin, bigger than me. He actually is going to do like a documentary of sorts about them, which is pretty cool. We're like gathering a lot of information there because they're very interesting because all of them are volunteers. So not a
Hmm.
single person there is enlisted like through conscription, but they are all of them are volunteers. So they are a little bit different of type of a person, a little bit different like dedication, a little bit different of attitude from people who
Hmm.
have enlisted themselves, who volunteered, right, and people who didn't
Yeah.
do it. So that's that's pretty interesting. And yeah, very mostly of them are from Kharkiv, also, or the region as well. So that's pretty cool.
I
I
wanted.
actually have
Uh-huh.
kind of joined them a little bit. I guess I'm part of the territorial defense people there. I'm not actually doing any missions before anyone freaks out, but I do visit them a lot. So yeah.
Great.
It's cool. And guys, I want to ask you now to give plus pluses to the chat to get the free tickets because a lot of rollers are just gifted their tickets to any of you who wants to grab them. And please grab them by giving a plus plus to the chat. We need many plus pluses. Nikki will manage that. Right, Nikki? You're still there? Yeah, you're there. I can see you in the chat. Thank you. And what? And that's it. $50 from Nikki, and that's all that we got. I put
Yes.
everything to the spreadsheet. I'm pretty fast today, guys. I'm not slacking on that, but we still need that donation of $11.14. Come on, like it's just
a tiny bit.
it's just a formality, to reach the goal. But
You can't you can't allow it, okay, guys? You can't allow it because Rick would be like not able to sleep, and he will be lying there in the night, and he'll be thinking, just 11 is all I needed, just 11, and it didn't. Yeah, you can't allow it. You can't allow him to suffer like that. So
yeah,
you have to finish it. Yeah.
yeah. Last donation on PayPal was 12 minutes ago, guys. 12 minutes. Can you imagine $11 and 14 cents for 12 minutes? And even more than that, I
Actually,
guess.
recently got a gratitude list from a religious organization, which is kind of funny because I'm not, religious, and I don't really participate in any religious sort of, things. And they gifted me this like pretty beautiful, actually, gratitude list. I think I can show it because of the big fundraiser I did for the Dusha Kharkiv guys. I told Rick about it, and they are the guys who feed children, who feed disabled people, who feed people who moved from occupied areas, things like that, and like displaced people. So the churches help them out as well to help feed the poor, basically the kids and all of that. So they kind of gifted me this like religious document of me being based, I guess, by their standards. So that was very funny. And
Wow.
I also had like this priest guy who was very cool. I liked him a lot, and he was
Ah,
like during the Easter. During Easter, he was spraying like holy water action on the the cakes of the like pascas, and that was also very funny because he sprayed me with a lot of water, and I was like, no, don't do it, like I have makeup on. I need to film things, and he's like,
Wait,
you will be blessed
you
and you will
said you
raise more
dodged.
money.
You said you
Yeah, I
dodged.
dodged, but he still got me. I dodged like a couple of times, 2 3 times, and then he still got me. He was like running around trying to spray. It was very funny. Yeah, and everyone was like laughing and filming it because everyone thought it was hilarious. They didn't help me, okay? They didn't defend me at all. So yeah, that was fun. I will show you the letter. It's quite cute.
Please do.
Wow.
By the way, Anna, I think you can still hear us even though you're away. I created the group chat with me and Aziza and you, and NAFA campaign is close to 31,000, nearly half away. It's actually, wait, it was already past 31,000.
I think someone moved it to another room, but I can still show it probably with just with the picture because I can't find it for some reason. But yeah,
Anna, did you hear
just give me
me
a sec.
talking about the chat, the group
Yeah,
chat?
yeah, the group chat. What's with the group chat?
I created the group chat
You
on
create?
Telegram, added you and Aziza there, and
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna throw it there then, so everyone can
go check the
see it.
name. Guys,
I just wanted to show it to you with like with actual like paper, but I can't find it anywhere. So maybe someone took it to another room or something. I can find it on the phone though.
Aziza already sent the photo of the book.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Whatever. Oops, meant 32,000, Rick. Sorry. Yes, wait, no, I just updated it. It's only 31,000. 915 bucks left. Oh, sorry, not bucks, euro left to get to 32,000. So we're still pretty far away. Anna, I wanted to ask
Oh, I
you.
sent it.
Yeah.
The cool religious
Oh, wow.
gratitude thingy.
I need to show
Right?
it to rollers.
Actually pretty
Wow.
cool.
Wow.
I know, I know.
It's look very,
Is it ПЦУ?
I think it's he's like Свято-Иоанновского монастыря, like episcop. I think it's
No.
in English as well.
I mean, yeah. If it's not RPC.
I don't even know if I'm honest, but yeah,
And
I'm not like I said, I'm not religious in the slightest, so I have no idea. But I just thought it was cool.
yeah,
Okay, that's all I can say about
I'm
this.
gonna show it to
And
rollers now.
yeah, they do help people though. So people from like occupied and especially displaced children is something they really care about. So I don't mind like whatever they are if they do that work. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
also
I was just surprised
sometimes. Yeah.
because my volunteer friends were like, "We have this for you," and I'm like, "Oh." I was pretty impressed as someone who was never liked by any sort of. I have like a very unhappy accidents with the churches because I would be like going there and people. It was Russian churches mostly, obviously, but I would go there and they'll be like, "You're not allowed to go in because of I have a lot of tattoos."
Yeah.
And they would be like, "You're not allowed to flaunt this, here." And I'm like, "I'm not flaunting anything." Like, and they'd be like, "Yeah, you like look a certain way or something," and you'd be like, "Huh, what will happen? Like the lightning will strike your church if I step inside? Like what the hell?" Yeah, and they would be like pretty mean about it. But yeah, we
So
did have some cool priests during Maidan though, but they were like Ukrainian church guys. They were like pretty supportive.
this is why I really doubt that this church is a Russian Orthodox church. I really doubt that.
Yeah,
Uh,
we're probably too good for that.
yeah.
Probably
Because.
they wouldn't be like helping much because they usually just do Russian propaganda. Basically, is
Mhm.
what they do. They be like, "Yeah, we are the same people, evil
Russian kings.
Zelensky," that thing. Yeah, that's basically like
Oh shit,
fraternal
guys.
nations or whatever the fuck it's called.
I got
in English.
focused on the conversation with you, and instead of $11.14, we got, let me tell you, first of all, 5 times 11 or $12. Then we got $50 and
Oh,
$20 2 times.
thank you. We
Rollers,
did it.
you are amazing. Thank you very much. So we,
Thank you.
let me mention them quickly. So $12
Mhm.
from Jonesy. Thank you very much, Jonesy, with no comments. Jonesy, I'm gonna give you a ticket. Then $20 from Paul Deberitz. Tickets, please. Thank you very much, Paul. Then Martin, $50. Martin, the MVS guys. Took the bait. Photograph even if we both lost the amazing signed Crimean Tatar flag. Tickets for Aziza. Oh, nice.
Wow.
You have the tickets, Aziza. And that's not the
Thank you.
first time you're getting tickets today. I saw someone was given plus for Aziza in the chat to get the free tickets
Faith?
for you. Yeah, $20 from Linda H. Fundraiser, Linda H. Thank you, Linda. Then Sumner B. $12. Tickets for rollers. Thank you very much. Then Laura N. Laura, tell me if you would like the ticket. She donated $11.76. Then Alfred NZ Limited, $11.52. Then Nikki Hill, she said it's all she got, but she donated 12 more. Nikki, thank you so much. That's crazy.
Thank you. Don't go broke though.
Please.
Don't go broke on our account. Yeah, take
please
care of yourself.
Please don't do that. So let me actually tell you how much we went over the goal with all this tremendous support in the very end. Okay, 1176. No, not 17. 1176. 1152 minus 12. Guys, crazy. We went $138.14 over the goal.
Thank you.
You're amazing. That's the rollers
Oh,
magic that always happens in the last hour of the streams, of Sunday streams, and not only of Sunday streams. You guys are all crazy in the best, most generous way. Lots of love to the rollers, Ogre says. Thank you, Ogre. And
Thank you.
they are like that. Rick, yes, ticket please. Sorry, got the no PayPal comments drummed into me. Okay. Nikki, I assume you give your tickets to rollers, right? Ask and you shall... No, ya shall receive, Rick. Yes, exactly. Anna, one thing I wanted to ask you but forgot. How do you take NAFA truck fundraisers? Do you have something against them? Have you met many of them? Like, yeah.
Honestly, I haven't interacted much with pretty much any of them, so I have like no opinion. I was asked, I think, no, not. I think Devin actually said that he wanted to do a fundraiser with them for 113 boys to get them armored vehicle because they are constantly attacked by drones. And unfortunately, recently, my very good friend of mine got very, very, very badly injured.
Shit.
His the car was shredded basically by the bullets, by the shrapnel pieces that were stuck in the explosive, and the car, it just can't take that, so it gets like fully shredded, and all of that went through his body basically. So it would be really good for them to have armored stuff, but armored vehicles are super expensive, so it's like $15,000, something like that.
Wait.
$10,000. Yeah,
No,
the ones they need.
more.
Yeah.
I think more.
Huh?
15,000 is something that like...
That's the ones that are the ones we're looking at. They're like $15,000, which is not bad. They sell it for a pretty good price.
I mean,
But
yeah, it's a good price.
I will send you the link to the guys that sell them if you're
Please do.
interested to see those cars. And so we wanted really to work with the guys, but it's been my first time working with the like NAFO fundraiser guys.
Uh-huh.
They do comment on my like stuff on Twitter and stuff like that, help with my fundraisers as well. But I didn't really have any sort of like interaction in
So
particular
see,
with them in terms of fundraising.
69 Sniffer Brigade is not the same as NAFO. They are just like a fund that is inside the NAFO. That's the first thing. Secondly, they don't provide armored trucks. That's the problem. And I don't know if Devin already talked to them or just thinking of talking. Anyway, I got it.
I did spoke with people who do. I will send you the link if you're interested to see those
Yeah, of
cars,
course.
because they have like couple of them that are, I don't understand much about cars. Okay, I'm not a car person,
Yeah.
so I need someone. I like to ask guys who understand
I
to look at
am.
it and say if
I
that's any good.
really would like to get some alternative, not only for NAFO trucks,
Yeah.
but like in general, because I also raise funds through my PayPal, and either soldiers are buying the cars themselves. I'm not buying cars personally, not getting involved into buying something, but sometimes other volunteers help me with that, and it would be awesome if we find a place where we can get an armored car, because sometimes we raise uh, $15,000 for cars, but sometimes even more. With the NAFO 69th Sniffing Brigade, it could be more photos from Anna to show you.
Yeah. I sent you the box and the shell with the pineapple, so you can see it a little bit better
Okay, I'll show you.
in northern camera.
So let
Right?
me also tell you what. So right now we have the campaign for 3 trucks, and you see, Anna, with 69 Sniffer Brigade, the trucks are expensive there because they include the operational spendings into the truck's price. So, like, they need to service it, they need to print the patches, because, the campaigns for the trucks, they have those patches. You've seen that, right? Right now, we have the one with these patches. Let me send you the link into the chat. Check it out. So we have 3 patches, and people, when they are donating 100 euros, they can get 1 patch. Accordingly, 200 euros for 2 patches, and 300 euros for 3 patches. And that's a good way to raise funds faster, because people are motivated to get some cool patch. And that is, by the way, this is... I didn't send it in the proper place. Sorry.
Yeah, there's nothing there other than
nothing,
cute
yeah.
emojis from Aziza.
So yeah, here they are. Here are the patches. I just sent them. And what? So they have this motivational system that encourage people to donate like bigger sums of money. This is why those fundraisers often close faster. Also because their platform has some traffic, like people are coming to check other campaigns, and they see our campaign, for example, or someone else's campaign too, and they if they have some extra means, they will donate to that campaign too. I wanted to ask you if you maybe like, if you will be okay with promoting this campaign, because it's going slower than our previous ones, and I'm trying to use every like opportunity.
I could definitely try to. I could also do a fundraiser and send money to it. It's possible, but I just usually I do my fundraisers like through Twitter and Reddit mostly, and also on streams, and all of them through PayPal. So the cars I buy are just regular kind, usually, and little drones, things like that as well, and sometimes covering debts of other volunteers and things like that. That they, the guys from Tushaharki, like I mentioned, were in deep debt and couldn't really. They were about to be evicted and couldn't really afford to cook food for children and things and disabled people. So we helped that. But it's just, yeah, I'm not doing like it in a like campaign sort of way, just by basically my own sort of way. But yeah, I can definitely try to like maybe throw some Twitter people your way, and also can fundraise to cover the how much money do you still need there to finish that one?
So that's a big goal. We need to raise in total 64,000 euros, 250. And we are on almost, what? No, we're on 31,000. So we're almost halfway, 48%. So yeah, it's still a
Yeah,
long
I
way
can
to
see what
go.
I can do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
please.
because my previous one was pretty big. I can't really I'm not sure like if I can cover the entire thing because I
No,
have
no, no. I'm not
another
asking for
fundraiser
that.
planned.
I'm not
Yeah,
asking for
but
that,
at least I
definitely.
can help out
Yeah.
somewhat, sure.
Like even if you just direct people this way and won't be raising anything yourself, I will really appreciate it. I'm not asking you to raise
Yeah,
yourself,
I see.
but
I'll
of course,
see what I can do.
but
Yeah.
of course, if it stocks, for example, in let's say in one more month, because we're raising this sum of money, we were raising it for a month, 31,000 euros. That's what we got. And other communities already joined in, but still we're somewhere in between. Let's say if in a month we will still not be able to raise the needed sum, then I will maybe ask you to also help us raise a bit, maybe just a few thousand, like 1, 2, 3, whatever you guys can get.
Sure, yeah.
But before
We can
that,
do that, yeah.
please share it before that so people know about this campaign. So all the information is following this link, like down here you can see the videos from the soldiers. So we're raising for 3 units, 3 trucks. It's going to be 2 pickup trucks, one for 7 separate rifle battalion from 65th Brigade. Then the second truck will be for the 3rd Assault Brigade for the unmanned systems unit for heavy bombers. And the third one is going to be a drone bus, so-called drone bus. It's going to be a bus like with a workspace at the back where soldiers can sit at the desk and work either at the computer or like operating the drone. Yeah, so that one is a bit more expensive. And one Mavic 3T drone for the same guys who are getting the bus. So 118th Brigade. It's territorial defense brigade. I'm always happy when we have the chance to help territorial defense brigades because
Yeah, same, yeah.
they usually are,
My Phoenix lots.
as we
The best.
Ukrainians say, they are naked and bared feet, right? Like so,
Yeah.
holy bossy, that stuff.
That's because if anyone's interested, that's because they're not really technically the army. So they're not like technically they perform the same function technically, but on the paper they aren't really part of the Ukrainian armed forces as in military. So they do not get anywhere near as much funding as battalions tend to get from that aren't territorial defense. There's also like this weird loophole in law because they're technically not exactly civilian, but they still are civilian. So it's kind of more complicated because than it usually is in that sense. And they do a lot of work. For example, most of the drones that are taken down by territorial defense. So it's not that they're performing a not important mission whatsoever. They are very much needed and important because they defend Kharkiv, for example, in particular, civilians in Kharkiv, right? But funding wise, not good. I got them like a car, 2 stations, power stations, big ones, the screen for the monitor for their like operations, things like that. Also got them a scope that they could use, very expensive one, like a bunch of things, and they have like the need of the most basic stuff that usually other battalions do have access to. So yeah, that's always good to help them out.
And a last question about the Nefertra campaign. Honestly, do you like the patches? In Drones We Trust,
Yeah,
may the
I like
borscht be with you.
the one I like the most is the one on the Patriot one. I think
Oh,
it's
the
pretty cool.
Patriot. Interesting.
Yeah.
I think you'll be the first one
Yeah.
who likes that one the most.
Okay. I do have weird taste, to be for real with you, so it's it's not particularly. It's just it's quite cool. Plus, it's something we really need.
Yeah, yeah.
Patriots. I mean, so
I would
that's
say
something
May the
we require.
Borscht one is really cool. I like it, but it's the most populistic of them.
In drones we trust. Is also
And
based, yeah.
in Drones We Trust is actually, for me, it's the main patch of this campaign. You see behind, like, first of all, it's the play of words, right? Just like in God We Trust. And
Yep.
it has not the pyramid, but the terracon on this one. No one knows about that, but it is a Terracon there. And the All Sinai above the Terracon, in Donbass, you cannot hide anywhere from the drones. So that was the idea, to play on that a bit. So yeah, guys,
I think the Patriot one is also visually just pleasant to look at. Like I like the hockey background with like purple and orange, and in the middle, I don't know, it just looks stylish.
Have you seen
That's
this
why I went
one?
for it.
Have you seen
Yeah,
this
have
one?
you ever seen that? I don't think so. The Abrams one, yeah. Yeah, the
Yeah,
tank. Yeah, that's similar style as well. Yeah.
yeah.
Also Bradley. Yeah, that's based.
That's all my style. I have like all these patches that
Yeah,
are,
that's cool. See, it's like on the hockey like background. It just looks quite cool, like the purple and the orange and all of that just
yeah.
pops.
There's also a
There is also cool.
javelin, and there's also stinger somewhere behind the second monitor. I won't be going there right
Cool.
now.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah.
there's
I tell people that, but I actually took a ride on a HIMARS once.
oh
They drove
wow.
me around.
How the hell did you
They
get
shouldn't.
to
I
them?
will not tell who because it's not really. It's not really something that they should have done. I'm a civilian, shouldn't be there.
Anna,
But yeah, but
how
it's
the
just yeah.
hell
It was
did
fun.
you get close to one?
Don't even ask. Yeah, I was like they drove me on Heimers through the field like a princess. Yeah, that was pretty epic, if
That's
anything. Yeah.
fucking awesome.
But we
Wow.
shall not say who that was because they might get in trouble.
Of course.
Yeah, but yeah. Yeah.
And okay. um
Who needs a
okay.
carriage, okay? When you have Heimers
Oh my
to
god.
drive
I
up.
would like to have that
Yeah.
drive. There are so many amazing drone crews out there and so many amazing patches, and I love them all. Denise Freund says. Or Freund. Freund. I'm not sure. Denise, I missed the message where you told me if I spelled it right or wrong. Okay. So, yeah.
Yep.
The what? We need
Okay, so we
to
did.
let Anna go. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go. We'll probably since we finished with the fundraising and all of that already. So I stayed more than I thought I would, but I have 1 hour until the big bombing likely. So I might as well just lay down for an hour. That would be good. And yeah, maybe this time they will actually not do it. Maybe they will give us one night of sleep. Who knows?
Anna,
Yeah, unlikely though. Assholes.
at least
They're very, very close to us, so it's kind of hard. You have to
shit.
kind of like deal with that unironically because otherwise, the proximity. We have S-300 artillery now. Then we had Cubs, like glide bombs, and now we have drones primarily. So each season, it's a new thing to deal with essentially. But I'm very worried about Dnipro, though, if I'm honest, because if they manage to get close enough to Dnipro to do artillery shelling that they do, that would be a disaster for citizens of Dnipro, and yeah, it's a bit worrisome
Yeah.
to say the least.
I think artillery shelling is one thing, and FPV drones is those fiber optic FPV drones is even worse.
Yeah,
And
it's not exactly kind of the same in the terms of like city destruction. So for city destruction, they like artillery a lot. So if they move close enough,
mm-hmm.
for example,
Yeah.
before we did counteroffensives in Kharkiv region, right? We pushed them quite farther away. They couldn't reach us at all with artillery anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But the first few up until summer, basically, so since February to summer, it was absolute destruction of a huge part of the city in Kharkiv. It's called Pivnichna Saltivka. It's
Mm-hmm.
kind of like a place where most people lived, like 500,000 population of Kharkiv lives there, big residential area essentially, or ghost town, right? So most of it was destroyed entirely, and it was done by artillery primarily.
Mm-hmm.
So because they have so much of artillery shells, especially like old piles like of Soviet stuff and all of that, and they can just use it without any like sort of like consideration to preserve like artillery shells or anything. They don't need to. They have like millions of them.
By the
So
way,
because of that, they just They're just pretty fucking awful. And after we pushed them, it got much, much better, like significantly. Even with the drones, even with the missiles, even with the glide bombs, it was still much better than it was during
Hmm.
like artillery shelling, because that was like 50, 20, 40 strikes daily all over the place where they can reach. Absolutely no rhyme and reason. Which one of them fell, by the way, in my father's yard and, killed him. So that's kind of how it was before we pushed them. So I'm really scared for Dnipro in that sense, that they will have to deal with that sort of thing. On, yeah, it's a big city, so a lot of people there, and they will try to make people live, which is something they do. Yeah, they terrorize at the point that you
Hmm.
most people leave the city because they can't really live there anymore. So yeah, it's, I don't know. Hopefully, it won't happen. Of course, we all hope for the best, but they are encroaching like pretty close already. So
Fuck.
yeah. Hmm.
And
Yeah. Also, artillery, you cannot there's no predicting. So you can't get air raids. You don't get any notifications. Nothing. It's just boom, it's there.
Mhm.
So just yeah. So because of that, it was completely impossible for people to, do any protect themselves in any way and things like that. So that's pretty. So
speaking
a
of
sour subject, okay, to end on. But that's kind of like what you have to deal with, I guess.
Anna, you also forgot about the piles. 12 million shells from North Korea. 12 million
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
shells.
Yeah.
It's.
Mhm.
I think they
Mhm.
mostly depleted the stockpiles from Soviet Union with this war.
I meant back in the day.
Uh
Back
huh.
in the day in
Yeah.
Kharkiv during 22, they used old Soviet shit. They
Yeah.
would
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
plaster it
Yeah.
all over the place in the region. Now they mostly will use the new stuff that they got from North Korea, for example.
And also they're
Iran also
producing their
gave them.
own. They also produce
Yeah,
a lot
yeah,
of
yeah.
their own shells. So yeah.
They mostly even produce shaheds now in Russia itself. Unfortunately, not in Iran as much, because Israel like hits on Iran destroyed a
Yeah.
lot of drone factories
Yeah.
there and drone protection, but it won't help us at all. People are celebrating that, but
Yeah.
it doesn't really.
They
Yeah,
actually moved that production completely to Russia in 2024,
almost
like in the
entirely.
beginning
Yeah,
of 2024, and they didn't need any shipments from Iran anymore. And they just
almost none. Yeah.
use their. They can produce, wow, thousands of shaheeds per month.
Which we
So
now see the daily pretty much attacks amped up after Trump came into office. Pretty much it ended up being from 100 drones daily to 400. So we now have a regular number of 400 shaheds all over Ukraine daily,
mhm.
and 500, sometimes even six. The biggest number was 800, I believe, the biggest attack so far. And there are unfortunate, news for all of us that it may be 1,000 drones attack daily. So yeah, not a fun time.
Yeah, I
Um,
realize that we represent different regions. Like Rick, it's Kiev, and north of Ukraine. You have Anna from the east of Ukraine, and I'm from south of Ukraine. And both
mhm,
sides always under attack of Shaheds now. And
yeah.
we can really feel all this changes with Trump power, how he brings to us peacefully time.
Yeah, unfortunately. I
uh,
mean, that's what you kind of expect when you have a person who technically gives permission to Putin to do that, and also doesn't really apply any sort of pressure on Russia
mhm.
whatsoever. Applies pressure on us, the victim of the aggression, constantly, and yeah, and also, of course, dried out aid that will, we have a pretty much big problem with that as well, with aid that haven't been receiving much at all, anything. And yeah, it's a carte blanche to Putin to essentially escalate, because he knows nothing will be done about it. Because as much as we all shit on Biden for not doing enough, and long range strikes were not allowed and all of that, right? It was obviously bad, but still, if you look at the timeline, Russia's escalation was usually met with increase of aid. So some sort of increase of aid
Mm-hmm.
was like they would do like something like Kahovka Dam, right?
Yeah,
They would
yeah,
get increase aid.
yeah,
They would be do something, some event they would do, they would
yeah.
escalate, and then we would
Yeah.
get at least some sort of increase in aid. Now it's not happening, and it
Hmm.
hasn't been happening for a while. So for Russia, it's a good sign that they can pretty much bomb city centers all over the place, and they have been. They
Yeah.
escalated severely in Sumy, in Kiev, in Kharkiv, and we had the biggest attack on Kharkiv since 22, actually, unironically, 56 explosions. So that was a night, so to speak. And yeah, so 40 drones through directly above my house. I was like mental at the end of it. So yeah, it's pretty bad, and unfortunately not gonna get better as far as I'm concerned, unless something truly, I don't know.
By the way,
Putin calls Trump small and his hands are small and he's weak and something like that. I don't know if Putin
Anna,
says something that really will aggravate that man child of a president in the United States, then maybe. But yeah, and
Anna,
yeah, Oval Office thing though.
you see, they
The
they prepared some announcement for tomorrow, and before you joined, I was actually figuring out. Probably Trump will go there and say, uh, you know, we actually have decided that from today we are gonna start sending weapons to Russia. And
my honestly, we are at the point that I wouldn't be even shocked by that, considering who they have in their administration and how they treat us and Europe in general, and how much they ally themselves with Russia. And yeah, I like how Trump has like daily calls with Putin basically, and he's like hanging with Vova on the phone, and then after each call we get massive attack.
yeah,
So maybe he should probably
no,
stop
no,
talking with him,
it was
unironically.
different.
If you don't want to help, just at least don't make things worse,
It
okay?
was a different
That's my opinion by
announcement.
now.
It was different announcement. He will say,
Mm.
"We're gonna have you. I talked to Putin yesterday, and I'm gonna announce together with Lindsey Graham that the biggest attack that was ever imposed on Ukraine today, will happen tomorrow." There was you remember they asked him, did you hear about the hospital? Russians
Oh yeah,
shot
yeah,
another
yeah, yeah,
hospital,
yeah.
and he said, "You will see everything on Monday," and on Monday he's coming out. This was only a test. 30 hospitals will be hit tomorrow. Like, so,
Is I like how he uses that, if you guys noticed, but he always does it. In 2 weeks we will like know something. In 2 weeks we will this and that. And you're like, what is this magic number? Like he always brings up like 2 weeks.
two,
And
three
then I
weeks.
spoke with a friend. Yeah, yeah, I spoke with a friend of mine. He's a big streamer, Destiny, and I spoke with him about it. And he was like, it's maybe because 2 weeks it's like enough time that everyone will sort of forget about that happening. So if you
Uh-huh.
say like in 2 3 days, people are like, hey, what's up? They remember it, right? That he promised something. And then in 2 weeks, it's just long enough that people like forget that he said it. And I was thinking maybe it's actually unironically why he does it. Because if you don't give a specific time frame, you sound kind of weak. So you have to give a specific time frame, but you have to give a short time frame, then people will be like, hey, what's up with that? And then 2 weeks everyone moves on to something else, like something else happens, something big, like some big situation happens, and you can like divert attention from it into something else. Yeah, it's yeah,
Uh,
always 2 weeks for some reason, I don't know. Yeah.
Cass's version, she says, Putin and I decided we're going to do some big, beautiful deals. The EU and Canada are being very mean to me, so
Yeah.
we are not going to trade with them at all. We're only going to trade with
uh,
Russia. Nice one. And I go to
I
sleep.
I I I was I was expecting the lift of sanctions, but I was still annoyed, especially that he removed the sanctions from Russia
From Russian
for
banks.
Rasgosprom,
Yeah,
which is
Russian
their
banks.
main weapon production. It's absolutely wild. People don't talk much about it, but it's like actually they basically green lighted the main weapons production in Russia. And
Yeah.
that's direct support to Russian war machine, which is a pretty disastrous turn, and also multiple banks that
Yeah.
are closest, ironically, to Putin, of the oligarchs that are close to his circle. They remove sanctions from their banks that they own.
Yep.
So yeah, that didn't get enough coverage in my opinion. I
Yeah,
tried to speak about it, but yeah, that's
I
yeah.
actually covered it on my stream last Sunday or maybe last week, and
Hmm.
people were like, "Wait, maybe it was I was on the coffee shop stream with Devin, I guess, or not? No, it was not Devin. It was Stefan and Colin Bear. Yeah, guys, remember I mentioned it. If you missed it, Trump lifted sanctions just like quietly. He was lifting sanctions of Syria, and in the list of the sanctions, there was this biggest Russian corporation of weapon productions and 5 or 6 Russian banks. So,
Yep.
and he has hidden it. Not he himself, but his team. They hidden it purposely in the Syria sanctions, so it won't be a big
Yeah, it
fuss.
wasn't like loudly announced, so many people didn't even notice it, but it's a pretty heavy problem for us. And it's kind of like unfortunate that every prediction I made comes true with this guy. I was hoping I was wrong, but then not at all. Like my initial, like if you can find like footage when he was elected, it's like everything he did, I said he would do, and he's doing that. So yeah, so the worst thing is of course them directly supporting Russia, but that probably is the one step they will maybe not take. That's like the only thing I can inadvertently they might do it, like not overtly, so not like in the open. But China gets away with it easy, so they support Russia heavily, but not like in the open.
Hmm.
And everyone is like, "Why are you doing that?" And they're like, "We aren't doing it," but
Yeah,
we all
yeah.
know they're doing it. So yeah, yeah, yeah. So they're keeping their like economy afloat essentially. And recently, Xi, I think, went off for some reason. I don't know why. He's usually more subtle. He's not like so blatant. But he said like, "I can't afford Russia to lose." I think he said in
Yeah.
Ukraine
No, it's not C.
because that
It's
was
not C. It was his Minister of Foreign Affairs.
oh yeah, yeah, his well, it's his words anyway. It's
Yeah.
authoritarian regime, but yeah, it's just that they can't afford Russia to lose because if they lose, then it will direct attention from what China is like doing on China, basically,
Yeah.
Americans and Western intention towards China and their intentions, I imagine, towards Taiwan. And doing occupation of Taiwan and invasion there, which they will do. I'm pretty certain at some point.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I was like, great. So he can't afford to let Russia lose. So because that's why they help them, but they not helping them. Okay, sure, sure. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. We have to fight like half the world at this point,
Oh,
like
yeah.
North Korea, Russia, China, Iran. Now Laos sends
You
their
see,
troops, I believe, to fight here. And we are like, how many fucking fascist, like authoritarian and whatever, right? Regimes of different countries do we have to pull on our back with anyone's help, essentially, without anyone's help proper? I don't
the
know.
situation is just
Yeah.
getting worse for us with each year,
Hmm.
unfortunately, and it's we still stay optimistic because what the fucking choice do we have? Uh,
Yeah, that's true, but it's that's what we can't afford really to be desperate and to be doomer
mhm.
because that's kind of what Putin is counting
Yep.
on. He
Yep.
really wants us brow back to break basically, and he has limited time to do that. And now it's his time because of the Trump and all of that. They always used, you guys 100% noticed, they always use the opportunity to try and break through when they have freeze of aid.
Mhm.
Remember when there was like
Yeah.
6 months of frozen aid because of the Republican Congress, and it was the heaviest, the most like insane attacks on Ukraine, glide bombs everywhere flying, like front lines overloaded with that because they really used that window of opportunity to do it. And it's now the time for that window of opportunity again for them. So our job is to not fall apart and continue
Anna,
to support our soldiers and to try and our best to survive this mess somehow
Anna,
until
you
things change.
you just like me, uh, is that person who can talk for hours, and that's
Yeah.
awesome. Do you maybe need to
But
take a nap for those 48 minutes,
yeah,
or
I
it's
do
it's
need to
already
go. Yeah.
wasted and you stay with
Yeah.
us until the very
I
bombing?
mean, you
What do you
guys are
think?
lovely company, okay? So
Thank you.
what can I say?
Thank you. I
Yeah. But
actually
I am indeed a yapper. That's true.
I
Yeah, that.
I can say the same. That you're a very pleasant company. Thank you for being here with us today. And shit, I to be honest, I would like to talk more with you. I just don't want to be the guy who keeps you here when you said, "Oh, I'm gonna."
No, you can definitely invite me. If I can't come around, I will tell you, next time or something like that. So if you want to throw invites, throw them. Yeah, I will come around if I can. It just my schedule just has been a little bit insane in the recent time, so that's probably why.
Still,
But yeah.
it was just 1 week of waiting. I invited Anna to the previous week's stream, and she
Mm.
said, "Let's see if it works next week." I asked next week. She said, "Yeah, I can do it this week." So it was not that hard.
Yeah, see, invites work. Well, anyway,
Yeah.
guys, I will go
Yep.
before the entire household kills me on camera for speaking loudly and not letting them sleep. That will not be good for your stream if they do it.
No,
So, anyway,
indeed.
yeah, I will probably catch you guys some point later. And yeah, hopefully we have a quiet night, all of us, and Russians will fuck off. Maybe, a
Uh,
miracle
yeah.
might happen. Yeah. Yeah.
Ananasia,
Bye bye.
you fucking
Yeah.
rock. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Bye bye, everyone. And
Thank you so
yeah,
much.
see you around.
Time together. Take
Yeah.
care of yourself.
Yeah. Please take
Yeah.
care.
Bye. Bye bye.
Bye, Anna.
Bye.
Okay. Aziza, I really need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So I need you to talk with the chat for a bit, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. And guys, sorry, but I also need to refill the bottle and have some water because I was not hydrating for the last hour or something. I'll be back.
Aziza gives me warm episodes, and Anna gives me fighter spirit, true Ukrainian spirits. Yeah, thank you so much, Arnold G. You know, when I'm looking on Anna, I really see the legendary person. It just, like you see that it's like begin normal life of Ukrainian people. To see around of us a lot of great personalities, and it just you can't even like think like uh mark this like something unusual, something really beautiful in this world. But I'm really so happy to know these personalities like Rick and Anna, and they did so great job in especially when I was yesterday on the stream. Also, it was also feeling that I'm here through the really great people, people who do great job, and people who like sometimes I feel myself like like I'm I'm living in a philosophical world or in theory, but some people do this work in practice, like our warriors, our soldiers, and and it's always inspired me to find new ways of fighting. And I hope I can be better in my work, and I can be more useful for my nation and for my people. And I'm so happy to know you also, friends, because you did this job constant time, and like in all work, it's so in all you know in all areas, it's so important to do something constant time, because it's easy to do to support in, like, I know a lot of examples when people just stop to fight, just stop to donate, or because of some bad examples in their life, and they're tired to do it. But it can be, but it's so great when people can understand the real reason of fighting and can do it constant time. And really inspired me, and we will never stop to do it in any case. So the news are sometimes really terrible. The news, especially when, for example, my relatives ask me, my relatives that are living under Russian occupation, about the news. And it's really, in any case, great to live in Ukraine, in the free world, with understanding that you are through the great people who can support you, defend the rights. But it's really scary when you can understand that you are live under Russian occupation, under Russian power, and you see the war that begin to be crazy with these leaders. And I hope that they will never also lost hope, and because of examples such people like you, because of such the examples like um, Rick and Anna. So I'm so grateful. I feel a lot of gratitude to you. Um, Anita K, David Elson, Just Jimmy, super audio idea with Rick and Starsky. They're both great with accents. On Army radio, always strolled through with the different US slangs for years. I'm sure he only got better with it. Yeah, good idea. Denise, great people connect in hard times like this. Be proud of you, Aziza. Thank you so much, Denise. You are very kind. You support me so much. Thank you. It's very important for me.
Ziza, I
Yeah.
was listening. Thank you very much. And yeah, guys, Aziza really needs 1,000 subscribers. 733 and growing during the stream. It was only 731. What? 1 minute ago? So 2 subscribers in 1 minute. Good job. Let's get her to 1,000 someday. Aziza, you know what I want to do, and I think we're gonna get you to easily to 1,000 subscribers. Georgie's, um, he may be, he may, what? I will ask him, and maybe he will be willing to help me and just make a post about your channel, asking to help. And I think his audience, it's big. It's like 100,000 people. We definitely can find 270 people there who will subscribe. So
Rick, you're so amazing. You support me with such, you know, um, pure heart, and I feel a lot of gratitude to you and to your friends, really. But sometimes, I feel myself, even through these people, I feel myself, especially when, for example, Deek said that, we are support you to have the subscribers, but in general, I'm joined to the stream
yeah,
not
I
because of
know, I know.
subscribers, and I feel myself like I'm not like this person. I'm here to find subscribers. I'm here to talk about
Yeah, I
Ukraine
know.
by me and my music too, because it's part of
This is
also
why
about
I
my.
need it. I need to do it for you. You see, I know that
Yeah,
you won't ever ask for subscribers on the base. This is why I need to help you with this.
you're so great. And in any case, Rick, I feel a lot of gratitude. I don't know how I can bring something back to you that you did for me.
Just be
It's just
yourself. Keep being yourself and doing what you're doing. You already support my causes a lot. If you did not notice that, Aziza, you come to my streams. You being a great speaker. You do what? You do concerts for my channel too, like the one we're gonna have in Lanet Production on 25th of July. Everyone, shit. I also wanted to invite Anna if she can come to Kyiv, but damn it.
You know, I had the thought during this stream that Anna could pick, could be, could like this my music because she's so smart. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I think she has great feeling of the style.
Uh-huh.
So she's very modern, and it would be great to find her, energy on my side with
Yes,
the music,
exactly.
because
And
she's so great. Really, she's great personality, like legendary person, like you, and it would be like sometimes I feel like if see like a future when these personalities will be like the story of Ukraine and of our fighting in this time. So
mhm.
great to be a little bit part of this story.
Yeah, let me actually not hesitate with it. Ена, слухай, а 25 липня Зіза буде грати в Києві. Ми зробимо такий в студії крутий концерт з якісним звуком. Ти часом не хочеш приїхати в Київ 25 лютого і послухати вживу? Бо подумали з Азізою, що дуже було б круто, щоб ти там була. Що думаєш? Okay, we'll see. I know that Anna doesn't leave Kharkiv for Kyiv often. She usually does that. But wait, guys, Ukrainians react. When is it happening? In I think usually in September, right? So maybe we ask Dylan to make one around that date. Huh? Okay, more subscribers and views will get your message out there. Exactly. Yeah, so it's understandable that Aziza doesn't want to promote herself much, because she's a very humble person, and she's about the depths, about the meaning, and all this subscribed here, subscribe there, support here. It's about the material stuff, right, Aziza? So Aziza doesn't like that much.
It's not the reason, for my, how to say, it's not the reason why I'm on in another channel, like another channel of my friends. I don't know how to
No, no,
explain.
no. We understand this. It's not only about the humble shit. How do I interpret it? I know that you're visiting the streams to share, but you're also going there to share your music, right?
Of course, yeah.
And the best way to share your music more and more of that music is for new people to come to your channel and listen to that music. Open the videos that are recordings of your songs, right? So in my opinion, some of them heard, like for example on Starsky's stream, the sound was not that good, and they could not really hear your music in full capacity, in full potential, you see. And this is why for me, calling them to subscribe is not actually to get you to 1,000 subscribers, but mostly for them to find more of your music and how it really sounds in good quality sound, right? So this is why I do it. And of course, getting you monetized will be amazing. You could also earn from YouTube. And what? And that's what you need. We talked about it, Aziza, not once. That to prosper, to make your music of better quality, and more music, and getting money for also paintings and all the, how do you call those, paint and brushes you want. Unfortunately, all of that costs money, and that's how. Fortunately, it is done in this world. I would love to not have that shit, to how do you call that? To be anxious about, to care about, but we have to do it. So you guys see Nightbot, with help of Keith Kane, posted Aziza's links. Subscribe to Aziza's base, subscribe to Aziza's YouTube, and Aziza's Instagram. If not the base, if you're not ready to support Aziza financially, though a lot of you already are, and you can do that on the base. But if you're not ready, just subscribe to Aziza's Instagram also. I think she posts a lot of content there, photos, videos, also from Free Azov that she visits on in Odessa. So there's a lot of extra content there if you use an Instagram. And on YouTube, she's doing streams at least 2 times per week, sometimes more. On those streams, she is playing for you live on the equipment that is professional, that is a good quality sound, and Rollers provided it for her. And she is very grateful for that, guys. You can see how many paintings she is making for the subscribers to her base. When you subscribe, she will make paintings for you guys, personal paintings. She will paint you and write a heartfelt message. You know, Aziza is a great example of a really dedicated and given creator who really feels that genuine gratitude and can really express that gratitude and finds the ways, and like me on the other hand is a bad example. For your subscriptions, I send you a package, and that's all. I'm not making paintings for you. Anyway, I just think that you, Aziza, is a very deep and appreciating person. You know how to appreciate and do it a lot, and I thank you for that. Thank you for being such a person.
Thank you, Rick, for these great words about me. I'm always thinking is that it's not enough, but and I will create a more way how to say thank you for your supporting, because all people who support this way, this music, you did really great action for the history. I feel it. It's like not just about the money, but it's like yesterday it was this, so it's not about just stream or music. It's about the life and like about the creation that can change history, culture, and a lot of this.
Yep.
When I'm thinking about it, it's make me crazy. I think, wow, how great job you did, how it's worked, because um, my my music, my people don't support like you, because maybe we have really hard time, and maybe because they could not see the future like you. They think, but you did really something amazing for me, and it will be till the last moment of my life. I will remember about this, and it's really something you will be in history too with me, and I will never forget about it, and I will I will save it within my art, in my music. You will be in my history and in history of this music and art too.
Thank you, Aziza. Thank you very much. It's an honor because I consider you, I think, the most talented artist I met in my life. Okay, there are some awesome, talented artists out there. You're not alone, definitely, but I know you personally, and I have the honor to help you. And for me, it means a lot. So you gotta know this.
Thank you so much, Rick. Hug you.
Hug you too, Aziza. Guys, when you visit Ukraine and meet Aziza, you will discover that she's a very strong hugger, and she will not choke you, definitely, but she may make your, how do you call this, manual correction of your spine. She may make the manual correction of your spine at some point. I see a lot of rollers are going to sleep, and we still did not do the raffle, Aziza, and we're totally feigning. Sorry, not feigning. We're failing in having more sleep tonight. So let's go do the raffle and just go to sleep. Guys, 565 tickets you bought this week. Good job, good result. And for us, it's like a chilling week. I did not do shitloads of streams, and yeah, I did not do that crazy amount of streams I usually do this week, and that's good. I had the time to actually rest. Yeah, I had the time to rest. And you won't believe it, but I just got one more donation. $50. That distracted me. It's from Mark A. Mark A, what is your nickname in the chat? Who was that? Because I don't think... No, I think I've seen this name once. You were donating once already, but not often. Thank you so much. Would you like the tickets? You jumped in the last train, as we say. We were about to do the raffle, but you can still get 5 tickets for this beautiful flag. If you would like to get them. So yes, please let me know in the chat. Hey, we're growing your subscription base by 2 more subscribers. Great. Good job, guys. Thank you for subscribing to Aziza's channel. And Aziza is exhausted already. You can see that. Just like me. Well, I'm not exhausted yet, but I'm tired and I'm sleepy. But I know, guys, when I'm exhausted, I will be just talking like this. It's gonna be another level of ASMR. Crack your back. Yes, she may crack your back. So, Mark A, you have only 30 seconds to tell me if you would like the tickets. If not, I'm gonna give them to Rollers. And Rollers, you will do the plus in. Okay, so Mark, please let me know. Quality of mental health to enjoy life, Arnold G says. Yeah, I actually will tell you that my mental health is in a pretty good quality these days. And I can feel myself happy sometimes. Not all the time, of course. It's really hard. Oh, Rick. What, Denise? What? By the way, Denise said before she said this, quiet night, everyone, and check your emails sometimes. I love you all, you beautiful people. I still watch, but write good night now. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Oh shit, another $50 donation from the same person. It says, give them to someone else. Cheers. Thank you so much, Mark. Mark A donated $100 in the very end of the stream. Sexy voice hour, Cheryl says. Thanks, Aziza, for all the nice poems on your Discord stream. Big hugs from Canada. Terence Sauva said that.
Thank you.
Your voice was so nice again, Denise Framed said. That's pretty cool. I mean, what is pretty cool? The pretty cool that she said, oh. Oh, Rick. Got it. No, that okay. So guys, 10 more free tickets before we do the raffle. You see, the fundraising just won't stop. First, you cannot reach the goal like that, and then you cannot stop the fundraising, right? And that's pretty cool. Thank you very much, Mark. It means a lot. Like, getting extra donations is needed because then we can move faster in our fundraising and get the requests of the soldiers who are standing in line for 5 months. Get them faster. Maybe not in 5, but in 4.5 months we get their fundraisers. Also, guys, as you can see, we don't have many fundraisers, the small ones, some like extra fundraisers or out of line fundraisers. Lately, we don't have them, and it feels like soldiers started reading my mind, because I feel like we cannot afford to take many of them right now, and they stopped asking for them. I did not even tell to any of them that we cannot take any extra. It just happened like that. I see that the line is moving slower, and we have to raise more money lately sometimes because cars are getting more expensive. And you see, I see that if we take the smaller fundraisers together with the big ones with the same intensity, it will take even more time to get to those. And we synchronized with soldiers, and they started asking less for those small needs. It's not, and it's actually good. That means that they don't need that much. That's really good. Good news. Oh my god, I mean, this camera is amazing, but this light, for once, I will just be a narcissist and say that my skin is so damn greasy, you know, and this light and this camera make it so greasy, like fat, you know. Yeah, guys, the natural makeup of Rick the Ukrainian. His skin produces fat like crazy, believe me. I can wash my face, and in an hour it's gonna be all fatty. So yeah, that's funny how it works, how my body works. Guys, pluses, please. I think Nikki's about to finish them. Good. Wow. These late night donations are so cool when we already reach the goal and people just donate because they want to support the army, to support our defenders. You look red, Rick. Are you hot? Sunburned? Sunburned. I went to the pool today, and it's an outdoor pool, and I laid on the sun, and doing it in the city is even more dangerous because there are like ozone holes, you know, and I was lying there on the sun for only like 5-10 minutes, and it was enough to burn my skin. So never gonna let you down. Yeah, so probably someone needs to send that for me to sing. Guys, on this stream we did not get to even 100 memberships, and this let me show you the statistics. Actually, my income on YouTube, I didn't show this to you for quite some time, so let me show you how much I am earning this month for now. Let's go. Yeah, guys, I'm that kind of streamer. So July, in July, for now, I'm only on $725. If we go with the same pace, and it's with me asking for memberships, actually, I get to $1,500 income this month, and I guess I will show you. I'm not gonna guess. You see, last month it was pretty good result. One of the best I had before. It was 2,468.67. Of course, minus taxes 2 times. I will receive less than this, but it was great. In May, it was 2,252. In April, it was 1,884. I'm not even hoping for 2,000 this month, guys, but to get me to 1,800, let's say, I have to ask you to buy more memberships. So please, if any of you still have the means, buy them and help me out. Was I showing it to you? Yes, I was showing it to you. So you really spoiled me last month. You donated a lot to my salary, and you see, I earned the whole $2,468.67 on YouTube. Thank you so much. Not hoping for this month. I'm not being that pushy and that I'm not asking that much this month. Maybe you did not notice, but believe me, comparing to the last month, I'm just almost quiet. So I'm not pushing you too hard, but please buy more memberships tonight if you have the means, or the super chats if you cannot buy memberships. Anything you want. Thank you, Levy. Thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. That brings us to 80. And when you are buying memberships, you're also doing what? You're also giving the rollers who get them the chance to have the emojis of this channel and the access to the sneak peeks for the dubs. So please also help not just me but the rollers. You see, I'm pretty transparent with you, pretty open. I told you how much I earned. I showed it to you. You can see every month here. And yeah, basically the worst month this year was February. It was $1,650. And well, it's still a pretty good income, and I'm grateful for that. But to be honest, expenses are huge lately. This rehabilitation, the medications. I also started helping my father with medications. His heart is better, but he needs to pay a lot, and he cannot work right now. He's not asking much, and he already was driving a car today. You won't believe it, but he got his surgery 2 months ago. Aziza, did I tell you what surgery my father had?
No.
He got the bypass. Do you know what's that? Oh shit, guys, the gifted membership stuck. Paul Good, Deborah's donated 20, and only 2 were gifted. For fuck's sake. You see, YouTube is not actually letting me earn money normally, and I just, for fuck's sake. You see, guys, I'm not talking about my income much when we have guests just joined me, and I'm only trying to do it in the end of the stream to not focus on it too much. But even now, I just cannot receive the money. Paul, if you're gonna be refunded, can you please maybe try on Tuesday or something? So fucking disappointing. Okay, whatever, guys. Whatever it is, I know that you will never gonna give me up and let me down. We should just stick to super chats. Fuck YouTube, Levy says. You see, not all the people can buy super chats. For example, for Ukrainians, it's not available. And I know that for other countries, it's not available. It's just, yeah, it's a big problem on my channel. And I just don't know how to fight it, because not all people can buy super chats. That's a problem. At first, I'll observe polls, though, because I've the feeling you just noticed and said it yourself. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Anita. But by the way, our super chats are available in your country? I'm just curious. For example, Anita wanted to buy more memberships. Will she be able? We have an experiment right now. Will she be able to buy the super chats? Aziza, by the way, all of this is might be an experience for you, because you're about to deal with all of this pretty soon. Your channel will be monetized, and people will start buying you memberships and super chats.
You talk about it, and I'm like, I don't understand a lot of such details.
You dissociate, right?
So it's like something new from another planet.
I will explain everything to you once you get monetized. I'll help you set everything up. So, yeah, it's simple. Nothing hard. Just need to learn how to do it. So, yeah, guys, thank you, though, for every super chat and gifted membership today. I do what? Yeah, so Anita, please answer my question. And Paul, thank you for trying. Thank you for those 20 gifted memberships. But you see, YouTube shits on me again today. Rick Raffle, yeah, you see, I just got distracted. Well, at least you see my statistics. Longer. I'm happy to show this to you guys. Transparency is the key, and I need to be completely honest with you, so you know how much you pay me for my work. Okay, so 575 tickets. 575. So, guys, let's raffle it. I didn't tell Aziza. Shit, the gifted memberships distracted me. Aziza, my father had the bypass. I will explain in Ukrainian, okay? Це коли, коротше, коли беруть судину десь з твого тіла і пересаджують її замість судини до серця. My father had a heart attack, and his heart could not like work normally because he's how do you call this? Blood vessels were full of cholesterol, and they were all filled with that shit, and they could not work properly.
Yeah, you told me about this in the auto. Remember after my performance?
You forgot, right?
No, I don't forgot. I didn't understand exactly
okay.
question about the father.
That's good. Thank you. So yeah, sorry. So basically, yeah, he was already driving the car. Today, he says, I was very careful because I cannot make any like rapid moves. It should be like everything should be done slowly because his chest was 30 centimeter cut he had in his chest, and now it all need to grow together, and for that he's wearing a special like corset, and yeah, and he was driving the car already. I understand him because I'm just like him. I cannot live without driving a car. I drive it every day, sometimes for a few hours. I love it. I love to drive the car, so I understand how he suffers without driving the car. Yes, of course it works here in Austria, Rick. Never heard and didn't know there are countries with super chats not working, to be honest. Yeah, Ukraine is one of them. It's not available in Ukraine. Thank you, Anita. Thank you very much for 20 euro super chat. It's a huge support. If any of you can also tell me if you don't have super chats, it would be cool. Rick, what was your dad's symptoms? Linda, to be honest, I won't be able to tell you right now because I'm exhausted and we need to finish the stream. Let's do the raffle, okay? 575 tickets. I'm gonna spin the wheel in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin. Let's go. So it is making the clicking sounds, and the winner is number 361 today. 361. Let's go. Who that is? 361 is a gifted ticket from Greg C today on the base, and the winner is Pepsi Cola. Congratulations, Pepsi Cola. That's Pepsi Cola is with us not for a long time, I assume, like a month or two. hanging out with us, and that's his or hers first victory. I think his. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it was him. So congratulations, Pepsi Cola. Pepsi Cola is not right now with us in the chat, so I really hope Pepsi Cola will come to the next few streams, because what? Because if Pepsi Cola doesn't show up in the next 2 weeks, I will have to re-raffle the flag, unfortunately. Spins my brain, Denise says. Yeah. Yes, congratulations, Pepsi Cola. Yeah, congrats, Pepsi Cola. Random is a cruel thing, guys. A lot of you did not get the flag, though you really hoped for it. But Pepsi Cola is a lucky one today. Your day will come, guys. Even if your day will never come, you know that in these raffles, only Russians are losing. All of us are winning, okay? Remember the words of Dana Kyiv, and those words are actually, I think, Sternenko's. And Sternenko probably also took it from someone, because it is really hard to be original these days. I'm just joking. Like, you know this saying, everything was already invented before us. Aziza, do you know this? This one? Все було придумано до нас. Щось таке. Shonel Jenkins, thank you very much for your donation on the NAFA truck campaign today. Let me once again check the campaign, guys. Maybe we had more donations there. Whoa! Someone donated 2,500 euros during the stream, and they left anonymous. That's insane. Let me see. 229 donations we had, right? 230. Yeah, guys, someone donated exactly 2,500 euros during the stream, and it was just like in the last hour. Who was that? Oh my fucking god. Look at this, guys. 33,585 euros raised. Awesome, guys. We're only, how much we're away from the second truck? Let me see. Wow, that gives me hope that we're gonna get to the needed result of 39,000 euros in the next week, and we'll maybe provide the second truck. Fuck yeah. Shit, I'm so happy, guys. Thank you. Wow, you make my night just unforgettable. And yeah, really awesome. That's really cool. Who did that? Minus 33.
Great.
Yeah, it's so cool. Hey, minus, not plus. My calculator decided to do plus instead of minus. No, it's me, guys. It's my fat fingers. 585. Guys, only 5,415 euros left to raise on the NAFA truck campaign to get to the second truck. Ooh. Enoy Moose? Who's Enoy Moose? What are you talking about? Was it anonymously? So maybe the comment appeared already there. Let's see. No, it did not appear on the donor wall. And I don't see Anonymous. Anonymous. Окей, it's Anonymous. Коротше, це гра слів. Мус – це лось, а Anony, я не знаю, це нічого. І Anonymous, like, типу два слова, like anonymous, анонімний.
Wow.
Kenty says Anonymous. Rick. Got it. That's pretty funny. Anonymous, funny, sound alike Anonymous. Anonymous. Not Anony, but Annoy. No, that's another version. Okay, whatever, guys. That's so cool, guys. That's a really great end of the stream. Wow. 2,500 euros donated to that campaign. That's so cool. Damn it. Guys, the last thing to do before I finish the stream is to fall asleep. No, it's to donate the money to Helena and Anton and to Hostomel Shelter. Let me do it. So, Anton, Helena's husband, for the IFAX, we're donating as always. So it's gonna be from Rick Rollers for Helena for IFAX with love. Slava Ukraini. And I will donate it now. And it's been sent. Amazing. And Hostomel Shelter, $150, as always. From Rick Rollers with love. Awesome. So it is being sent right now. And I guess it's done. Just waiting for the notification to make a... Oh my god. Now I am tired. Now I feel the level. Ooh. The level of tiredness, if I can say so. Okie doke. Oh, guys, by the way, you can also subscribe to my base after you subscribe to Aziza's base. I have offers from $3 a month. You can start supporting me with just that. And the most popular one is $10 per month. And to be honest, it's enough. I just need like many $3 and $10 subscribers. There, I already have like big subscribers, but sometimes I lose those subscribers for different reasons. Most of the times people just cannot afford that anymore, and it hits the budget hard. Like losing, like for example, in the last 2 weeks I lost around four Javelin subscribers. Right, it's $10, and oh my god, I'm falling asleep. When I lose, for example, a HIMARS subscriber, just one, that hits the budget hard because it's $100, or an Abrams subscriber, which is $50. So if you guys would like to support me, you can easily go with $3, but of course you need to be ready. You need to be sure you want to support me monthly, with a monthly payment. For that you need to really believe in my work, I guess. And I'm so grateful to so many of you. I think in general, like I already have, I think I have like 160 subscribers on different platforms: Base, Donatello, Patreon, because Base doesn't work for everyone. Then people try to use Donatello, and Donatello doesn't work for everyone either. And then you can try Patreon. So yeah, that's it. That's enough of self-promotion. Shonel Jenkins says, Rick, will you do a video when the trucks are delivered? Of course. Shonel, I always do that. That's my responsibility as a fundraiser. I need to report on that. I will do the video, and I will do the interview with the soldiers. Shonel, I always do that. So you may count on that. Of course, if they will not kill me before that, then someone else will do it. I mean Russians, because if I'm not mistaken, no, we don't have an air raid siren tonight. That's really cool. Ukrainian Ana just replied to us. She's not sleeping. She said, I would love to visit the concert, but I don't know if I would be able to. and she says, I have a lot of work at the end of the month, and she says, I will still try. It would be amazing if she can make it. Kiev hitman caught. Yeah, two hitmen were not just caught, they were shut down at the same place. You know, because it's what Russian dogs deserve, you know. Well, they deserve for much worse things, but not for, but much worse things. But we are the civilized country. I think elimination is what they will get from Ukraine. Then what? It's going to be faster than some torture or stuff. We civilized people, we eliminate the occupiers and killers. We don't torture them, okay? It's funny, right? Talking about deaths. But, you know, deaths, comparing to many other things, is mercy, actually.
Yeah.
Comparing to what Russians do to Ukrainian people,
Well, you know,
it's
when
mercy.
somebody wish Putin death, I think it's not enough for Putin. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. He deserves to suffer. He deserves to suffer big time. And it needs to be something like, you know, something really, як це слово? Я навіть українською, я не знаю. Ізощренне, щось таке.
Yeah, he has to realize what he did, you know, like feel same feelings, you know.
Yeah, it should not be. I think it might even be some psychological torture, you know, not the physical one. The psychological one will be much more, I would say, beneficial. But unfortunately, I think he will never get that. Something is telling me that people like him, just like Hitler, they will never allow anyone to do something like that to them. They will just either kill themselves or live forever. Like the Big Brother, right? Aziza, did you read the 1984? Did you read the book of George Orwell, 1984?
I know about this book, and about it's absolutely describe Russia, reality of Russia in Russia, but I didn't read this book.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunately one of my favorite books. It's horrifying. Like reading it, and the end is not happy ending, you know. And reading it is it like a total despair, and there's no hope there. And that's basically how it is to live in Russia. You won't believe it, Aziza, but 3 minutes ago I got one more donation. It's $100 from NJ. NJ, show yourself in the chat, please. Tell me that you want the tickets for the next raffle item that I'm going to have next week. It's going to be some patch from one of the units that they sent to me. So, to be honest, guys, units were not sending me any patches for a long time now. For some reason, somehow, universe prevents them from doing that. They either don't have them, produced, like for most of them. Sometimes others forget, others just don't have time for it. So it's like universe doesn't want me to receive any patches from soldiers these days. Aziza, oh my god, you need to sleep. I'm making you.
You need to sleep.
I'm making you deprive your sleep. We need to finish. So rollers, you see on the screen, you see 2 donations that I made. It's $150 to a stomach shelter at 258, and at the same time at 258, $500 to Anton Krystopin, Helena's husband. And actually, you know, Ukrainian Ana said that she cannot promise, but she will try to come. And she says, I can actually maybe reschedule something. So we have hope here. You know, I'm gonna be asking her like every 3 days. So will you come? Will you come? So yeah, and Jay, you do not give me the message in the chat that you would like the tickets. If you don't let me know, I will have to give them to rollers, and other people will get the chances to win the patch that is going to be on the raffle. But please, if you dare and if you want the tickets, then let me know. You have like 2 more minutes and then we're finishing. Guys, I think we had one of the best streams ever. We had really cool guests. Anna and Aziza, I think one of the coolest Ukrainians I know, and one of the favorite guests. I love to invite Anna here and Aziza. You see, I invite Aziza to almost every streams these days, and that's because I really, really enjoy her company, and I know that you do too.
I do enjoy your company of Rick and Rick's friends, because I know 100% it's absolutely amazing personalities, and always learn something new from these people.
Yep, it's the truth. I also learn a lot from them. Some will live with PTSD forever, and it breaks my heart when I think of some stories. My heart goes out to all survivors, Denise says. Thank you, Denise. Okay, guys, since Anna started sharing her rabbit, I need to share it with you, okay? This stream is already too long, so why not make it even longer, right? Let me share it. She says I'm gonna share more of a rabbit with you, so here it comes. But let's begin with the photos that she shared 2 hours ago, and I didn't show it to you. This beautiful box at photo, you see. Oh, yeah, it's really beautiful. It's really a bird there. I don't see the bees though. But anyway, they are there. Okay, let me speed up a bit because we really need to go to sleep. Here's the box, and here's the happy Anna with that shell. And yeah, you can see the pineapple better here than when she showed it to us on camera. Next, the beautiful bunny. Let's go and look at the bunny. Here.
Знімаю. О.
So hyperactive.
Очень портится моя съемка.
And the last one. Aw, it's so cute. Miss Rabbit is eaten. That's really cool. Mocha. Yeah, Mocha. She is. Okay. So sweet, so cute. Indeed. Because Aziza is always wonderful. Ogre, you're totally right. She's always wonderful. Oh my god, guys. 3:11 a.m. And NJ didn't tell me that they want the tickets, right, guys? So I assume that's the tickets for rollers. Hey, we had the like midnight troll or what? Yeah, interesting. Pro-Russian troll. Aziza, let's say the last words for today.
Dear friends, thank you for this opportunity to be with you, with Rick. It's always something amazing and historical for me. Thank you for supporting Ukrainian army. Thank you for every step in this big mission from your side. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, Rick
Thank
and
you.
Anna. You are amazing people, and I hug you. Thank you so much for this time together.
Hugs and thank you, Aziza. Actually, Anna sent us the last thing. I'll show it to you quickly. You'll like it, guys. Look at this. Let me animate it. Do you see it? That's super cute. At last minute troll, and I reported him for abuse before you bonked him. Nice, good job. Okay. Oh, Anita K jumped in with the last minute super chat. Thank you so much, Anita. €5 super chat. I'm not allowed to write down my best wishes for the Kremlin Gremlin. That's really cool. Thank you for that super chat. And gute Nacht, Aziza. Thank you for all the colors, the music, and the magic. Rest well. Lots of love.
Oh, lots of love too.
Fantastic message. Shonel says, Героям слава. Слава Україні. And Героям слава. Okay, guys. Thank you for this lovely, lovely stream. Thank you for all the support with your donations, with your contributions to my salary also. Last minute super chat, Anita K. That's cool. Thank you. And thank you for supporting Aziza. Please, once again, consider subscribing to her base and support her starting with $12 monthly. That's the minimum subscription tier she has, and that's not big money, right? It's like 2 cups of coffee in the United States or something. And it's just a month. Thank you, Aziza. Thank you for all your magic, your work, your art. We rollers really appreciate it, you know that. And yeah, next week is gonna be awesome, and the one after that one, Aziza, is gonna be the week of the concert that we're gonna have in Lynette production. Guys, I remind you, 25th of July, we'll create the stream. Aziza, I'll message you tomorrow and ask you to make a photo for the stream, and we gotta create the stream already,
Okay.
so I can promote it. Like make the
Okay.
photo, I mean like a thumbnail, or maybe just think of some photo. Maybe take some photo from that concert. Just from that concert, we had a lot of photos. They sent us a lot of photos. Remember? We maybe
From Lynette Production.
yeah.
I don't know. It's like these photos were always on all kind of meeting events. The representative department of president in Crimea took these photos everywhere.
Okay. Okay, then we'll think of a photo.
Yeah, we will think about it.
Thank you for your voice, Rick, and thank you, Aziza, for your voice and music. Wonderful. Thank you, Denise. And I think Denise means like your literal voice, but also our voices, like metaphorically, right? That we speak for Ukraine. Thank you, and for Crimea too, not just for Ukraine. Good night, my second family, Elizabeth Wright-Holm says, next to my cats. Thank you, Aziza, Rick, and Anna. Slava Ukraini. Героям
Героям
слава.
слава.
Героям слава. Good night to all of you guys. Love you all, and thank you for being active until the very minute in the chat. Thank you, moderators, for your hard work, for all that you do for this project. Project Rickrollers, I will call it. Good night. Live long, prosper,
Good night.
and donate. Love you all.
Night.
Good
Bye.
Nacht.